you being condescending. Just move on, alright? Just move forward amicably.
Okay, well, check this out, though. First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm gonna take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the set.
Okay, see, now you found yourself a nigga. You looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch. You Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch. I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest car. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber. That boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no Aretha. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Fool, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuse can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next. Soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex. I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lessons. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at fact. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
Jaylen, Fox, and Mitchell, and that one's off the mark. Kawhi just grab it like an orange, right? Ooh. And then he can do that for free. That's what they said unfair. Because I told about him some game after he struggled in his first one. Leonard, now he's really feeling it. Oh, again. Kawhi Leonard scoring at left and find him. He is 5 for 5 in this game with 14 points. Heat checks coming.
Oh, this is teammate. This is teammate fighting right here. Oh, teammate fight.
Two-time teammate. Oh, he is scorching.
He knows. Cade knows. He knows where he's going.
Clear out. How hot? Clear out. How hot?
Oh, this is going to be white hot.
Uh-oh. White hot. He's got 11 straight, but he's going in ear to ear strikes.
But you love how the other great guys. Uh-oh.
The cookies and milk. Kawhi Leonard. Area 51 or VJ Max. Ooh.
I like Area 51 as well.
Uh-oh. Kawhi.
The world is up by 3 right now.
Dangerous pass, finds Leonard. He's got the contact.
Yes, they're going to count. They're going to count.
Too strong, Kawhi Leonard. 28 points on 10 of 12 shooting. Got the screen from LeBron. Switch with Towns. This is the matchup they want. 5 to shoot. Leonard, cross, step back 3. He's got it. Straight cash for Kawhi.
This dude is unreal.
You're healthy. Are you the best player in the league?
It's for you guys. For me, like, I think it's rotation every day, every week, because you get guys coming out scoring 50, having great defensive games. And then the next night, somebody's not playing well, somebody else is going to shine. So for me, I think it just, the ranking. It's just based on just keeping the hype around the game. But I feel like I'm one of the best at when I am playing basketball.
You're healthy. Are you the best player in the league?
It's for you guys. For me, like, I think it's rotation every day, every week, because you get guys coming out scoring 50, having great defensive games. And then the next night, somebody's not playing well, somebody else is going to shine. So for me, I think it just, the ranking is just based on just keeping the hype around the game. But I feel like I'm one of the best at when I am playing basketball.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos. Hit the like button as y'all come in here. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Venmo at BJ/MATHEWS/1 is our Venmo. If you guys don't have Venmo, perfectly fine. Make sure you guys smash that PayPal at BJ Matthews 23. If you guys do not have Venmo, I repeat, make sure you guys go to our PayPal at BJ Matthews 23. All right. And if you guys don't have Venmo or PayPal, it's perfectly fine. Go into our Super Chat, and you guys can donate that way by hitting that $ symbol. And at your own discretion, continuously support the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. But let's get it popping. As you guys just saw, the person that we're going to talk about is no other than Mr. Kawhi Leonard. But before we get started, let's go and go to the chat box real quick, and let's get in here and see what y'all got to say. My man Miles said, "Yo, how was your time at All-Star Game this weekend?" We're gonna talk about that. Appreciate you, Miles. He said Trayvon Randolph says, "I'll say Wemby." All right, my man Old Man said Kawhi showed everyone that he is still that guy. Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy Dom. What's up, BJ? What's up, Brody? Eloquence says Key said nobody has been better than Kawhi. Should have got the All-Star Game MVP. All right. The realist. He says salute BJ and chat. Kawhi versus the world and ticket. LOL. Salute the realist. OC says Kawhi was robbed of the All-Star Game MVP and he is the best player in the world the last 2 months. Yeah, I stand on it. I appreciate you, OC. Salute to you, brother. Hello, BJ and everyone. How you doing, Bruce? My man, Bruce, my guy. Let's see. He said regular All-Star Game and Kawhi the MVP. Yes, sir. Christian Narrative said bigger, faster. Eric can't dunk for shit. Yes, sir. All right. So we're gonna talk about this subject. First off, let's first give a round of applause for the All-Star game being a game which I think was the most entertaining since I can remember. This was the first time I say, can we all agree the All-Star game was an entertaining game that was competitive. Both teams competed, played into the end. The games were close for the most part, and not too many blowouts. So, definitely like this style of play. And nobody was really shooting half-court shots. They were competing on both ends. The crowd was, hyped. The game was more, up and down, more pace. So I like the format. I like the competition. I like the level of play. At the All-Star game was definitely successful. And I'm very pleased. Now, the only thing down the line, we got to see how it's going to affect as the years go on. Is the format going to remain world versus the stars? Is it going to change up to international versus U.S.? Are we going to go from old school to new school? They keep changing the format. Personally, myself, I prefer we go back to the East and West format. You got the Western teams and the Eastern teams. Make it simple. Both teams compete. I'd rather have it like that than to keep having this type of, format changing year by year. But like Kawhi said, it's up to them. Salute to my boy Bruce. He says, with the $5 donation, he says, injuries rob us of this Kawhi. We're going to speak about that too, because I'm not so sure we've seen a Kawhi as good as this Kawhi this year. We know in the regular season, this is the best Kawhi we've seen from a statistical standpoint and him playing enough games. So I don't know if we've been robbed of anything. I think this is the best we've seen Kawhi all around while being healthy. I think this is the first time we've seen in a long time Kawhi be this healthy while playing at a high level. So I'm not so sure about that, Bruce, but I definitely appreciate you with the Venmo right there if you guys want to donate. Super chat if y'all want to donate as well. So today we witnessed some great basketball, and the person we witnessed great basketball by was Kawhi Leonard, who dropped 31 points, 3 rebounds, 2 steals, 11 for 13 from the field, 6 for 7 from the 3, 3 for 3 from the free throw line in 12 minutes. Just the unbelievable performance from the Claw. Let me go and put this on the screen so y'all can see for yourself with the All-Star game highlights right here. You guys can see that 31, 3, and 2. Shooting splits right there, and all in 12 minutes of play. I mean, you talk about a guy that just basically put it on from start to finish, and they ended up not giving him the All-Star game MVP. And basically it was because of the championship game. Even though he got the game-winning shot, they decided to give it to Anthony Edwards. I felt Kawhi should have been given the MVP off of that one performance, if you want to be completely frank about it. But I love Ant-Man too, so it is what it is. But today we're going to speak on – this is something where I think people who are not been watching the Clippers up close over the last, 3 months since the season started, they got a taste of what people like me and other people on the panel have been saying, why Kawhi is not only a top 5 player, but you can make the case as the best player in the league. You could have made this case that he's been the best player over the last 2 months. And I think people saw it on full display tonight because, like I said, that was a competitive game. It wasn't no game where it was just, people just, throwing up shots and there was no real competition. This was a competitive game. So I was very pleased with what I saw. And I thought this was the highest form of basketball. See, games like this are when you talk about competition amongst the best players in the league. That's when you look at competition at the highest level. So when you can perform on this stage, that means you really are legit. And for Kawhi, he basically put it out that he's going to come out, put up a top performance in his arena, in front of his fans, his family, his friends, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You guys coming to his house, he's going to be treating y'all with a memorable performance. And this was one of the most memorable performances of recent time. As y'all coming to, make sure y'all smash that like button. But we're going to talk about the title of this topic. Who has been better than Kawhi Leonard over the course this season? Who has been better than Kawhi Leonard this season is the question. Who has been better than Kawhi Leonard this season? What player can y'all think of has been able to have a better season? Kawhi Leonard. We had a live the other day speaking about Kawhi against the Rockets, hitting a game-winning shot against Houston, and how he should be in the MVP conversation. I think we can all agree that right now Kawhi Leonard deserves to be in the MVP conversation. And I want to actually show something to you guys, because you got people say, well, yeah, he deserves to be in the MVP conversation because of how he's been playing. But because the Clippers have a losing record, I think they're 25-28 or 26-38. We can't put them in there because we be going against history. And I agree. I think that for you to have an MVP year, you got to have a team with a winning record. That's something that has to be, automatic because we don't praise losing. So while Kawhi has the numbers, while he has the splits, while he has X, Y, Z, et cetera, his team is still below 500. So when people say, well, the Clippers don't have a winning record, that's what disqualifies Kawhi Leonard. So I decided to do a little bit of research, and I came across something that can actually debunk even that point. And that is this right here. And it says the LA Clippers record with Kawhi Leonard this season is 22-19. For you guys did not see this, I put this into my community post. The Clippers have a winning record with Kawhi Leonard on the court this year. All right. They're 22-19 with Kawhi Leonard on the court. Now, see, this puts a light on the true issue that is not, and a true issue that is. This right here shows you have to look at the fine print of the contract and not only the bold letters on top. This shows that it can't just be, oh, he has a 25-28 record or 26-28 record, whatever the Clippers are, and not look deeper into what's actually happening and going on. What do we know what happened with the Clippers? Kawhi Leonard missed 11 games straight, I think 10 games straight, where the Clippers went 2-8. The Clippers have a losing record with Kawhi Leonard off the court. A losing record, not a winning record. This was my point of the MVP conversation. It's not just about how many games you win when you're around. It's about how many games your team wins when you're not around. We've seen that with Nikola Jokic. Jamal Murray and company have been keeping it a winning year, which begs the question, not Nikola Jokic's greatness, because he is all-time great. He will be an all-time great. But what exactly the load is he actually carrying? And who is he really playing up next to? Now it's the shine light that Jamal Murray is not as bad as people may think he is, or not. He is more valuable than what people want to give him credit for. Jamal Murray, let's just call it what it is. With the Denver Nuggets in the bubble in 2020, it was Jamal Murray versus Donovan Mitchell that got them over that first round. Remember that scorching back and forth between the Nuggets and the Utah Jazz at the time? I think the Nuggets were 3rd seed and the Jazz were the number 6 seed. That series went 7 games, and Donovan Mitchell and Jamal Murray were going Glock for Glock. Jamal Murray was the reason why they got past that first round. And then you go into the second series against the Clippers. We all know they went 7 games. And if I'm not mistaken, Jamal Murray dropped 40 plus in that game. So this is a guy who, when Jokic don't have him around, especially after they won that championship, and I think before they won that championship in 2023, they went to 2 years. They went through a drought when Jamal Murray was out with that ACL injury. They get Jamal Murray back in 2023, automatically win a championship. So what I'm saying is, when you see Jamal Murray, make sure you guys put some respect. So the Jokic, his team isn't as bad as advertised. When Kawhi is off the court, the Clippers are not as powerful. They have a losing record, ain't even by a little bit. But when he's on that court, they have a winning record. So like I said before, I have to look at it like, do I penalize him for the losing record that is not even his fault, or do I give him grace and I give him credit for when he's on the court, they have a winning record? Because the whole story is he can't be in the MVP conversation because the Clippers have a losing record. But what I'm seeing here is when he's on the Clippers team and playing, they have a winning record. So I don't think that's a strong point to say he can't be in the conversation because of the record right here on the screen. As y'all come to, make sure y'all smash that like button. I just want to know, who can we say has been better than this man this season? Not just that. A lot of people going to have to start collecting. People going to have to start paying up their debts. People running out of excuses. People running out of reasons. People are going to be running out of, I mean, damn, like this guy's finding new ways to basically prove people wrong. I mean, I saw he was 7 for 7 from 3-point line this year, or in the All-Star game. He was looking like Steph Curry out there from the 3-point line. This is a guy that came in the league that was not a good shooter at all. And people may say, oh, yeah, he was at his home arena. That's, it's not a big deal. I'm like, okay, see that. Okay. Second half of the season. Okay. I'm just basically putting out there, the level he's playing at cannot be denied. The Clippers have a schedule coming up with Denver and the Lakers back-to-back next week. Those will be 2 highly impactful games, where it's going to be Kawhi Leonard versus Nikola Jokic and Kawhi Leonard versus Luka Doncic. I put a post on my Twitter. Speaking upon something, and it went pretty big. It got about, I think, how many views did it get? It got over 19,000 views, and it got over 700 likes. I want to show y'all real quick what I'm talking about. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, y'all missing out. So let me go ahead and put this up on the screen for y'all to see. Oh, man, the views still going up. We got 20K. So if y'all look at right here, it says Kawhi Leonard belongs in the MVP conversation. He has played more games than Nikola Jokic and Giannis Antetokounmpo, which is a fact. He has led the Clippers to beat Luka and LeBron 2 out of 3 times this season. Fact. He destroyed Cade Cunningham and the Detroit Pistons with 55 points. Fact. And has outplayed Kevin Durant 3 or 4 meetings. Fact. Now here comes the caveat. The only 2 players that have gotten the best over him has been SGA and Jaylen Brown. But the next time the Clippers play the Thunder, that can well change. Okay? Smash the like button as y'all come in here and take down notes. $20,000 views, 700 likes, 81 retweets, 9 comments, 37 saves. Okay. Y'all see my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. BJ Matthews 38. We got to have a conversation. We got to have a conversation, a serious conversation now, because the cat's out the bag. That All-Star game was seen by everybody. It wasn't just seen by Clipper fans, Laker fans, West Coast fans, you know what I'm saying, Pacific Coast, like whatever. That game was seen worldwide. So everybody saw what I saw. Who has been better than Kawhi Leonard this season? Now you have how you feel is subjective, how I feel is subjective. So we got that out the way. So we got to determine, how do you determine who's a better player? How can we sit here and say who's been the better player? Who is the? It's basically based off of my personal opinion, one thing and one thing only. If you have a choice, you line up 10 players across that line, that out of bounds line. Who are you picking to lead your team to win a championship? Who are you picking as the most dominant player on the court? Who are you picking to quote unquote outdo their matchup? There's a lot of holes when it comes to how people rank these best players in the league. People getting it twisted saying, oh, this player is averaging this amount of numbers, that makes him the best player. Best player to me comes down to one thing and one thing only. Who are you picking, if your life depended on it, to lead your team to a championship with everything, of course, even? I'm talking about no injuries and everybody's on the court. Who are you picking if your life depended on it? Let's go down the list. Let's start off with, of course, the topic of today. Let's start off with Kawhi Leonard. Right now, he is averaging 27 points. In 42 games, Kawhi Leonard is averaging 27.9 points per game, 6.4 rebounds, 3.7 assists, 49% from the field, 38% from the three, and 80 or 91% from the free throw line. Okay? Those are his raw stats. Now, I'm going to tell y'all how I break this down. I want y'all to listen very closely. The best player is more than numbers. It's the eye test. It's the level of competition that they go up against and how they dominate that competition mixed in with their winning percentage. I'm going to say that again. It's their winning percentage, like as far as when they step on the court, do their teams tend to win? Because there's this notion that, oh, BJ, just because you're the best player don't mean you're going to win. I think that's bullshit. Because, look, I've been playing basketball for over 20 years. Let me tell you something. Whether it's the blacktop, whether it's the YMCA, whether it's the high school, whether it's whatever it is, more times than not, when you're definitively the best player on the court, you're going to be on the winning receiving end. What am I talking about? More times than not, if you're the best player on the court, teams are going to play with you, or players are going to want to play with you, because nobody wants to lose. So eventually, you're going to get the help you need to be able to rise to the top if you're that guy. So if you're quote unquote the best player, you cannot have a losing record, which is why I agree that the Clippers having a losing record, you can't say you're the most valuable player. But what people don't mention is the Clippers have a winning record with Kawhi Leonard on the court. I don't put blame on somebody who's not around. All that really tells me is how valuable he is when he's not around. Vice versa, when Jokic ain't with the Denver Nuggets, they're still winning games. When SGA isn't with OKC, they're still winning games. When Jason Tatum isn't with Boston, they're still winning games. That is how I determine also how valuable you are and what the load you're carrying. Okay? So stats also play a part because that is production. This whole thing that stats don't mean nothing, I don't buy that. That's not true. Stats tell you the player that you are. If you shoot 50% from the field, 89% from the free throw line, 40% from the three, that means you're a good a good shooter. Them stats do carry weight. If you have an averaging 30 points per game, that means you can put the ball in the basket. I don't care what area you in. It means you're a good scorer at least to the least. If you're averaging 12 rebounds a game, what does that mean? What does that tell you? You can rebound and pound on the glass. Stats tells me the type of player that you are. If you averaging 5 turnovers, that means you ain't taking care of the basketball. I want to see that when I'm actually evaluating a player. They got 8 assists, but they got 5 turnovers. Those are stats. I need to see that. Those do carry weight. So it's the stats, it's the winning, and it's the level of competition. This is what gets lost a little bit too in the sauce. As y'all come here, make sure y'all smash that like button. You got players in the league today who has a easier path to get what they want because the time they're playing in. I'm talking about the era that they're playing in. When you look throughout the league, you guys can see what position is the most dominant. It's the wing and it's the point guard position. Those are the two most dominant positions in the league, the wing and the point guard position. If y'all look at this all-star list right here, you guys can see more of the times than not, the best players are wings, which are forwards, and the point guards. You don't see this. You don't seem to see too many centers. You guys see a lot of wings, and y'all see a lot of point guards, right? Steph Curry, point guard. SGA, point guard. Jaylen Brunson, point guard. Cade Cunningham, point guard. Jamal Murray, point guard. James Harden, point guard. And then so on and so forth. Tyrese Maxey, point guard. You go into the wings. You got LeBron James, wing. Anthony Edwards, wing. Kawhi Leonard, wing. Kevin Durant, wing. Jaylen Brown, wing. Pascal Siakam, wing. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a power forward. I'm tripping. And you got the power forwards. Giannis Antetokounmpo, power forward. Karl Anthony Towns, power forward. Who else am I thinking of? Pascal Siakam, power forward. Brandon Ingram, power forward. I'm just naming the guys that made it to the All-Star game. Even the ones that didn't make it, you guys can just see the guys that are on this list that are really the most dominant forces. With the centers, you got Nikola Jokic, you got Victor Wembanyama, and then that's pretty much at the center position. And even them, they play a certain style of ball that revolves around guard and wing play, which tells you, again, which position dominates the NBA. Why am I saying this? It's because that position, the wing position, is the most loaded position in the NBA, which means what? That's where the competition comes in, which means what? If you're able to dominate at that position, that really gives you an extra boost. Vice versa, dominating in a position like the center position, that's pretty empty amongst 2-3 different guys. Jokic, Embiid, Wembanyama. Karl Anthony Towns, I don't call him a center. I call him a power forward. He's 7 foot tall, yes. But more times than not, he's a power forward. He's a power forward with the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's a power forward with the Knicks. Anthony Davis, power forward. Lauri Markkanen, power forward. Paolo Banchero, power forward. I mean, and then the show goes on and on. So that plays a part too. How are you getting your production? Are you playing in a loaded era you're actually being challenged? Now, if this was the 90s, you had to go up against a Patrick Ewing, a Hakeem Olajuwon, a Shaquille O'Neal, a David Robinson, a Rick Smith, an Alonzo Mourning. And if you had to go against these beasts in the center area, then we gonna see how you really fare up. You can't control when you were born, but we have to nitpick. I'm just going based on how I determine who's the best player. When I go outside or when I go and have a choice to pick, and see, this is the question usually people can't run from. If your life depended on it, you have to bet your house, your car, your kids, anything. No, I'll take that back, not your kids. But if you had to put something up that was worth value, you can't really run from the question. See, people keep running from the question when it comes to questions like this. So what I tend to do is just say, you know what? Put your house on the line, put your car on the line, pick the number one guy you would choose to actually win. You can take your chances of winning with everything even. No injuries, everybody's healthy. Who are you picking? And that's where preference comes in. And you sit back and you wait. As y'all come here, smash the like button. Let's look at some of the best players in the best player realm. Let's look at Victor Wembanyama, because I had somebody in the comments tell me Victor Wembanyama has been better than Kawhi Leonard this season. Victor Wembanyama is averaging 24 points per game, 11 rebounds, 2.8 assists off of 51% from the field. Very good numbers. We know Wembanyama to be a guy that is a defensive force inside, blocking shots, 7'4", has the ability to step out and shoot the three-point shot. Let me see what his splits are from the three and the free throw line. He's shooting 36% from the free throw and 81% from the three. He's averaging 2.7 blocks and 1.0 steals. Okay, so he is filling up the stat sheet as well when it comes to scoring, rebounding. blocking shots, and he's shooting really good from the field. 50, 36, and 81. Very good shooting splits. So the winning is there, right? The Spurs are second in the Western Conference. The stats are there. His numbers are there. He's definitely putting up high enough numbers. So all that's true when it comes to Victor Wembanyama. So this guy has been better than Kawhi Leonard. So when you, like I said, if somebody was to tell you that, you'd be asking, okay, why you feel like that is? They can go straight to that win and loss record. That's what they're going to go straight to, that win and loss record. So let's look at the Spurs record with Victor Wembanyama and without Victor Wembanyama. See, like I say, we have to look at every single piece of evidence. Because if you're telling me this is the best player on the team and the best player in the league, you got to factor in what is he carrying. And like I said, his competition at his position is not very good. He's not going up against the cream of the crop at his position. So even though you're putting up the production, if a guy is doing the same thing or even a little bit more, and they're doing it at a more packed out position, I got to give that guy the edge. But let's look at what the Spurs are doing with Victor Wembanyama on the court. So the Spurs record with Victor Wembanyama this season is 28-12. That is very good. The Clippers are 22-19 with Kawhi Leonard this season. The Spurs are 28-12 with Victor Wembanyama this season. But let's look at what the Spurs are without Victor Wembanyama. Let's look at what they are without Victor Wembanyama this season. Spurs record without Victor Wembanyama this season. I don't want all time. I want this year. It said the San Antonio Spurs are 10-4 without Victor Wembanyama this season. So that's a very well winning record. That's 14 game sample size. So while you get credit for being, and you get credit for being available and winning games with your team, but like Nikola Jokic, we got to be across the board. It's a similar situation. You got a center in a guard wing league benefiting on his skill set and his size to have his impact. I'm not saying Wembanyama could not do his thing in the 90s. But what I will say, he's not going up against the cream of the crop. Competition matters, just like stats matter. So this 10-4 record looks and tells me the Spurs are actually good, and they're a playoff team even without Wembanyama. If you go to the Clippers side and you see what the Clippers are without Kawhi Leonard on the court, without the 10-4, without Wembanyama, the Spurs, without the Clippers, they're 4-9 without Kawhi Leonard this season. So it's pretty much flipped from what the Spurs are. You guys remember that streak where James Harden was leading the charge and he was averaging all them numbers? And I kept telling people it don't mean nothing because the Clippers keep on losing games. This is exactly why, because now that jacket's put on Kawhi Leonard like he's losing games and he's not as impactful. I'm not letting him wear that jacket. The jacket belongs on the person on the screen. Not to say he's not a good player. But if the Clippers are losing games on his back and then they turn around within a 5-game stretch and turn around and beat Minnesota, Phoenix, and Houston with no James Harden, with no Darius Garland, and you got Kawhi Leonard leading the charge, all playoff teams, and they could not do this early on through the season, or they struggled. That shows his impact when he's not around. The Spurs are able to win games without Wembanyama on the court against competitive teams. That's another thing you got to mention too. The Clippers are beating competitive teams. This is what I meant all that time when I said, who are you going to play through? You going to play the James Harden system or the Kawhi Leonard system? I didn't just say that for no reason. Because when you play the James Harden system, you might win, but more times than not, it's not going to be against a competitive team. Beating Washington, beating Charlotte, and beating Brooklyn, beating these teams that have no resistance back don't mean a damn thing to me. But when you beat Houston, Phoenix, and Minnesota with no all-star point guard, that's called impact. Smash the like button. So Wembanyama, I'm not taking Wembanyama over Kawhi Leonard. No, I'm not. And they got the Spurs coming up 3 times in the second part of the season. I'm going to be glued to my television watching those games as well. Wembanyama he sure as hell might be dominating his matchup. But Kawhi's dominating his matchup against Hall of Fame wings. Kevin Durant, LeBron James, and Luka Donic. Anthony Edwards. These are all-star top players in the league. Wembanyama, who is he? Can y'all give me 3 players on Kevin Durant, Luka Doncic, Anthony Edwards level? Give me 3 centers right now on that level in the NBA. Kevin Durant, Anthony Edwards, Luka Doncic. Can't do it. Can't do it. Smash the like button. Wembanyama, good player, good up and coming player, but no. Let's continue. Let's go to Cade Cunningham, who's having a great all-around season for the Detroit Pistons. Winning stats, impact, level of competition. Those 3 aspects are what I look at. You got Cade Cunningham, who is 6'6", 220 pounds. He is averaging 25 points a game, 5.6 rebounds, 9.6 assists off of 46% shooting. He is 2nd in the league in assists. His team is the #1 team in the Eastern Conference. This is a guy that plays both ends of the ball. This is a guy that has a quiet confidence about himself. look at some of the splits. 46% from the field, 33% from the three, and 80% from the line. As well as I like to say, the best player is the skills aspect. What are your strengths and what are your weaknesses? When we look at a guy like Cade Cunningham, we know he can assist the Rock. And how many turnovers? He averaging 3.7 turnovers a game, which is at 9.6 assists. That's a great assist turnover ratio, which means what? He takes care of the ball for the most part. All this stuff about, oh, well, he has the ball most of the time, so that's why he's turned the Rock over. I don't buy that. Because you control how much you turn the Rock over. How you control how much time you have the ball in your hands. The problem is a lot of these point guards are trying to score the ball and they're getting themselves in situations they should have no business getting themselves in. Cade Cunningham is second in the league in assists, which tells me he has the ball in his hands quite a bit, but he's not keeping the ball in his hands. Look to score. He's looking to actually set his teammates up and play team basketball. He's not looking to just pile up assists, meaningless assists. He's looking to try to make his players better by touching the basketball. If he gets the assist, great. If he gets the hockey assist, oh, even better. This tells me he cares about winning. He don't care about stats. He has very good stats. Elite stats. What are his Cade Cunningham's holes? He's not a great three-point shooter. He's average. He's not a great three-point shooter, and he's an average free throw shooter. He has to get them free throw percentage up. He's a very good defender. He's strong. He's athletic. It's not too many holes in Cade Cunningham's game. So the stats, the winning skill set, all there. Level of competition. Who is he going up against? Well, point guard, Eastern Conference, Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brunson, right? You got Donovan Mitchell. You got LaMelo Ball, right? This is all in the Eastern Conference. So you got plenty of competition at his position in the East. So competition ain't an issue for him. And he still got his team at a high seed. So really all there is to see is what are the Detroit Pistons record with and without Cade Cunningham? With Cade Cunningham this season. Let's go and take this off the screen, let y'all see. So according to StatMuse, our good friend StatMuse, the Pistons are 35-12 with Cade Cunningham. That's a very good to elite record, right? They're winning games with Cade Cunningham. Let's look at what they are without Cade Cunningham this season. The Pistons are 5-1 without Cade Cunningham this year. Now, the teams they beat are not playoff teams outside of Chicago and Philadelphia, but still, they have a winning record. So, another player where it shows his team, he has a good team around him to carry. And let me just put this out here too. That's not necessarily a bad thing because it shows that everybody knows their job and what to do. When they get to the playoff, that's going to only but benefit them because everybody seems battle tested. But my point is that for a player to be able to carry their team and you see the effect it has when he's not around, and then when he comes back on the court, he turns and flips the switch on and they go 18-3 or 19-3 and they just turn the season around. and then he does it without his second star, that means a lot, which Cade Cunningham don't really have a second star either. So Kawhi and Cade, they have similar makeups. I see a lot of old school in Cade Cunningham. When they faced off, the only time they faced off this season, Kawhi Leonard had a 55-point game. Right? 55-point game against Cade Cunningham in the Pistons and came out with a win. His career high. Cade Cunningham had a great game in the second half, had 27 points, but the best player on that court was Kawhi Leonard. So, again, who am I picking? You picking Cade Cunningham or you picking Kawhi Leonard? I'm asking off of the basketball intellect. Who are you picking? If I have a choice to pick these two, my mortgage, my house car, my car note, my house payments on the line, who am I picking? I'm going with Kawhi Leonard. No disrespect to Cade Cunningham. I'm going with the guy that got two finals MVPs, two TPOYs, who's effective on both ends of the court. And he's who just has been doing it year after year. People want to talk about winning percentage. Kawhi Leonard is top 10 all time in winning percentage, and that came after the meltdown. All the losses they had, he's still top 10. At one point, he was number one in winning percentage of all time. So, I'm not picking Cade Cunningham. Let's go to the next one. It's about coming here. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's go to Jaylen Brunson. Who has been better than Kawhi Leonard this season? Jaylen Brunson, 27 points a game, 3.3 rebounds, 6.1 assists, and shooting 47% from the field. So, this is a guy who it is very tough not to root for Jaylen Brunson. You guys know I've been covering the Knicks as well. I've gotten a chance to really key in on Jaylen Brunson on a game-by-game basis. He is a guy that it's very hard not to root for. He plays with a lot of grit, toughness, and his story came off of just basically hard work and determination. I'm not even kidding. So this is a guy that is showing himself to be very, very complimentable. He's scoring the ball at a good clip. He's top 10 in the league in scoring. He got the Knicks as a top 3 seed. He's been to he has 2 All-NBA teams, 3 All-Stars, and 4 seasons with the Knicks. He has brought them to the conference finals last year. Jaylen Brunson he is one of the best stories in the league. But again, who has been better than Kawhi Leonard this season? And again, my definition of better, who am I picking? Based off of what they're doing on the court. Based off of the weaknesses and strengths in their game. Based off of if their team has you on the court or not. All those factors, stats, production, everything goes into tail. I got to choose for That's how you eliminate the bullshit and the lying from people. Who do I pick?
between Kawhi Leonard and Jaylen Brunson for a team that I want to lead. Who am I picking? Right? I said this time and time again. These 6'2" undersized guards, hell, even these point guards who are one way, I'm not interested. I can't depend on you. If you can just score the ball, you got a fact. If only you can do is affect one way of the basketball, automatically you have to have more assistance than the other person who can do two ways. Which means what? The guy that can do more on the court than you at an elite level is more valuable. An elite two-way player, more times than not, is better than elite one-way. More times. I know there's exception to the rules. Magic Johnson, yes, I understand. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry, I understand. But, and I'm going to say this again, your best players of all time tend to play two ways of the rock. Jordan, Kareem, Kobe, Duncan, Bird, Hakeem. Yes, Bird played both ends of the ball. He has 3 defensive all teams. Bron has 6 all defensive teams. Shaq has all NBA first team defense. Not a great two-way player, but I would say serviceable. I'm talking about if I got to basically hide you from matchups because of your size, your lack of speed, and foot quickness, that's a big liability. Magic, as much as people say he's not a defensive guy, because he is 6, it's not like Steph Curry where I have to basically take him away from matchups. Magic Johnson can guard bigs. Magic Johnson can guard in the post. Now, what he is not going to do is going to be chasing small, fast point guards around the court like Isaiah Thomas. That's not what he does. Which is why Magic Johnson's where he's at on my list, because that's a hole. But the point I'm making is elite two-way players tend to have the edge. So when you got a one-way player and a guy who's at 6'2", you already done pretty much lost me. Jaylen Brunson is a very, very talented scorer, but I wrote about this in my article. The Knicks are going to have a championship with Jaylen Brunson's style of play. It's good for the regular season and even points to the playoffs, but when you face a team like the Pacers, when you face a team like Boston, when you face a team like Detroit, even Philadelphia, if they're fully at full strength, these are teams the Knicks are going to have to. They're going to have to do more than just rely on Jaylen Brunson's one-way scoring. For them to beat some of the top teams, he's going to have to come off that basketball and, in my personal opinion, allow Karl-Anthony Towns to use his matchup more to his advantage. But the big part I'm pretty much saying is the Knicks are a top level team. Jaylen Brunson is a top 10 player. But if you asking me who am I picking for my life and who am I picking to actually carry the load, I'm picking Kawhi Leonard. I'm picking Kawhi Leonard. I don't even need to look at what the Knicks are without Jaylen Brunson. I don't even know if he missed the game this year. I'm not sure if he's even missed the game. So it really doesn't even really make it. It doesn't really make a difference for me. All the stuff I just named, which pretty much just give it to Kawhi Leonard over him anyway. As y'all come there, smash the like button. So let's get away from all these small guards. Let's get away from the Tyrese Maxeys, the Jaylen Brunsons, Steph Curry. Let's get away from these guys. Let's get away from them. because they need entirely too much help. They're in a different category. Okay, let's continue. I got a few more, and I'm gonna let y'all come in. Let's get into the meats and potatoes. Let's go over to a guy, one of my favorites. Let's go to Anthony Edwards, who is averaging 29.3 points per game, 5.2 rebounds, 3.7 assists, 49% from the field. Anthony Edwards, very good numbers. Shooting splits, very good shooting splits. 49, 40, and 79. Not good from the free throw line, but other than that, he's shooting better from the field than Kawhi Leonard and better from the three-point line than Kawhi Leonard. He's averaging more points than Kawhi Leonard. He's played more games than Kawhi Leonard. And so on and so forth. Now we gonna have a conversation, a real conversation. Is somebody better than Kawhi Leonard in the league? We can start right here with Anthony Edwards. So the Timberwolves are top 6 in the league, or in the top 6 in the Western Conference. Over the past couple of years, they went to 2 conference finals with Anthony Edwards leading the helm, with Julius Randle and Karl Anthony Towns as his second running mates. Anthony Edwards has earned. I'm all about if you earn the right to be talked about in a certain light. That's what I'm about. If you earned your keep. Anthony Edwards at 24 years old has overachieved already. He has done things that you got players in the league ain't even done, especially at 24 years old. It took him to be 27, 28, 29 to get to. This guy was doing that 22 years old. So if we look at the T-Wolves record with Anthony Edwards this season, let's take this off. The T-Wolves record with Anthony Edwards this season, they're 28-18. They're 28-18 this season with Anthony Edwards on the court. Not elite, but very good. They got 18 losses and 28 wins with Anthony Edwards. I think they've been winning, they've been losing a lot of games, right? So, not a very good record. If you look at what they have done without him this year, without Anthony Edwards, they're 6-4. Another team with a winning record. Shout out to Anthony Edwards for the All-Star MVP. But this is another example of a team who's able to stay afloat even without their best player. Now, the teams they beat are not the best teams. Golden State playing team, beat them twice. Sacramento, worst team in the West. Milwaukee, worst team one of the worst teams in the East. Charlotte and Brooklyn, they're like rebuilding teams. And then you lose to Denver, Lakers, and Houston. But here's the kicker. Those are all competitive games. Y'all see the splits. They lose by 1 game against the Lakers. They lose by 5 games against Houston, 5 points against Houston. So it's still showing they are a competitive team, even with Anthony Edwards not around. And that's an interesting point. So that's Jokic, Cade, and Anthony Edwards. All three of those teams, without their main guys, are still winning basketball games. Meanwhile, the guy that the team has a losing record without, they're 4-9. Interesting. Why are these top players, their teams are still winning without them? Why is Denver still winning games without Nikola Jokic? Why are the Timberwolves still winning games without Anthony Edwards? Why are the Pistons still winning games without Cade Cunningham? And why are the Clippers still losing games without Kawhi Leonard? And you had a so-called borderline all-star on the roster. See, that's the point, and that's the question I have. If you're an all, see, we're gonna keep this shit around the board. If this guy is such a borderline all-star, if he deserved to be an all-star, why in the hell were the Clippers 2-8 with him leading the charge? Why is it that the talking point was he was averaging 27 points per game, but they were still getting their head kicked in? But you turn around and Kawhi Leonard has a team by himself, and they have a winning record without James Harden around and no Darius Garland around. And they're beating competitive teams. Why is these other players who are top notch, their teams have a winning record without their best players? This is the type of stuff people do not bring up. You can't just sit there and just look at when they're around and they winning games without looking at when they're not around, they're still winning games. So would I pick Anthony Edwards over Kawhi Leonard? If you want me to be honest, Anthony Edwards, if somebody was to come into me and say I would pick Anthony Edwards this year over Kawhi Leonard, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be upset. Up until the last time they met and Kawhi dropped 41 points on the Timberwolves. They got the T-Wolves again coming up 2 times in LA. And I will be glued to my TV. Well, I'll be there. But I'll be watching those games too, because now I see Kawhi's on a different mission. No James Harden in the way anymore. Hogging the ball, keeping it to himself, shunning the best player off the court. Now you are seeing how great he is. So I wouldn't be upset. I'm not choosing Anthony Edwards over Kawhi Leonard. Me. But if somebody was to tell me and ask me, okay. You got to prove it 2 more times. Head-to-head matchups matter too. So great point, great pick, Anthony Edwards. I have respect for Anthony Edwards. Like I said, I will not budge. Let's continue with a few more. Let's go to SGA. Now, this one is this one, I am going to be honest with y'all because it's starting to get hot. You got SGA, 31 points a game, 4.4 rebounds, 6.4 assists, 55% from the field. And he's averaging 30. He's shooting 39% from the 3 and 89% from the line. Let me just tell y'all this about SGA. Look, SGA has mastered elements of his game that are very similar to what Kawhi Leonard has mastered. This is the only player who I can visibly say has as good of a mid-range shot as Kawhi Leonard in the league. Based off of not just the percentage, but how effective he is shooting that mid-range. There's nights where I can pick SGA. There's nights I pick Kawhi Leonard from the midi. OKC Thunder is nothing to say. They're defending champions. They're first in the Western Conference. They're a well-oiled machine. They're going to be one of the top teams for years to come. Everything is there. It's like Mesopotamia over there. So we don't even need to say nothing about what they do as a team. Now I would want to see what their record is without SGA, which I'm gonna see y'all in a minute. But the statistics are fully there, and the aspects of the game, SGA, he has mastered elements of the game where he's put it to a point where the defenses are pretty much at his mercy. Now, there are some things that are a little bit questionable about SGA. The whistle that he is questionable. The foul baiting he gets is questionable. The push off with his off arm is questionable. All that stuff is questionable. But then again, it's basketball. The Thunder have faced the Clippers one time without Kawhi Leonard on the court, with Kawhi Leonard on the court in OKC, and OKC won that game. They play OKC again, I think, two more times. As of this point, Shai is having a better season than Kawhi. And I'm going to tell you why. Like I said, the certain elements of the game, Shai has mastered. It's the same elements of the game Kawhi has mastered, but Shai has been doing at an even higher level. And that's the mid-range shooting, and that's the winning. Those are the two elements that Kawhi has mastered, winning and that mid-range shot. For this guy to be shooting 55% from the field shows it just is a ridiculous feat and still giving you 31 points per game. Now, these are some things, though, that he don't have responsibilities of. He don't have responsibilities on the defensive end that Kawhi Leonard has. What do I mean by that? You're not asking him to guard. First off, like I said, you're not asking him to guard the tough matchups. He has Lou Dort. He has Cason Wallace. And when Jalen Williams is on the court, they have all three of those guys to guard the best opposing or second best players on the team. So why am I saying that is because when you have a team built around you where you don't have to really exert energy defensively, that can also factor into also your field goal percentage being what it is. And that's just basketball. If I got a guy that's not exerting the same energy as me, that can throw me off on my shooting percentages when it comes to my legs, my release, and my stamina on the court throughout the entirety of a game. You want me to go over there and average and score 30 points while going on the other side guarding the best player. And for people to keep saying Kawhi don't guard the best player, I suggest you go back and watch when they played the Houston Rockets and Kevin Durant last meeting. The last three meetings to be exact. When he went against the T-Wolves and he guarded Julius Randle. When he went against the Suns and guarded Dillon Brooks. And so on and so forth. When he guarded LeBron James. Right? SGA don't have that responsibility. But I want to play something really quick. I want to show y'all this really quick. We got 2 more players. I'm going to let y'all come in. So, if you look at the Oklahoma City Thunder, 4-3 without Shai this season. Another winning record. And if I'm not mistaken, I know J-Dub had missed some time this year too. But they're 4-3 without Shai this year. They beat Utah, Memphis, Lakers, and they beat Phoenix. Phoenix playoff team, Lakers playoff team. They lost to Milwaukee, which is ironic. Houston playoff team, Spurs. They can never beat the Spurs, and of course, they So they are sub 500 team even without Shai around. Shai's gonna continuously miss games, but see, we have not seen a team or a player yet whose team falls apart around. We have not seen it yet. Not from Cade Cunningham, not from SGA. Not from Victor Wembanyama, not from Anthony Edwards. All these are elite players, and all these guys, they're actually having winning teams without their best players. SGA, just like Anthony Edwards, if you want to put them over Kawhi, cool. They actually are having as more complete seasons, especially with the win total. But we got more basketball to play. I don't believe they're better players, but having a better season, be my guest. Let's continue with 2 more. Now let's talk about the 2 guys, or the guy that I feel like is the only person who I would say has basically outdid Kawhi Leonard head-to-head, and is also doing something that nobody else is doing, and that's leading his team without his first option. And that's Mr. Jaylen Brown, who's averaging 29 points per game, which is 4th in the league in 29.3, 4th in the league in scoring, 6.9 rebounds, which is almost a 7.0, 4.7 assists, which is very good, 48% from the field. Shooting splits of 48.3, 34.8, and 77.5. Need to get them free throw percentages up. That's one part of his game. There's a hole, right? There's a hole. See, I'm looking for any little piece to nitpick. If I see 70, under 75 or under 80% from the line, that's a hole. If I see under 35% from the 3, need to get that up. Hell, even if you're too much under 50% from the field, that's becoming a hole too. So them shooting splits are pretty average for Jaylen Brown. Hole. But as far as everything else, defense, offense, scoring, getting on the glass, playing winning basketball, it's all check, 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 check. This is a conversation I would have, because Jaylen Brown did something that no one else has done to Kawhi Leonard, and that's go up against him mano a mano, ask to check him during the game, and went into his arena and outplayed Kawhi Leonard. And outplayed James Harden. This is a guy that you call a real elite 2-way player. Just because I can sit in the passing lane, chill, and get a steal, don't qualify me as a 2-way player. Jaylen Brown is a real 2-way player. If you want to have this discussion, I can say Jaylen Brown has been better than Kawhi Leonard this season, because he has been leading his team without Jason Tatum around, losing Drew Holiday, losing Kristaps Porzingis, losing Al Horford. That's 4 of his starters he done lost from that championship team. He still got Boston as a top 3 seed in the Eastern Conference. Playing both ways of the ball elite. And scoring more points than Kawhi Leonard a game. He's the only one I can feel comfortable say, yeah, he's been better. Everybody else, nah. Not definitively, because again, what are you without that player around? What is Boston without Jaylen? Let me look at this up real quick. Let me see. Jaylen Brown. Boston Celtics. Record. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Boston is 4-1 without Jaylen Brown this season. They beat Washington, Toronto, Houston, and Sacramento. So we got 2 out of 4 teams that are playoff teams, and they lost it. That's surprising. They lost to Indiana. So it goes to show you Boston still got a good team. Well, then we got to look at this now. Okay. We got to see that the Boston Celtics are better than what our average. But again, this guy is still doing without his second star. And his production has went up. His stats went up. And he outplayed Kawhi Leonard in LA. So again, I still got to look at all that and say Jaylen is the only, but then again, it puts more credit to Kawhi. He has been carrying because none of these guys, their teams are still winning without their best player. Let's go to the last guy. Let's go to the last guy. Let's go to the last guy. And we're gonna let y'all come. What y'all gonna come in? We got one more guy. And like I said, just keeping up. The only person I got is Jaylen Brown. Definitively. Jaylen Brown and SGA. That's it. Let's go to Nikola Jokic. Good old Nikola Jokic averaging 28.7 points per game, 12.3 rebounds, and 10.7 assists, shooting 59% from the field. Video game numbers. Splits. 42% from the 3, 84% from the line. He's shooting 42% from the 3, 84% from the line, 59% from the field. 28.7 points per game, 12.3 rebounds, 10.7 assists, and 59% from the field. Jokic. When you think of Nikola Jokic, you think of one word, and that's stats. Stats. That's what you think about. Jokic, when it's all said and done, he's going to be lived as the guy that filled up the stat sheet. He has 3 MVPs. He's had 3 years of the triple-double stat. Or was it been 3? Or has it been, I think it's only been 1 or 2. But I digress. That's what he's going to be noticed for. Again, I don't just look at stats. I look at everything. Winning. What are you like this season winning games? And what do you like when your team don't have you around? We all know Jokic missed a plethora of games with his leg injury. Right? So we got to look at the fine print of what the Nuggets have been specifically without Nikola. I'm a guy who has a losing record when he's not around, because that's real impact. And then when he comes back, he turns the team around. They go on a huge streak. What are the Nuggets' record without Nikola Jokic this season? They're 10-6. That is most definitely a winning record. Who have they beat? They beat Brooklyn. They beat Milwaukee. They beat Washington. They beat Dallas. They beat New Orleans. They beat Boston. They beat Toronto. They lost to Brooklyn. They lost to Cleveland. They lost to Atlanta. They lost to Charlotte. They lost to the Lakers. They lost to Detroit. So it's a mixture. Good wins, bad wins, good losses, bad losses. But that 10-6 is that 10-6. Now, for years, I have heard Jokic has no help. Jokic don't have enough help. Jokic is doing it all by himself. I got a question. If that's true, what am I looking at right now? See, this is what I keep telling y'all. I'm going to put it on the screen. No more false narratives saying, oh, this is what it is because ESPN said so. Because Stephen A. Smith said so. Because Mad Dog Chris Russo said so. Because Skip Bayless said so. Colin Cowherd, you know what I'm saying? Nick Wright said so. Because all these dudes that said so, who majority of them have not touched the basketball, we have to listen to them and their talking points. No. I'm going to put it on the screen and create my own talking points. And when you create a talking point, you have to have a foundation and background to back it up. I'm seeing 10-6. I'm not seeing 6-10. I'm not seeing 2-14. I'm not seeing 3-15. I'm seeing 10-6. I'm seeing a winning record. I'm seeing against playoff caliber teams. I'm seeing Jamal Murray take his game to another level. Penn Watson taking his game to another level. Tim Hardaway Jr. taking his game to another level. Cam Johnson taking his game to another level. And by the way, Aaron Gordon missing time too. It wasn't just Nikola Jokic. Jamal Murray has been carrying the team with no Nikola Jokic, no Aaron Gordon, and there were games that Christian Braun missed as well. 3 starters on the team. Jamal Murray's carrying them. Very similar to Jaylen Brown, what he's doing in Boston. That accounts for something. That's Nikola Jokic's second option. Meanwhile, Kawhi Leonard's second option, they have a 2-8 record, which he has to be held accountable. He has to be held accounted for. A record that he's not even around because his second option couldn't even carry. And then when the going got tough, he asked out of LA to go to a team in the Midwest where he thinks it's going to be a better deal. That's what that losing record the Clippers have is attached to the guy that was not even responsible for it. The record he's responsible for is that 22-19 record I just showed y'all a minute ago. That's the record he's responsible for. That's the record he can control because he's on the court. Miss me with that, oh, the Clippers have a losing record. No, the record that is accounted for is when the second player was leading the charge, quote unquote, with stats and not. But Jokic has a second option that can carry his team without him being around. SGA has a team he can depend on that can carry him when he's not around. Victor Wembanyama has a team and a coach that can carry his team when he's not around. Jaylen Brown has a system in Boston mixed to win with a team that's championship-oriented that can carry when he's not around. Anthony Edwards has enough help to have a winning record when he's not around. Cade Cunningham has a culture in Detroit when he's not around under JB Bickerstaff that is 5-1 without him on the court. It's more than just looking at the raw numbers and not the fine print. And let me just say this again about Jokic. He's in an era where he's not being challenged. Who in the league you can name is Kevin Durant, LeBron James, who else am I thinking of? Anthony Edwards, as far as Kawhi Leonard's matchups. Go ahead. Tell me the guys. Jimmy Butler, who is hurt. That's Kawhi Leonard's matchup. Who are the guys in the league? Who are the centers in the league that Jokic is having to go up against? He really had to go up against the best of them is hurt. His injuries over the last few years, as Joel Embiid. He was perfectly healthy. He was dropping 50 points on Jokic's head. When DeAndre Ayton would face Nikola Jokic, when they had Chris Paul and the Phoenix Suns, he would give Nikola Jokic problems. Even Karl Anthony Towns. But I'm supposed to ravel over a person who is dominating an era where he's not being challenged. We have to look more into just basically stats. I've never bought this idea with Nikola Jokic being the best player in the league. I haven't. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I say he's top 5. He got a championship. But damn it. Like today, I'm going to let y'all in after this. The game that was played today was when you're facing the best. If you can't hold your own in a pickup game, when you're facing the best, that's when you see who the best of the best is, especially if they're playing hard. Jokic benefits off of a certain style of play and system that is conducive for him, and he's another one. You got to have certain things around him for him to be successful. You got to have an all-world defense around him. You got to have shooters around him. You got to have a certain level of things around him for him to be competitive to win a championship. And, I don't get why people get so up in arms when I say Kawhi Leonard is better than all these guys, because if you just look at the history, Jokic, Giannis, them guys been in the league for 12, 13 seasons. I hope that y'all know that. Kawhi's been in the league only, I think, a year more than Giannis. I think only 2-3 years over Jokic. And this is a guy that missed time in the playoffs off of injuries. Jokic and Giannis got 1 ring apiece. Giannis has 2 conference finals appearances in his career. 2. 2019, 2021. Within the last 4 seasons, he hasn't even been able to sniff out the first round. He's been getting put out in the first round year after year. He hasn't, outside of 2021, he had a real playoff run. But people just put him in top 3, top 2, hell, even the best player in the league. And it's like that, snapping a finger. He gets top 2, top 3 for getting put out every year in the first round, for having 1 real playoff run. A guy who has not stretched his game out, who plays a certain style of basketball that's starting to pile up injuries, who can be game planned for in the postseason because he can only play 1 style of basketball. They put Giannis on top of the food chain like it's nothing because of what? The statistics, regular season stats. When you take everything off and you see that, damn, if he's instant on a bag of chips, why does he only have one championship in 4 years? What's up with him getting put out in the first round 3 straight years in a row? What's up with this 65% from the free throw line? What are all these holes going on with Giannis Antetokounmpo? He's a dominant player, don't get it twisted. But most of his accolades are regular season accolades. They're not even playoff accolades. Outside of 2021, what other playoff run has he had? Kawhi has had 2017 when he took the Warriors to 3 series. 2019, we know what happened in Toronto. 2021 with the Clip. He even had historic playoff runs when the only thing that's gotten his way with injuries. Giannis has had playoff and he's lost being perfectly fine and has 1 title. Jokic has 1 title. The 2023 run. Now, people may say, okay, Jokic has the upper stance on Kawhi because he beat them in the playoffs. I want to show y'all something and let y'all in after this. So if we look at, let's just do this. Let's do this. So if you look at the Nuggets versus the Clippers last year, Jokic averaged 24 points per game, 11.6 rebounds, 10.1 assists a game. His shooting splits, he shot 50% from the field. He shot 45% from the 3. He shot 70% from the free throw line. again, when people look at Nikola Jokic, they're going to go simply off of numbers. That's what they're going to go off of 9 times out of 10. Look at the numbers he put up. Look at the numbers he put up. Look at the numbers he put up. And see, that's when I would say numbers aren't everything, because you got to look at basically his matchup. What did his matchup do against him? And when he's scoring when he's doing his production, is it in the clutch moments of the game, or is it like in points of the game where the game is not even decided? This is why Jamal Murray is so vital to this team, because again, when he lost his second option, Jamal Murray, for 2 seasons, the Nuggets were getting swept in the first round, swept in the second round, gentlemen swept. And he wasn't as impactful on the court. Last year, Nikola Jokic had a team, but with Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, 2 guys that outscored Kawhi Leonard's second option. See, that's why I keep saying the load that Kawhi has to carry is a bigger load than what Jokic has to carry. The series went 7 games, and Jokic, as far as the raw stats, they're always going to be there because of his time with the ball in his hands. But his help and what he has around him is night and day with what Kawhi Leonard had to deal with last year. And even this year. Now, after the trade has happened, I feel like when they play Denver on Thursday, y'all going to see just how bad the Clippers going to whip Denver's ass. You guys are going to see the Clippers be able to whip Denver's ass, because now you don't have somebody in the way, getting in the way of the best player. Now, that's what Jokic averaged against the Clippers last year in the series. And you'll see Kawhi Leonard averaged 25 points per game, 7 points, 4.7 assists. In this series, Kawhi Leonard shot 53% from the field, 40% from the 3, 77.8 from the line. So he shot better than Jokic on all 3 levels. He scored more than Jokic, outscored him. We all know rebounds and assists is going to go to Jokic by default, because basically, he's a center, and his assist numbers, he has the rock in his hands. And he averaged 1.1 steals throughout the series. So when you talk about these series that they face each other, when you watched how the series went last year, who was the best player in the series? Who would y'all say was the best player between Kawhi Leonard and Nikola Jokic? You're going to have some people say Nikola Jokic over the stats, but as far as the impact on the court, as far as the load, who had to carry the more load, as far as who dominated their matchup more, because people keep saying, oh, Kawhi Leonard got outplayed by Aaron Gordon. Let's look at where Aaron Gordon averaged that series. Because when you get outplayed, a couple of things have to go. Your numbers have to go down. And number 2, the opponent should be somewhere in the ballpark. As far as their numbers production. So Kawhi averaged 25, 7, and 4. Aaron Gordon averaged 18, 5, and 2. Didn't outscore him, didn't out-rebound him, didn't out-assist him. Aaron Gordon shot 51% from the field. Kawhi shot 55 or 53. He shot 29% from the 3. Kawhi shot, I think, 40, 41. And then from the free throw, Aaron Gordon shot 87%. So the only thing he shot better was free throws. He didn't outscore him. He didn't get more steals. He didn't get more rebounds, more assists. And it wasn't just Aaron Gordon dealing with Kawhi Leonard. It was Michael Porter Jr. And it was other people they were trying to throw at him. But this myth that Aaron Gordon outplayed Kawhi Leonard, I don't see where that's not even in the ballpark. But the bottom line is the Nuggets had a better team. And that's why I kept telling people last year, the Nuggets had a more complete team than the Clippers did. That series, low-key, shouldn't have even went 7 games. The Nuggets had a better bench, and they had a better starting 5. Jokic, it's hard for people to argue with the fact Kawhi for Jokic because of the playoffs, right? And even in the bubble, which I don't even count. But last year, it's hard to put Kawhi over Jokic. But for me personally, I just feel like, again, if I had a choice to pick, and I have a choice to pick as far as who I can have lead my team with everything even, who's more impactful on the court, who's better deep both ways in the basketball, who can carry more of the load. Again, Kawhi's been in the league for the same amount of time as Giannis and Jokic. Who has the better resume? This man has 2 finals MVPs. Jokic and Giannis don't have that. This man has 2 DPOYs. Jokic and Giannis don't have that. They have back-to-back regular season MVPs, but neither of them have DPOYs. This man has a better winning percentage. This man's been to the conference finals 4 times in his career. Jokic has been there twice. Giannis has been there twice. They have the same timeline, damn near. Giannis and Kawhi came in around the same time. People think Kawhi is such as this old man. This nigga's he's only 34 years old. He's been in the league for what, 14, 15 years? Giannis been in the league around 13, 14 years. Jokic has been in the league for 11, 12 years. They're around the same age. I mean, they're around the same years. And we play for championships. And see again, and I'm going to let y'all in right now. Who do you choose if it comes to winning a championship? Who are you riding with? This is a guy who, if we're going to be completely honest, most of his peak in his prime was derailed with injuries. So you're talking about 4 straight years. He didn't even get a chance to compete. That's 4 opportunities to get another championship. He has allowed Jokic and Giannis, who have been fully healthy, to surpass him in championships and still ain't done it. They are one and dones. One and dones. That's what they are. One and dones. They're one and dones. SGA, Jason Tatum, Nikola Jokic, Giannis Antetokounmpo, one and dones. They get to the finals, and then they get back to I'm sorry, Jason Tatum, I won't say that because he's been dominant for the most part. 5 conference finals, 2 I'll scratch Jason Tatum, I'm sorry. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, I scratch that. But those are two-way players who are wings. Most of these dudes that people glorify, they are not dominant when it comes to winning. So why am I just by default putting him up ahead of him, who is a actual top 75 player? If Kawhi was to retire today, he's already a first ballot Hall of Famer for somebody who don't play enough. And every time, and a prime example tonight, People see it and they're like, damn, I didn't know Kawhi was that good. I don't know how people just miss it when he's already in the record books. Like Kevin Durant said, he's an all-time great player. But what's crazy, he's in his prime still. That's the scary part. He's already an all-time great, and he's still in his prime. He's still looking to win championships. Jokic is looking to have stats. Giannis is looking to have stats. Anthony Edwards don't even want to be the face of the goddamn league. These other guys, they're just starting their portfolios. Jaylen Brunson starting his portfolio. Cade Cunningham starting his portfolio. Tyrese Maxey starting. This dude is accomplished more than anybody that I just named. Individual and team-wise. Year after year, people miss it. I'm tired of having the same conversation over and over and over. I'm tired of hearing about, oh, he's top 5 when healthy. No, fuck that. He's perfectly healthy. He's been playing every game. He's played more games than Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's played more games than Nikola Jokic. He outplayed Cade Cunningham with 55 points. He outplayed Kevin Durant. He outplayed Luka Donic 2 out of 3 times. He outplayed LeBron James 2 out of 3 times. All of these guys that people want to put over him over and over, he is continuously putting them out their misery. He outplayed Steph Curry. Let's go ahead and drop the link. I'm done for the night. Link is dropped. And we are going to get it going. I'm going to allow y'all to control the rest of the mic. Stump 4522 said Kawhi did more to Toronto Raptors than T-Mac, Vince Carter, Chris Bosh, Stoudemire, DeMar DeRozan in one rental year. Yeah. He done more. I'll do a better one. He did more than Chris Paul did in 1 year, in one playoff run. Yeah, that's a fact. Let's get my first guest in. We got CJ. What's good, CJ?
What's up? What's up, BJ? Salute, man. You doing your thing, bro. So you asking who better than Kawhi this season?
Yeah. Name the players.
BJ, bro.
Hey, man, nah, CJ, don't even start with me there. Don't even do that. Please do not do that, bro. Please do not do that. Please. Just give me the names. Go ahead.
Well, Jokic, Cade, SGA, Luka, Jaylen Brown. That's 4 names off the top, and I'll add Wemby in there as well.
Okay, go ahead. Give me why. I'm listening.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna ask you this: what do you value for a team, like a player that had the best season? Like, what you value the most?
Team record. I value head-to-head matchups. I value stats. I value when the player is on and off the court. Mainly those 4 things.
Well, I think if you look at the players I just named, they got even similar stats or better stats than Kawhi. They got better team records than Kawhi. And all the players I just named, they guaranteed to go to the playoffs. Kawhi not even guaranteed to go to the playoffs. And if we look at how the NBA value on everybody like right now, we just go off of how they think the players playing this year, they obviously don't see what certain Kawhi fans see that he having his top season because he's not even in the MVP race at all. And on top of that, Jokic, his numbers speaks for itself. He's shooting over 60% from the field, like 40% from three, averaging a triple double, and his team is top three in the West. And then as you look at SGA, it's like the same similar numbers, and his team was dominated throughout the whole year. He dealt with injuries throughout his roster the whole year, and he still was able to be on the number one seed. And you look at Wemby, you like two-way players. He an elite two-way player, and at this stage of career, he a better two-way player. Well, he a better defender than Kawhi. I'm not going to say a better offensive player. Yeah, I'm not going to disrespect Kawhi like that. And I think as of now, he impact the game more than Kawhi Leonard do, because Kawhi Leonard picked it up the second half of the season, but the first half he either was injured or he was losing. And with Cade, you said that Pistons got a good franchise, but the last decade, Clippers franchise been running way better than the Pistons. So it's kind of great because when they got Cade, he elevated that franchise and they start winning. And they number one in the East. They got 40 wins as we speak. And Jaylen Brown, I know you put that they form well without him, but that's like a small sample size. Like I really don't. I don't know what to do with that. Like I need like a 40 game, 50 game sample size without the player to judge that. But we all know just because you don't got your best play, just like the Celtics situation right now, we all know that they'll be a better team with Jason Tatum. Just because they doing this and doing that, when the playoffs come, the game change up and slow down. So you're gonna need Jason Tatum. So that's what's gonna be the Celtics' fault. But then as you talk about Luka, his stats better than Kawhi. He impacted the game more than Kawhi. As we speak, he might get MVP this year. It's an argument over him and Jokic actually, but throughout the season, he was consistently in the running, and LeBron didn't play some games. Austin Reeves missed some games. So, I mean, Kawhi really don't got no argument with stats, team success, historical season, and to the point what you said about Giannis and Jokic, what they did besides that, what they did was Giannis did go to a conference finals in 2019, I believe, and he got MVP and DPOY. Jokic got like what 3 straight MVPs, and he went to multiple conference finals. And on top of that, Kawhi record against some of the playoffs is what?
You know, say again.
I say on top of that, Kawhi record against Jokic in the playoff is what?
It's 0-2.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He a good player, but he didn't been running the league. Like he ain't dominating. If you want to compare his all-time greatness with his championship, I'm not gonna compare him to this generation of players. I'm comparing to LeBron, Steph, and KD, dudes like that.
Why?
Because that's his era. Like if we can't, if you look at the all-decade team, he on that team. He's not gonna be on two like with Jokic, SGA, and all them.
Why not?
I mean, like he can, but I'm saying his majority of his career was in LeBron, Steph, and KD era.
Wait a minute. So which Kawhi was the best play? Which was the best Kawhi? Which was the best Kawhi you've seen?
To be honest, the best Kawhi was probably it had to be even 19 or 17.
So the 17 was better than 21?
But he got injured though.
He was all NBA. He was all NBA first team that year.
Yeah, but I gotta judge y'all what you do in the playoffs too. So like the team still advanced without him and made to the conference
He got hurt in
finals.
2017.
You
What's
said
the difference?
2017?
He got hurt in 2017.
No, but when he got hurt, he was in the conference finals though.
They went to the conference finals in 2021.
No, but he wasn't. He didn't get hurt in the conference finals. He got hurt in the Utah series.
So you going off it's a 2-game difference. They were already. It was 2-2.
It's a series difference.
He got hurt in game 4, so they were beating Utah, and then he gets hurt. So what you saying? If he would have finished the series, they would have lost?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I got more body of work because he was in the conference finals. Like I got a bigger body of work because his team still advanced without him. That's what I'm trying to say. But if you want to say 19, I think that's probably like his best run outside. Even though Cade got injured, he still was balling in that playoffs.
So who did he beat in the Eastern Conference Finals?
You talk about Kawhi and Giannis?
Yeah. Who won?
But if you do Kawhi, but if you do that, BJ, that's gonna hurt his case against KD and Jokic.
No, but you use Jokic. So you still put Giannis in front of Kawhi.
Yeah, I put.
So what's your case?
Giannis
What's your case on that?
Well, my case is first. Before we talk about Giannis, Jokic, and Kawhi, can Kawhi make an All NBA first team first?
He already did
and
that.
They got MVP. And I'm talking about the last 5 years though.
He made it.
We talk about Giannis and Jokic.
Can Giannis get out the first round?
No, consistently, Jokic and Giannis making All NBA first team consistently and getting MVPs and scoring titles.
Can Giannis make it out the first round?
Team. Well, like you said, injuries derail. He was injured.
No,
can he get the excuse that Kawhi get?
He was not injured last year, and he was not injured in 2023. He played 4 out of 5 games in 2023. They were down with him in the series. They lost in 2023 in the first round. He lost in 2025 in the first round.
So what did Kawhi do while Giannis was losing, though?
No. My point, CJ, you're being inconsistent. You are sitting here giving Giannis credit for regular season. You're not his playoff.
No, but I can get Giannis credit for regular season and playoff. Kawhi don't got regular season to speak of. What he doing in regular season? That's
okay. So what playoff has he been a dominant player?
Well, the playoff when he won his ring and the playoff when he played Kawhi, but Kawhi beat him.
Now that's okay. So
because then you say Kawhi was dominant in 17,
if he beat him
and 21.
If he beat him, what case do you have? If they already faced each other, see if you want to use Jokic, we can see Jokic and Kawhi. We can have that, but you got to do the other side.
Well, you can't. You ain't going to base who better off who played each other. Like they played each other one series. Like there wasn't no rivalry. Like he got one off over him. Like
CJ, you
going to say Dirk better than LeBron because he beat him for one series?
No. You can't do that. They played that series, and you got to use
one series.
So what? It's a series. You don't have no case for Giannis over Kawhi at all.
Well, the NBA showing the case because Giannis the one getting NBAs. He getting MVPs. He getting scores. I'm telling you my case. I'm vying off what they did.
You're going off the NBA. You're running.
No, I'm going off of based off the awards they receiving. They receiving awards.
I gave you regular season. He's a regular season player. You can't
say he's a regular season player, bro. That's not true.
Yeah, he is true.
Because he consistently been a top 5 player the last 6 years, bro.
Regular season. That's the regular season. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's not a top player in the playoffs. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What's his number in the playoffs?
His regular season numbers or his playoff numbers?
His playoff numbers.
I will have to look it up, but I'm telling you, in 2020,
you saying he's not a playoff performer. That's kind of like
he's
crazy
not
to
a
say.
Playoff performer, bro. There's teams that can scheme for Giannis's style of play. That's why he keeps getting put out. It's his style of play. It's not his injuries.
Kawhi getting kicked out too. He not winning. Tell him to stay healthy. He not even be able to be there for his team.
CJ, if you gonna keep doing that, bro, we can't have a conversation. I'm telling you that basically you keep going to injuries.
Because you're being disingenuous. You saying Kawhi was injured, but Giannis don't get. I mean, Giannis don't get that same out.
I cannot get on the person who's not playing. And you keep using injuries as an excuse.
Out, bro.
When the dude is on the court, this nigga is not better than him. You seen that?
He's showing he's better than him, bro.
He beat the dude in 2019, and you still reverting the injuries. He already beat him. That shows
KD and Jokic beat him. Why you arguing Kawhi better?
I already did that, but I said again, I'm saying you keep y'all. I'm telling you, Giannis is not the playoff performer you think he is. Because if he was, he would hit goals in this game. He can't shoot free throws. He can't stretch the floor and shoot threes. He plays one style of basketball, which is down.
Shaq can't do that either, and Shaq dominated the league. Giannis dominated the league. They call him Baby Shaq. That's why he got MVPs in the ring and DPOY.
Why does he got one championship?
He got everything Kawhi got and more.
Why does he have one championship in 13 years?
Because he ain't started his career off with the Dynasty Spurs. That's why.
No, he didn't. Why does he have 2 conference finals in 13 years?
Giannis and Jokic got their franchise their first ring.
Why does Giannis and Jokic have 2 conference finals in 13 years?
Bro, that's just, bro, you saying 2 conference finals. You can't count. How you going to count 2021? Kawhi wasn't in the conference finals.
I'm not. I'm count that. The same question. Why does Jokic and Giannis have 2 conference finals in 13 years?
Bro, their career still going. They gonna make more. Like, what you mean? They got rings. They both did more than Kawhi did over the last 5 years. I'm talking about what you done for me lately and what you doing for me now. They've been better than Kawhi over the last 5 years, and that's a fact.
You can't answer it, CJ.
But bro, that's not. They got a ring.
They have 2 conference finals in 13 years.
Everybody in their era got one ring.
Why has Luka
compared Kawhi to KD and Steph and them? How career look at what KD, Steph, and LeBron?
2 conference finals, bro. You can't answer the question. You can't.
He got one ring though. I told you he got, bro. They went to conference finals. They got rings. They got MVP. They got scoring titles.
They're not as dominant. They're not dominant. And they're on the.
He is dominant, bro. You just said Kawhi can't even. You said Kawhi needed a point guard. You said he needs somebody to carry him.
Dominant, bro.
He can't impact the game like Giannis and Jokic.
That's not dominant, bro. That's not dominant.
You said on here. You said, bro, Kawhi is limited. He can't playmate.
Okay.
You said he needs a playmaker.
Where's Kawhi's weakness then? On the
you
court?
Said his weakness, playmaking.
No, I didn't. I didn't say playmaking. He don't have no play. Hold on. No. He ain't no weak playmaker. What do you mean? What is his weakness on the court?
His weakness is being shown up. That's his weakness.
That's not a weakness.
Be there when I need you. That's
not a weakness.
Is
shooting,
there,
dribbling, defense, passing. What is his
passing?
Weakness?
Is his weakness. Passing.
How's it? Okay, how's it a weakness? Exactly.
Come on, bro. You asked what's his weakness, and I told you what's his weakness.
Go ahead, Kirk.
That's why he ain't been doing on the last 5 years.
You can't name it, CJ.
Make an All-NBA team, first team.
You can't name it. Go ahead, Kirk.
Y'all niggas is funny as shit.
A weakness? How is a weakness? A nigga only averaging 1-2 turnovers and he's averaging 5 point something assists. It's not a weakness. A weakness is something I take away from you that you can't do. A nigga
tell him to get to the playoffs before he even had this conversation. He might not make the playoffs this year.
A person that can't play defense is a weakness. That's a weakness. And I can name holes in Jokic and Giannis's game.
Hey, Jokic can't play defense, but he sure could beat Kawhi.
Jamal Murray beat Kawhi with Jokic.
Oh, Jamal Murray, he had Paul George and he still lost to Jokic.
In the bubble,
Jamal Murray never been top 3 MVP. Jamal Murray never got MVP votes.
Okay,
Paul George did. 2-way elite player.
In a perfect world, you can't name a weakness, CJ.
But I mean, Kawhi don't got too many weaknesses. But at the same time, it's about what you do on the court and the results.
You can't name a weakness.
Bro, it don't matter if you got weakness or not. It's about what you do on the court and what your results is, bro. He don't got no weakness. Why he not advancing? Why him and Paul George choke? Why him and James Harden couldn't beat Jokic?
It, bro.
What happened to him and Jokic then? So what happened to him and Jokic last year?
Hey, man, hey, look. If a nigga got little to no weaknesses, I'ma pick him over to do that many weaknesses. If I got a choice, if I gotta have my from my livelihood, are you telling me? Are you picking Giannis Antetokounmpo over Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah, I'm picking Giannis over Kawhi Leonard.
Gotcha. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kirk. Go ahead.
Oh, that's a bet.
Steph got weakness. You put Steph over Kawhi all the time.
Do I put Steph over Kawhi right now?
I mean, right now, that's not a good argument because that's just the window, bro.
Stop, CJ. And you think you slick, bro. And first of all, Steph has played all these games over Kawhi Leonard. You keep going back to all time.
Better than most niggas right now.
I'm saying he's not
Tyrese Maxey, Cade.
He's not
they playing better than dudes right now.
No, he's not.
You could argue Tyrese Maxey playing better than Kevin Durant right now.
For you to even put that out there, bro. For you to put that out there, bro, means you ain't even been watching Kawhi. You have not.
No, I've been watching, bro.
You have not been watching him, bro.
You value him off of half a season when these dudes had the whole season. That's why.
How many months have been in the season? How many months have been in the season?
Bro, they play a majority of them play a majority of them that I put over. They played like 10 more games than Kawhi, bro.
Who?
Cade.
That's
SGA.
not half a season, bro. That's not half a season.
Well, they got results, bro. Stats, team success, all that. What Kawhi argument besides our feelings?
See, that's you.
He don't got the stats. He don't got the. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying in the basketball. Bro. I'm not saying literally you on your feelings. I'm talking about basketball.
That's not my. That's your feelings.
But you arguing with your feelings because you don't got no argument. He's ninth seed, and these other dudes is top 3 seeds with better numbers.
You arguing with your feelings. I'm not arguing with him. I put the stuff on the screen, and you still refuse to not. I'm putting shit on the screen.
I acknowledge everything you said, though, bro.
You're not, because you keep going you keep going back to injuries. He ain't been injured. He been playing this year. And you going back to shit that happened 5, 6, 7 years ago. That's how I know you arguing with your feelings. You not even.
You just said the same thing. You just said what Kawhi. You said what the Jokic and Giannis did. They've been in the league for 13 years and they only got conference finals appearances. Like, what are you talking about? You did the same thing,
bro. Because you keep going back to give Kawhi be on the court. Kawhi been on the court. He's been on the court. The question is, who has been better this year?
I told Jaylen Brown, Donovan Mitchell, Wemby, Cade Cunningham, Anthony Edwards, Jokic, SGA. Argue why they not. They can argue why they is. They got better records, better stats, and they've been consistent throughout the whole season more than Kawhi.
I don't know what this better stat shit is. You just putting that out your ass.
No, it's better stats. Just look it up.
I've already did. I put it on the screen. Exactly. I put shit on the screen, bro. I don't just talk out my ass.
Jokic numbers way better than Kawhi's, and his team doing better than Kawhi.
Hey, can I get what Kirk got
without Jokic, man? Yeah, I'm trying to, old man.
Move on, man.
I don't know what is he talking about. Go ahead, Kurt.
What's up, BJ? I mean, I was listening to y'all, man. I don't mind listening to y'all. Y'all funny as shit though. But who's been better than Kawhi this season? I like what you said though, BJ. I got some pushback of like the team success, what you said. But the 2 players that come to mind, and honestly 3 players, but probably 2. Obviously, what you said is definitely Shai and definitely Jaylen Brown. Those 2 have been better than Kawhi this season. And if the way I evaluate players, bro, is winning. You have to win. Your stats. Your stats matter. Your intangibles matters. And what I mean by that is like your leadership and like how big are you in big time moments. And I can't put Kawhi over. I definitely can't put him over Shai, bro. Because like if we talk about the record wise, like because I know you pulled up the record of OKC having a better record without Shai. or at least having a winning record without Shai on the court. But I don't know if you forgot, or most people do forget, that when Shai started off this season, he didn't have J-Dub. He didn't have his second best player in the beginning of the year. And also OKC had major injuries to Chat, Harkistan throughout the year. And that actually started back last year. Shai's been playing, I ain't gonna say he's been playing solo, but he's been playing with a different OKC roster like a bunch of times. So he's been like that number one factor on OKC before he got injured for 2 straight years. So he's been holding that team down for a while, bro. There's been a lot of injuries on OKC for the last if you watch them, they've been playing different rosters. So Shai's production speaks for itself. It's not even just stats. And I know you can knock him for his defense, but I'm not gonna lie, Shai played defense, bro. And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. When he even blocked Wemby, bro. This dude literally, like, you know what I'm saying, he plays defense. He's not like an elite 2-way player, but he plays defense for sure. If you block Wemby, bro, you play defense, bro. He went up and blocked Wemby shit. Like, I seen Shai block centers literally. Like, he might play passing lanes, but he plays defense. Jaylen Brown, he's not playing, obviously, like you just said, he's not playing with Jason Tatum. Yes, Boston has a good system, like, overall. Of course, they have a championship system and they have a good team, but I'm not gonna lie, Jaylen Brown put that team on his back and led that team to a second seed playing the lead. So, like, you already said it, BJ. You probably said I'll probably pick those 2 players over Kawhi. And honestly, I want to say Wemby, but even at this level Kawhi's playing at, I will pick Kawhi over Wemby. So Wemby's like an honorable mention to me. And so is Cade and maybe Anthony Edwards, because Anthony Edwards been balling out of his mind. But I'm gonna pick Kawhi all day. So those 2 players for sure are better than Kawhi this season. And we felt like, yes, Kawhi's team, I mean, yes, the reason why obviously the Clippers have a bad record without Kawhi is because the Clippers are not a good overall team. And the reason why those other teams that you just named have a better record, a winning record without their best players, because they're good teams. So you have to give those teams credit. There's nothing wrong with your team winning without their best player. That's not a bad thing. That's actually a good thing. That means you have a good team. You have to have a good team to win championships, first of all, or to be successful in the playoffs. That means the Clippers is a bad team, which they were in the beginning of the season. We can go off Kawhi, actually, before they went on that streak and before Kawhi got injured, they was losing games with Kawhi and James Harden. I remember that. Not major games, but they was losing games. And then Kawhi got injured and it became worse. So the Clippers are actually not a really good, they wasn't a good team this year coming into this season.
They was 3-3, Kurt. They was 3-3 before Kawhi got hurt.
Okay. They was 3-3. Okay, that's not terrible, but at the same time, I've seen when I was watching the Clippers games with Kawhi on the court and James Harden, they was not a good overall team. And I've been on this chat multiple times talking about their defense was not at par, or like their pick and roll defense with Zubac. Like the Clippers, to me, like they stepped up, but they stepped up when Kawhi stepped up. And Kawhi even said in the press conference when he was like, he said it himself. He said, "Hey, they asked me to he said I was playing team ball." He said, but they asked me to score more, so I started to score more. And he turned his game up, and the Clippers turned their game up. So you got to give Kawhi that credit, and that's why he's playing at a very high level right now. But it took whoever to tell him to play like that to step his game up. So I can't say he's a better player than Shai or Jaylen Brown, because they've been playing like that the whole season. Kawhi flipped his switch when he came back from injury, and he wasn't playing like that. Well, obviously it's the beginning of the season, so you have to let these players obviously load up and everything. But Kawhi kind of flipped his switch. So I still give Kawhi credit though. He's playing, like I said, he's playing like a top 5, top 3 player. You could say he's on like last chat, BJ, he's in the conversation for MVP, but obviously he's not, because their team is all the way. I don't even care about the MVP race. I just want the Clippers to do better, and for Kawhi to keep playing at this level, because he's right now. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I haven't seen Kawhi play like this probably since 2020. Since 2020 when he first came to the Clippers. Like, he's playing at a really high level right now. Or at least 2021, you could say that. Like, he's playing really at a really high level. So I give Kawhi that, but he's definitely not better than Shai or Jaylen Brown right now. I can't give him that. But go ahead, BJ.
Damn,
So
it's 2026.
before I go to old man, so Kurt,
what's up?
Why were the Clippers 2-8 when Kawhi Leonard was hurt?
Because they was running. Because they was. It wasn't a good team, and James Harden. He wasn't doing a really good job with that team either. He was doing a lot of ISO, me, and he was putting up stats, but the team was losing games. So that's
why. So they've had the same team since Harden's been traded. That same team that went 2-8. They're 4-2 without James Harden, and with no Darius Garland. So why is that?
And Harden undefeated without them.
Because of Kawhi.
So were they a good team or not? Are they a good team now?
No, they're not a good team now. They're actually like okay. They're an okay team. They're not really a good team.
So why does my only question is why does Kawhi get penalized because Harden couldn't carry the team?
No, I'm only penalizing Kawhi because of what he said in that press conference and what we've seen on the court. Because he's literally said himself, like, they wanted me to score more and be more aggressive. So I became more. I could pull up that interview, but he was like, you can see a switch that Kawhi had when from whatever game that was in the beginning of the season, whatever games to when he started to become more aggressive, like you just said, 50. Like, I'm not gonna lie, BJ. It's very rare when you see Kawhi score 50, 40 in a regular season, bro. I'm trying to think, has he ever done that in a regular season consistently like that? Like, he actually had to turn up his game for.
And wasn't Harden there too?
Huh?
Harden was there too, right?
I mean, he was there, yeah. But I'm trying to think, BJ. He had to actually turn up his game for the Clippers to get out that playing spot. Like, Kawhi had to turn into like a playoff Kawhi Lillard to me.
Why? Okay, so yeah. Let me ask. I'm gonna go to old man real quick, and I'm gonna get back to you, Gert.
All right,
what's good, old man? Go ahead.
What's good, BJ panel?
What's up, man?
Good opening, BJ. You broke it down
man.
beautifully. Salute, family.
No, you did, though. You did, BJ.
You broke it down beautifully. There's really no question in how you presented this argument or this topic, I should say. The one thing you did that was really nice was you really show how valuable Kawhi is to the Clippers when you, against the other so-called top players in the league, how they won when they were injured, how the team still won. And what I'm hearing is there's certain guys that get the accolades for team success based on what you said. They can win without them, but those guys get the accolades as though they did it, as though they are the reason why they won. If you can win without Jokic, if you can win without Shai, you can win without Jaylen Brown, if you can win without Anthony Edwards, how valuable are they to their team? Or they still valuable, but do they have a well-constructed team that they benefit from? So when you get to the Clippers and how Kawhi has been playing, Kawhi has carried the team, and he took over the carrying of the team in December when he came back from injury because he was fed up with the way that the team was playing. So the 55-point outbursts, the 40-point games, the consistent 20-point games, the elevated field goal attempts allowed him really to save Ty Lue's job. To be honest, he saved Ty Lue's job because Ty Lue was doing such a terrible job. And you have to look at Dagnall. You have to look at Mazzulla. You have to look at Adelman. These certain guys that have these coaches, they are better coaches than Ty Lue. You can't dispute that. They know how to run their team. And so it's easy to give Kawhi the blame when the team is not doing well. But BJ, you put up a stat. When Kawhi is playing, don't he got a winning percentage?
22-19.
So isn't that a winning record?
Yep.
So why is he not in the MVP conversation? Why he got to be penalized because he was playing with somebody who didn't have the IQ to win with a player of his caliber and a coach that couldn't see beyond the bottom of his shoe? See, so let's give credit what credit is due. Kawhi is a top player in the league. Forget all about if he's healthy or not. He's healthy. And the real healthy part is that he's mentally healthy now. And that's a scary combination when you healthy mentally and you healthy physically. And that is what you're seeing now. You're seeing game-winning shots. You've seen that how he can take over a game anytime he wants to. I know it's an all-star game, but 31 points in 12 minutes? That's crazy.
That shit crazy.
That's crazy. Klay Thompson.
And they beat the chip this year. They beat the chip, right? They beat.
Klay Thompson in the regular game hit 37 in a quarter, and he one of the best shooters in history. So you got a guy that's been hitting 27, 28 points in 25, 26 minutes lately. So when he going up against some of the best players that we claim that's in the league, he has held his own. Anthony Edwards when they played Minnesota, KD in Houston recently, you know, and not only that, they've been double teaming him. And so by double teaming him, everybody say, well, he can't pass the ball. Look at what he's been doing since he's been getting double teamed. He's elevated his passing game because it's getting repetitive now. He can see the floor better now because repetition of what he's doing with the ball. The offense is running through him now. So now James Harden is out the way. James Harden is benefiting from a team that's already one of the best teams in the East. So what good is that? We all know what he's going to do in the playoffs. But for Kawhi to be doing what he's doing and for the world to see how healthy he is now, that's a scary thought. And to be honest, man, I think, to be honest, tonight on this All-Star game, I think, and this is just me looking at the game, assessing it, I think KD and LeBron quit on him. I think they quit on him because they seen that he took the shine away from them when he went on that explosion. So all of a sudden, LeBron missing shots. All of a sudden, KD missing shots. They quit playing defense and whatnot. And so Kawhi said, that's cool. They gave it to Ant-Man, but he know he don't deserve that Kobe Bryant trophy. Everybody know who deserved that trophy. But that's cool. So now, if James Harden and CJ was so good, how come he wasn't an all-star this season?
Well, I mean, Kawhi is an all-star replacement, so
no.
Let's not.
If James Harden was so
humble.
good, if James Harden was so good, how come he wasn't an all-star this season?
I thought he was actually. He wasn't an all-star this year. I didn't see him. That's actually. I thought he was an all-star.
See,
I mean, old man, though, your argument weak though, because Kawhi was on the verge of missing it. He's a replacement. I could have said the same thing about Kawhi. You want to pick your chest off because he got a replacement, folks. And them niggas just got. You talking about KD and LeBron let him down. Anthony Edwards just cooked them and got the MVP and they wiped them out. Like, come on, bro. Why Kawhi didn't use that elite defense you talking about?
Anthony Edwards, he didn't cook anybody.
Laughing at them, taunting them, and all that.
Did they beat Anthony Edwards now? Did they beat them? Did the Stripes beat the Stars? See, you ain't watched the game.
He's our MVP.
He didn't watch the game. And that's the
Why
problem.
didn't Elvis get MVP?
We really don't watch the players and how they really do things, man. We really don't. And so this Luka trip, I see a lot of guys do. They on a Luka trip, Giannis trip, they on a Jokic trip, they on certain guys' trip because they mesmerize you and they act like magicians with these stats. And they promote these stats as though they the best players in the game. And they not.
They literally is the best players in the game.
And they not. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Look,
if you're consistently an MVP running again, all NBAs and elevating your team to high C's,
this is
a top player in the league. Bro.
This is the field goal attempts. You got 22.6 with Jaylen Brown. He tops. You got 22 with Luka. Tyrese Maxey 21.5. Donovan Mitchell 28. Jalen Brunson 25. I'm talking about 20.5. Anthony Edwards 20.4. Here go Kawhi 19.7. And that's went up. Oh, wait a minute. That's went up because James Harden is no longer there. You got Shai.
James Harden in a better place. This team he on might get to the conference finals.
You got Shai, who at 19.7. You got Cade at 19.
We're gonna see who laughing because Cleveland gonna be in the playoffs.
But what I'm saying is, then here's the kicker right here. Kawhi played 41 games. Now I heard you earlier say that somebody was 10 games more than Kawhi. You got Luka that played 42 games. Jaylen played 49 games. Donovan Mitchell and Maxey played 51 and 52. Jalen Brunson at 50. So Kawhi, Anthony Edwards 46. Shai Gilgeous 49. Cade Cunningham 47. So he right there as far as games played.
That also okay. Oh man, so it should be no reason why Kawhi not an MVP race.
But he was playing with Harden. You don't understand.
Oh my God, bro! You gotta stop that excuses, bro. Harden averaged 25, 5, and 5. You keep saying playing with Harden, but him and Harden, they wasn't like that bad together, bro. You acting like it was the worst thing in the world.
Didn't BJ just tell you that he has a winning record? He has a 22-19 record.
All right, so what the other players got? What's the other players got? That should answer your questions.
So when
he got 22-19 record, what is Cade record? What is
So when he was
record?
hurt,
What is SGA record?
CJ, when he was hurt, most of those losses came when he was hurt. Come on now, make it make sense. What you talking about?
Nigga got wiped beginning of the season. They got wiped out by Utah. Like he was there for most of that. Like what you talking about? And y'all keep making. That's what I'm about to say. Cause y'all cooking yourself. Cause y'all keep making an argument like, oh, since the teams don't got their best players and they still performing good. Okay, I got a body of work of Kawhi teams playing good without him. Toronto and Spurs got a winning record without Kawhi. So y'all going to disvalue Kawhi reigns?
That's the shit I'm talking about.
I'm saying it's the same logic. Y'all going to disvalue Kawhi reigns?
You gonna
they got winning records without him?
You gonna compare that Toronto Raptor team that went to a conference finals, multiple playoffs, to this team who has a struggling team with no real second option.
Bro, y'all just did with Denver and OKC and every team in the league.
You finna compare this team to that team, man.
No, when I'm done, can I get 10 seconds? Go ahead, man.
If Kawhi was shooting, if he was shooting 4 or 5 more field goal attempts, and his splits, his shooting percentage, he would easily be tops as far as leading the league in scoring. That's easy to him.
No, because he could easily miss them shots as well.
Just like Shai is doing. He only like 4 points from 4 points away from Shai. So
no, but Shai didn't play a lot of fourth quarter this year.
Hold on. If he was taking 4 more shots, he could easily be the scoring leader.
Then take him.
Easily. Wait, why would he want to take away from his other guys? It don't make
okay, so what you keep saying why
Harden's doing. That's what Harden was doing.
Nah,
And that's the reason we couldn't win nothing, because Harden
Well,
was taking away shots from guys who
Cleveland love Harden because ain't they undefeated with him so far?
no, old man's true. He's right about that. That's true. That's facts. That's a fact. That's a fact.
No,
He was
but Kirk,
taking
that's
away
like
from-
you saying they taking more shots. Like, take more shots then.
He
You
was
saying, oh, you
taking
take away from the team. So, like, what did you argue? You arguing both
He's right
sides?
about
to
James.
be
He's right
honest.
about James Harden. James Harden was definitely taken away from his team for sure. But oh man, I disagree with the point about with him with this. I don't know. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
Kirk, they acting like this the Harden from Houston, like he gonna be he won to pass the ball, bro. Like he won Kawhi to get the balls. So that notion that it's Harden's fault is not, bro.
you watch
Harden was the
Harden
reason
run
why
the
they stayed
offense?
afloat.
CJ, did you
Yeah,
watch Harden run the offense with the Clippers? Did you?
Yes, I
actually
did,
watch him
man.
run the
It just was probably better team that was just better than them. That's why they was losing, bro.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, then.
I'm tired of hearing that.
It's too many excuses, bro.
That's y'all.
So many too many excuses.
Go ahead,
Kawhi
man.
doing
Go
good.
ahead,
Harden don't
man.
get no credit. But
Go ahead,
soon
man.
shit, like, come on, bro.
Go ahead,
Y'all
man.
talk about
Go ahead.
when he's doing good.
Bro, get out
Kawhi
of
was on
here,
that
man.
run. Y'all ain't say nothing about James Harden.
They done beat playoff teams without
Like
this
Kawhi
dude,
scoring
man.
50 and 40 with Harden on the side of him. So don't try to use the James Harden excuse. Stop it.
No, we
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
use
losing
it because
brains.
I'm watching the damn games.
Right, facts.
He scored 50 with Harden on the side of him. So, and when they was playing with each other, they usage rate was close to the beginning of the season, and their shot attempts was like he a second option. What you want him to do? He trying to help Kawhi win.
He scored 50 because he was fed up with that foolishness that Harden was bringing.
No, he scored 50 because he a good player. That's what
you
it
don't
is. Sometimes you gotta
understand.
just go off what happened, bro.
He took over the offense. That's what you don't understand. He took over the offense in December, mid-December. He took over the offense because the way Harden was playing, they wasn't winning. And when he took over the offense, that's when they started winning.
I'm gonna be fast though, man, because I got.
I'm gonna let Miles go.
First,
Salute, man.
Yeah, salute to I'm losing brain cells listening to CJ, bro.
Because you about to make all these excuses. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna be fast, bro. I got two eyes. I know what I'm looking at, bro. Shit, I didn't been around it, bro. Like, can anybody
I
tell
did
me
too.
what I see with two eyes.
I did too, and I'll cook you on basketball.
Salute, BJ. Yeah, Kawhi Leonard is hands down top 2-3 player in this league right now, bro. It's easy. If you mention anybody on this list and they don't play defense, they got no business being mentioned, bro. Right? And what's funny is this, bro. This is called basketball, which is played two ways, old man. Right? Why are we praising dudes who play one side of the court? How can you ever mention Luka Donic in the same breath as Kawhi Leonard, and he's a one-dimensional player? He's a one-dimensional player. So we gonna praise offense and then just dismiss defense, bro? Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, this is not basketball dialogue, bro. This is not how I grew up analyzing basketball. And so Kawhi Leonard, like BJ showed and said, has a winning record when he's in the lineup, right? And so if y'all want to say SGA and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of been impressed with Jaylen Brown this season. Without Jason Tatum, no Al Horford, you traded away Drew Holiday. Yeah, Derek White's there. You know, they brought in Anthony Simons, but he's been kind of on the bench a little bit. That's kind of weird in itself. And then they got Vucevic, but he's been good this year, and he's been a two-way player. And so I do agree that we need to reward Jaylen Brown and put his name in these conversations. I'm done. I'm not praising no NBA player that doesn't play both ends of the court and put his name among the best players in the league when you're one-dimensional, bro. And again, you know, the more that we have these conversations, bro, and the more that I talk to other people around this shit, BJ and Old Man, like the opinions that I respect the most is guys like BJ, who's been around the Clippers, who has, you know, backdoor conversations with guys around the league who actually look at basketball different from how CJ looks at it, right? Like real NBA.
Bro, let's make your point, bro.
Hold on, CJ. You've been talking for the past. Come on, bro. Respect me.
Because let's make your point,
bro. Bro. I'm almost done, bro. Listen, I'm not gonna be long. I promise you. And so I respect NBA folks who see it, who view it, who analyze it a certain way. I was just in New Orleans last week, old man, right? And I was chatting with Antonio Daniels, the Pelicans broadcaster, bro. And I asked him, quote, right? What's your thoughts on the first half of this season and who's been impressing you? His first words were Kawhi Leonard. That's what he said. And what he said was he's a complete basketball player. He plays both ends of the court, no excuses, and he just goes about his business the old-fashioned way, right? My friend Bobby Jackson, who's on the Kings bench, same thing. Barry Sproul. If you look at NBA folks and how they assess players coming in town, going out of town, and how they view certain guys, bro, Kawhi Leonard's name is viewed differently, bro. Like, teams got to prepare for this guy differently than they prepare for other guys. Not saying other guys don't warrant certain level of, preparation, but I do think that Kawhi Leonard just stands out because of his physicality, his offensive paralysis, and of course his defensive paralysis. And he's a physical specimen, unlike most players in this league. And so again, I have to go on what they say, bro, because they're around it. They see it. And again, you're entitled to your opinion. All you guys are. But all I'm saying is this, bro. Like, it's funny because most people don't view it like that, bro. They don't care about all NBAs. They don't care about MVP because at the end of the day, it's a business, and the NBA is trying to make money. So they're going to market and they're going to push certain players in those conversations, bro. And we know that. And why would you ever put any credence into media votes when you know the media is biased? They got friendships, they have agendas, and they have narratives. So why would we ever use those arguments to gauge who's better than who based off first team NBA, all-star votes, MVPs, and all this nonsense, bro? That's not how you gauge it, bro. Like, if you got two eyes, watch basketball. Like it's not hard to assess this. Kawhi Leonard is hands down a top 2-3 player in the league. Like, if you like watching basketball and you were going to train your kid to play basketball, I think Kawhi Leonard would be one of the best players in this league that you would say, watch him play. Like, pattern your game after him, right? I'm okay if you say Jaylen Brown. I'm okay if you say SGA. I'm cool with that. But when you start going into guys like Luka Donic, who cries after every fucking call, who doesn't play defense, right? Who pretends to be hurt on defense, but he has all the energy on offense though, all of a sudden. But he's injured on defense, lagging and shit. Like, that's not a good example for our kids, bro. And so again, like, why are we using like man-made awards to dictate who's better? And so again, bro, let me close. I'll finish with this last point. Once Kawhi Leonard made his mind up that he needs to push the fucking pedal and start playing a certain way, you saw this Clippers team kind of take off a little bit, right? They're 22-19, and when he was out for those 10 or 12 games, I think James Harden went like 2-10 or 2-11. So if Kawhi plays in those games, let's just say, that 22-19 record, maybe they're 27-14. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just giving you guys an estimation. So it's not like they're a losing team with Kawhi Leonard. And BJ made a great point. If it's all James Harden and Kawhi's not all that, then why were they like 6, 7, 8, 9 games under 500 when Kawhi wasn't playing? And since they traded Zubac, BJ, and James Harden, they're 4-2. So I mean, they have a winning record. And so again, bro, I mean, yeah, Kawhi is hands down a top 2-3 player in the league. Do I think SGA has been playing better? I mean, if I really dissect it, and I mean, I think Kawhi is a better defensive player than SGA. Offensively, I mean, 50, 40, 90, great splits. I mean, I can make an argument that Kawhi Leonard has been just as good offensively than any player in the league. I don't care about total points. I don't care about points per game, because if you guys know basketball, CJ, every team has certain requirements, bro. My assignment on the Clippers is not the same as Donovan Mitchell on the Cavaliers, or the same as a Devin Booker on the Phoenix Suns, or Anthony Edwards on the Timberwolves. So we can't look at points per game and say, oh, Luka's averaging 32, so he's better scored. No, it doesn't mean that. If Kawhi wanted to drop 35 a game, he could do that. But that's not what he's asked to do on the Clippers. And so, again, I got Kawhi Leonard, bro, hands down, top 2-3 player in the league. Not even close. Easy top 2 or 3.
And if Luka want to play defense, he could do that. Like, come on, bro. You just talking about something.
No, he can't. No, he can't.
He could do that. His team would have been in the winning position when he was losing. So what are you talking about?
Can I say something to that, BJ, please?
Hold on. Let me go around. I'm gonna get you guys right. I want to hear what you guys say. I just gotta go through the panel, everybody. Let me go get to you. Miles, let me get to Miles. What's good, Miles?
Hey, what's good, BJ? I'm not really a Kawhi fan like that, but he has been, having a good season. I got to give him credit for that. But I mean, I don't really expect it like that. Like I expect this from him. He's a very high level player. I just think now he has to pretty much get out the first round, but I can't dock him too much because the system that Harden plays is not really like benefiting the Clippers and the team. But other than that, yeah, I think who's better, obviously Jaylen Brown. Well, actually, no, Kawhi's a better player, but I think Jaylen Brown is having a better season because we never really seen numbers from like this from him and like impact. And you could say Shai. I would say Cade is like it's kind of close, but I think Kawhi is better because obviously Cade has like a better team or whatever and like a better system, and it's not just him. It's like Jalen Duran and stuff like that. But as far as like team record, the reason why dudes like Shai, Cade, their team has a better record is because they have a better team construction. They have they pretty much built like pieces for like years, but like with the Clippers is weird because they pretty much just had, additions, then they took guys out and stuff like that. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. I mean, I just want to see Kawhi, pretty much, get far in the playoffs. I definitely think that they'll definitely get farther than the Lakers. Just due to, just the play style and everything. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. But besides Kawhi, is definitely Jaylen Brown or whatever that has a better season.
And Shai. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Yeah, he said Shai. He said
Oh,
Shai.
he said Shai. I'm about to say.
He said Shai. Let me go to Mingle real quick, man. What's good, Mingle?
What's going on?
Luka's not in the league, Kirk.
Well, I mean, but they say they cherish defense, so I mean, I guess that'll disqualify Jokic. But I mean, that's what they say. They say they cherish defense. Ma say he like defense. A lot of them guys say they like defense, so that kind of disqualify Jokic. But anyway, I mean, I think Kawhi is a really good player too. I've always said this, even on like old screens. I've always said that Kawhi was one of the best players in the league, if not the best. You know what I'm saying? If it weren't for injuries, I think he would have been the best, even with LeBron in the league. But besides that, now this season, we speaking about this season, I'm gonna say SGA and probably Jaylen Brown, and then maybe Kawhi. I would say, but see me, I think not Giannis. I think Wemby is up there too because he playing limited minutes and doing what he's doing. And then y'all say y'all like two-way players. That's Wemby right there. Wemby, he score on the offensive end plus give you elite defense. So I would say Wemby is up there as well, even though he played limited minutes. But back to Kawhi. When this team first started, they was 3-3. And then Kawhi went out with the injury, and then James Harden, he took over the team with doing what he was doing. They was 2-8. I do remember all that. And then when Kawhi came back, he took control of the team, and the team been doing better ever since. Now, a lot of people can say, well, at least James Harden was there, and at least he wasn't never injured. But I mean, at least he wasn't injured. But the thing is, I think Kobe Bryant said it back in the day. James Harden's style ain't gonna win you a championship. Kobe Bryant already done said this way back. He said that style of play that James Harden played would never win you a championship. And it seems like it's true, right? Because this dude is bouncing from team to team. This nigga like a ping pong ball. He bouncing from team to team. Every time you turn around, he jumping to another team. So it looked like what Kobe said about James Harden, it ended up being true. And then Kawhi taking this Clippers team and doing what he's doing with it without an actual second option because Darius Garland is out, and that's what they traded for James Harden. So I would say Kawhi, he's definitely top 2. I mean top 3 or 4, somewhere in there for me. He's definitely up there for me because Giannis ain't been playing. Jokic up there too. But I mean, Jamal Murray made the All-Star game this year. So yeah. Jamal Murray made All-Star game this year. So Jamal Murray actually is a good player.
He always been a good player.
He's a championship player.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, Mingo. Last time I checked, it was like a few weeks ago. Last time I checked, Mingo, like a few weeks ago, he was number 10 in MVP voting.
I mean, yeah, but according to the media, Jamal Murray ain't it. He trash. He ain't no good player. Jokic playing by himself. You know how that went when it was talking.
James Harden better than SGA, Jaylen Brown, and
Bruh,
Anthony
stop.
Edwards.
Bruh,
That's second
bruh,
option.
stop.
Listen to what I'm saying. I said they second
Bruh, stop.
option. It's second option. He better than they
Wait.
second option. Y'all gotta listen for y'all go trip.
So you said James Harden is better than J-Dub and
he ain't better
Derek
than
White.
No,
That what
he
you
not
saying?
he not better than no J-Dub, bro.
You saying
No,
J-Dub
scoring,
and
but not
so Derek White.
defense.
So you saying James
I don't
Harden
know
is
about
better
the
than
score,
J-Dub and Derek
No,
White.
I meant
J-Dub
to say
scored too.
Anthony Edwards, Jaylen Brown, Cade. He better than they second option.
But you said
What they
supposed to
Jaylen
mean?
Brown and SGA.
I don't know about
No, I
J-Dub.
made a mistake. I misspoke with that. I meant to say Anthony Edwards, Jaylen Brown, and Cade. James Harden is better than all their second
He
options. So
better
we
than
keep
Randall?
saying
Can I get my take
Yeah, he
off
better
real
than
quick?
Randall.
Hold on, I
Go
gotta get
ahead,
to Rich.
Because we keep saying
Azariah.
Kawhi had James Harden, but James Harden's better than these dudes' second options, and they
Man,
still
CJ,
carrying their
let him get
teams
his
to
take
better
off, man.
records.
We gonna come back to this. Let
All right, go
Azariah
ahead.
get his take off.
No, go ahead.
Get
My
to
fault.
Rich. Let me go Rich and I'll go Azariah. What's
Well,
good,
Rich,
Rich?
first, then Azariah. Okay.
What's good, Rich?
What's up, BJ?
What's happening?
Big dog
What's
Rich.
up, Rich?
What's up, Rich?
Bill,
What's
bro.
up? What's poppin'? Blessings to y'all, niggas. Man.
You
I
been high.
mean,
Niggas hate
so I've
that.
been high. No, damn, BJ, that like, sheesh. I think I caught a little bit of the the All-Star game and shit. It was all right though. I'm not gonna, no cat. It was all right. It wasn't what I expected it to be, like boring as usual and corny as shit. I mean, but it was all right though. Wemby and Kawhi definitely saved that joint for. Other than that, like it was all right, man. It's still ass for real. It's still ass, but it was all right. Like you know what I'm saying. It was entertaining just a little bit, but Kawhi definitely for me. Kawhi, like I said, the last I think it was the last stream that you had. Last stream you had. I said Kawhi definitely. He's definitely top five, top six. You know what I'm saying? At that time when we first spoke about it, um, shit, this nigga playing, you know, he playing amazing. BJ, I ain't even gonna lie to you, he playing amazing. Hey, BJ, remember like streams ago, like you know what I'm saying, like maybe a two months ago, I was getting on him. I was on it. Like I was on him, like no diddy. Like I used to say, like, yo, bro, like, cause I was getting mad, cause he, like, yeah, man, I used to get mad at this nigga, man, like, but at the end of the day, I guess he really is, like, so at first I used to be thinking, BJ, he's faking this joint or something like that, but like at the end of the day, that's life. You know what I'm saying? It's human life and shit. He really is injured and shit like that. This nigga coming out this motherfucker like Superman. You hear me? Like this nigga is crazy. Hey, anybody hating on this man, bro? I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. You just tripping right now. This nigga is like fucking like he's definitely showing that he's back. You know what I'm saying? Kawhi is back, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. We ain't no time to be playing around sugarcoat and shit. That nigga is competitive. He's showing that he's one of them niggas and shit like that. He was, you know what I'm saying? Like him and Wemby. Like they was showing that Mamba shit, man, and I like it. Like all the other niggas, a lot of other niggas was standing around still doing that like too cool for school. They don't want to get injured. They don't want to play hard. They don't want to play like come on, man. Like this shit ass, man. Like where's the competition? Where's the passion? They lost the NBA really died. I put that picture on my PTR like like 2016, man. Like Kobe retired, man. That shit died. The NBA died with Kobe, bro. We gotta like it gotta this shit gotta get like
Come on, man. This NBA got to get dug up out of that graveyard, man. For real, that shit died. This shit is
Kawhi
ass,
gonna
man.
save it, Rich. It's cool. Kawhi gonna save it.
Man, Kawhi, it's not even gonna be just Kawhi. It's gonna take everybody, bro. Like once this generation and you know, like this the LeBron leadership didn't help, bro. Like no, I ain't even trying to bring up this LeBron shit. And the player empowerment, whatever that shit is, bro, that shit did not help, bro. Like shit did
All right,
not help. It was bullshit.
all right, now.
It's fucked up.
Why D gonna pop out of nowhere, bro?
It fucked
All
it's
right,
fucked
now.
this whole shit up, bro.
Look
Like,
at that
look,
player
bro,
empowerment didn't work.
listen, right? And BJ, I'm sorry, bro, for taking too long, but look, I just want to say this part right here. It's very important. When they had when what's the name? Stephen A. Snitch exposed this. He said, "Yo, Magic Johnson and what's the old head? Larry
The last
Bird
bird?
went. Yeah, they went in the locker room at an All-Star game a couple of years ago." Because everybody been complaining at the All-Star game and just the league as the whole league period just been soft and weak, no competition. These guys don't even want to play. They don't have the passion for the game no more. You know what I'm saying? All-Star game or no All-Star game. So they went in there, both of them went in there to encourage the guys and shit like that. And LeBron was in there just rolling his eyes like a bitch. And and
Damn.
uh and they encouraging the guys like, yo, play better, like try to encourage each other to, do better, bro. Like be entertaining for the fans, like put on the show, guys. Like, and LeBron, when they left, LeBron was sucking his teeth and rolling his eyes and telling the guys, man, fuck that shit, y'all. Like, man, let's get our money and get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, ain't nobody trying to play hard and all that shit, bro. Like, what kind of mentality is that, bro?
When
Like,
was
come
this?
on, man. This was I seen that shit on ESPN. You gotta look it up. Stephen A. Snitch, he exposed it and shit. He said that's one of the reason why that he think that LeBron may not even get he may not even get a team. He was bringing up that part. It was on ESPN.
Mm.
He said
Oh,
this
this
is
is like
probably the
it's like
reason.
an older clip.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm tripping. He said this like when was that time when LeBron came to the All-Star game late? Was that last year or 2 years ago?
That was
Mm.
last year.
Last year, he said that Stephen A. Smith said it on TV last year. Then I'm like,
Mm.
what the fuck? Like, yo, that mentality is bad for the culture, bro. It's terrible. Why are you trying to poison these kids' mind to not be passionate about the sport? Like, come on, man. Like,
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah,
hey,
great
come
point,
I ain't
BJ.
on, man.
Great point.
Yeah, bro. But fuck that LeBron shit, bro. They just, I just want to appreciate the Kawhis and the Wembys, what they did to, what I'm saying, for the All-Star game. I appreciate the level of competition and shit like that, and putting on a show. You know what I'm saying? Like Wemby, he, what I mean, he fought through. Like four of his guys was injured. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take, bro.
All right, Azariah, you up, man?
All right, appreciate it, BJ. What's up, family? What's up, all the
What's
brothers
up,
on the
AZ?
panel?
What's
What's
up,
up,
bro?
Rich? What's up,
What's
CJ?
up?
What's up, Mr. Miles? What's up, Kurt? What's up, BJ? What's up, old man? What's up, Mingo? What's up, all my brothers up here? I hope y'all
Good,
doing
What's up,
good,
great.
man.
Azariah?
But so when it comes to I'm gonna be real quick with it because everybody cooking tonight. So I'm gonna be real quick. So when it comes to Kawhi Leonard, I actually got Kawhi in like my top four. I got to me, I told this to Kurt. I can't remember what stream it was. I said straight up, this year is SGA's MVP to lose. Like he's ahead of everybody. Like at this point, I don't care. Like if he's not playing right now, he is just ahead of everybody.
That's a fact.
So yeah, it's SGA. It's SGA one,
Fact.
and then I got either.
Kurt.
Go ahead, bro. It's all suck their teeth.
I don't care. It's SGA one. Then I got on. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care what nobody say. I got Jaylen Brown like at number 2 and number 3 because then nobody I probably was the only person that I know that said the Celtics will be better than what people think, but nobody thought the Celtics were going to be like still a top seed in the East without Jason Tatum. A lot of people thought they were going to be barely a play-in team at that. And me personally, I always felt like Tatum and Brown, it was never like Batman and Robin. I think both of them are first options. And like it's just like when you plan together like on a team like that, like somebody's gonna have to sacrifice, and because they learn to put their egos to the side, like they don't mind like stepping back for each other or even they fucking role players. So I do feel like the shit that Jaylen Brown is doing right now, it can't be ignored and it can't be slept on because nobody thought Boston was gonna be this good. And then I got Cade Cunningham. Cade literally just revived the Detroit franchise and has them as a top team in the East. I actually got doing Detroit coming out the East, me personally. And then, like, when it comes down to it, like, what Wemby is doing good, like Mingo just said, on limited minutes, what Wemby is doing is, like, very good. But I can't lie, man. Kawhi, like what BJ and all the other brothers said, bro, like, the fact that they was, like, 2-10 or 2 or something, like with just James Harden. As soon as this man comes back, like he just goes ballistic. Like even if James Harden get to like a fucking like, if he gets to like a six seed, like yeah, I'm throwing his ass in the MVP conversation. Cause didn't they give Jokic and Westbrook an MVP for being like a 6 seed?
Yeah,
I got all the right to throw him in that damn conversation. I don't give a damn. Like this man playing at a high level on both ends of the ball, shooting 50, 40, 90. Like what more can you say about that? I'm not finna give Luka, who people been fucking dick riding since he was drafted, keep saying he top 5 and
Y'all
top
niggas
5.
sound like y'all hate Luka, bro.
Let me finish, bro. Nah, bro. I actually fuck with Luka. Let me finish. And that's the thing, bro. Like I literally watched the sports media say we not gonna give Giannis another MVP until he fucking wins something. And then he won something, then they barely want to talk about his ass no more. Luka been fucking they've been saying Luka a top something in MVP ever since he was drafted. He ain't won shit, and they still want to talk about this man. And as much as y'all talk about this historical great fucking offense that he be playing, none of y'all want to consider how many points he give up on the defensive end. So what good if that doing 20, 30 points if he giving up 30 points on the other side of the ball? And I really can't like, especially like looking at it, bro. I can't fuck with nobody who don't fucking like to get back on defense, who don't play defense at all, who spend most of his time arguing with the fucking referees and shit, bro. Like, and when push gonna shove, bro, like last year y'all was saying the same shit about Luka, and the nigga was favored to beat fucking Minnesota in 5, and he fucking lost in 5. You favored and you can't even get past the first round. Granted, like I don't give a damn that you was drafted, like that you was traded, bro. Like in the middle, you at least get past the fucking first round when you was favored and your ass couldn't. Like all that shit y'all be saying about Luka, at one point, are y'all gonna realize all the excuses gotta fucking end for this man, bro? Like dead ass, bro. Like y'all gotta realize that shit. Like it comes to a point where all the excuses be dropped, and y'all gotta sit down and your heart to hearts. Y'all gotta actually admit to yourselves and to everybody, hey, this person is not as good as I think he is. And that's fine, bro. I had to realize that shit with a lot of players, bro. A lot of these players, like I say the shit constantly when I be on BJ shit and other people's shit. Like a lot of these players, they're not as good as y'all think they is, bro. I said that shit about James Harden multiple times. Like the dude just not like that. So y'all keep doing hyping this shit up like every single year and keep looking at a box score and looking at all these great numbers. But what good is all these stats and numbers if the nigga don't fucking win shit? Down there, all his peers, they all won at a high level except him. Like I'm not finna
Wait a minute. Who is this peer?
Nigga,
I can't go, bro.
Who is this peer?
Nigga, Tatum won. Fucking Jokic won. Fucking SGA won. Giannis won.
Okay.
I know. That's I'm trying not to.
Like, at what point we got to be like, all right, bro, it's time for you to win. I say the shit about fucking Giannis, and I say about Giannis and Jokic, but the difference is they already won. But I say the same shit about them. It's time for y'all to win again. before I start putting y'all in these high ass fucking conversations and shit. This nigga ain't won shit, period. So I'm not finna put your ass in no fucking knowing high ass fucking conversations if your ass can't even win.
Damn.
I'm gonna fall back on that shit. I'm getting heated thinking about that shit, bro. I'm not finna fucking glaze no nigga. Man, fuck out of here with that damn weak ass shit.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
First of all, he only 26, and you said he lost as a
Nigga, I
favorite.
don't
He
give a fuck
also
if he
went to a
26, nigga.
finals as an underdog. So you keep saying all this, Luka can't do this, Luka can't do that. He only 26, bro. Like let him just give him time, bro. Like 2 years ago, he was just in the
I don't give a
finals.
fuck with a nigga 26,
Like,
man.
come on, bro. You act like you can't say if a player good or not just because he don't got a ring. Like
I never said,
that's not true, bro.
yeah, you see the selective hearing. I never said he wasn't good. I said, doing all the shit y'all be saying about the nigga.
You said he
they gotta
overrated.
win. He got yeah. If you over me saying you overrated, don't mean you good. It just doing you not as good as motherfuckers think you are. Complete difference.
Okay.
I said the shit multiple times, CJ. Ever since they was drafted, I've been saying Jason Tatum is better than this nigga.
I will say this though, to your point about this is my only pushback because he did beat Minnesota the year before, so they kind of like they kind of like even with that. I know he did beat Minnesota. Because he beat Minnesota what 4-1, and they
Kurt.
beat 4-1. So that's you got to give.
Hey Kurt, so let me say something right now. So he a year in with this darn franchise with the Lakers. Austin Reeves took a step up. Why nobody still got no faith? Why nobody still don't got no faith in the Lakers? Still.
Yeah.
They was just saying because they won the finals. What are you talking about? People got faith in them.
Lakers some shit.
Hey, so the Clippers and Lakers face off. Who winning?
The Lakers.
The Lakers.
The Lakers.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it could be either way though, because if Luka play,
hey, BJ, watch this. Hey, Minnesota and the Lakers meet up again. Who winning?
I'm probably gonna pick Minnesota. Okay.
Why went silent? Hold on, Kurt. Why went silent so fast?
Go ahead. Huh?
Why went silent? I asked a simple question. Why went silent?
I think the Lakers.
No, I think
y'all thought the same shit last year, didn't y'all?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had Minnesota the whole.
Then we thought Kawhi was gonna beat Denver last year. We thought Kawhi was gonna beat Denver last year.
Hey, Mingle Justin, Lakers in 5.
Yeah. I think it's the Lakers, man. They
got then Clippers get kicked out the first round too?
No defense. No, not like the Lakers. The Lakers
Hold on, y'all forgot we got niggas on the injury list, bro. Like we're not gonna win that. We're not gonna win against Clippers, bro. We got Luka injured. We got Austin Reeves injured. Come on, bro. Kawhi, LeBron is not beating Kawhi, bro. Like stop it.
Not at this stage.
I'm not gonna lie. Let me say something real quick. I can see. Hey, hold on, Rich. I'm gonna be real quick, Rich. My fault.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna. Hey, Rich, Kurt, BJ, Mingle. I'm not gonna lie. I could see Luka pulling a Joel Embiid and crying and bitching for an MVP and flaming out. I could see the exact same shit happening for his ass, bro.
Damn, that nasty word.
Y'all be talking crazy.
I'm telling y'all, bro. It's
right, like these niggas don't just be putting up numbers. MVP is a regular season award.
So you basically telling me. So you basically telling me that Luka gonna get a sympathy MVP.
Yep.
I mean, Luka can get an MVP, bro, but he got a.
Hey, Mingle Justin, I don't make a wish MVP.
He funny as shit, bro. Luka's leadership got to improve though, for sure. And
that's tough,
I've seen Luka give defensive effort before though, but he does not play defense. I'm not saying he plays defense, but I've seen him. Jason Kidd made him play defense in that playoff run. He actually played.
But we know that's like a weakness in his game.
Played a little bit of defense.
We're gonna keep saying.
I tell you one thing though, they ain't gonna
come on, talk about what he do great.
But I will tell you one thing, they ain't gonna keep giving SGA MVPs. I tell you that.
Yeah, they gonna come up with doing some voter fatigue bullshit like they did with Giannis.
Did y'all really see the All-Star game tonight? Did y'all really see it?
Oh man, I didn't really
watch it like that.
Man. I seen Kawhi go off though.
It was a statement that was made, and the statement was, and it came from Anthony Edwards, really. The statement was, they going around saying that the international players are the best players in the league, and what did Anthony Edwards say?
Shut him up.
He said Luka and Jokic don't want to play in the All-Star game.
Hey, go ahead, old man. I'm gonna piggyback off that. Go ahead.
That's the marketing illusion that the NBA got going on. So them guys, them young guys, matter of fact, they say, okay, we're gonna put boots to the butt, and
Yeah.
that's what they did.
Mm-hmm.
And then the old heads came behind them, as they want to call them,
Mm-hmm.
and Kawhi hit that shot. See, so you had Luka. He did play. He's not hurt. He played. Jokic played. They just didn't want to go against them guys.
They some
See,
hoes.
that's
Guys, they
what's
be
the
cooking on a
problem.
regular
Hey,
basis.
hold on, hey, old man.
Because, hold on, let me finish, and then
Bro,
I'm gonna
man,
let you
finish,
go.
bro.
Because
Go.
those young guys was running up and down that court, and they couldn't sustain running with those young guys.
Mm-hmm.
See, so that's the reason they say, well, we're gonna sit the rest of the game out.
Hey, bitches.
See, they copped out, they punked out. So that's what I want you to understand. Those guys, those young guys, especially Anthony Edwards, he say, man, it was gratifying beating them because it's going around that they are the best players in the game. See, so Luka, Jokic, the international guys, they don't notice.
No, they
They don't
ain't.
So
notice.
why is it going around? Because you can't make a case of a player not good. So why is it going around?
Man, I ain't
They
gonna lie.
don't notice.
Jokic is definitely he
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all gotta let BJ
Ain't
go on.
about to talk about Jokic, he ain't legit.
Y'all gotta let
That nigga-
BJ go off what
Go ahead,
old man just said.
Go ahead.
Oh,
I was just going to agree with old man. I agree. See, when you talk about a game like this, and I saw the same thing, man, you could just tell the ones that want smoke and the ones that don't want it. I think them guys is tired of hearing that the international guys are taking over a game that they have dominated for decades.
Playing one side of the
Basketball is an
ball.
American sport. Is an American sport. So for you to hear the international guys coming around talking about they're the best players, man, they're not trying to hear that. So when you got a game like this and they have to match up, yeah, I saw the same thing. Luka and Jokic both punked out. I would love to see that matchup. All the U.S. players against the international player. I would love to see that.
USA
Like
would
a
win.
full game.
that
But
would be a nice game, bro.
That would be an
two
ass whooping.
but two of them
Hey,
didn't play though. Two of them
hey,
played, but
let
two
me
of them didn't play.
let me pick it back. Hey, old man, I know you heard what KD said about that shit too. Like you not finna convince me that somebody is better than me when they only playing one side of the ball. That means
Bro,
you
they
really
could talk all that talk until they match
Katie
up.
say that for
Bro.
real?
All that shit is talk.
yeah, KD said that shit for real.
When he said that, he just said that.
No, he said that shit in like a press conference and shit. He talk about Luka and fucking Don.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's true though.
Like,
But wait a minute though. My thing is two of the international players didn't even play. SGA didn't play. Neither did Giannis.
but Jokic supposed to be better than
They don't
SGA,
mention that.
nigga.
That's big. That's
Nigga,
a big deal.
nigga. But Jokic better than SGA. He don't need.
But you know what?
I don't know about that
But
either.
you know
Oh my
what?
god! But the whole point is they had SGA in
That's
them,
what they
bro.
be saying, Kurt. That's what they be saying, Kurt.
Yeah, that's
Wasn't
that's
some
You
guys
sitting
on
here
the
acting like they just beat the team with SGA and Giannis on the team as well.
Jokic is the real deal though, offensively though.
See
Thank
what I
you,
It's a
mean?
big
Thank you,
difference.
Kurt.
Big
But
difference.
why do they need hold on?
See what I'm
We
saying?
start off
What
with
you mean? Why they need to? That's the top players on the team. And you talk about
every time. This is the same shit with Harden. CJ do
God, bro.
to get
Thank you.
get the shit off of Harden. He wants to go to Kawhi instead of Mason and
Who
just putting
going to
out there.
Kawhi?
Harden is just not that nigga.
I said SGA and Giannis, bro. Kawhi's irrelevant.
I'm saying every time it's a person CJ like, he goes to somebody else. We speaking
What
on
do you mean? I'm not even a Jokic fan.
No, we speaking on Jokic and Luka. They punked out.
No, but Mangle just mentioned Giannis and SGA didn't play. Nobody punked out. USA did that last year. The Americans.
Hey, hold on,
Man, wait about BJ.
My fault, BJ. I ain't trying to keep cutting you off. Go ahead, bro. My fault.
Because two players are not there, you gonna punk out?
But BJ, they had listen. They had Giannis,
nigga, bro.
They had Jokic, they had Luka, and they had Wembanyama.
Hey, old man, let me say something real quick. Hold
on, Ash. And they had Jamal Murray.
Mm-hmm.
And they had Norman Powell.
Carl Anthony Towns.
And you talking about Shai and Giannis?
Let me say
Since
something
we
real
want
quick.
to value
Hold on,
the
hold on. Let me
All-Star game, let's look at Giannis' stats and how many MVPs he won the All-Star game.
Hold on, CJ.
Y'all. Let's do that.
Hold on, CJ. Let me say something real quick. I'm gonna be real quick to piggyback what old man and BJ said. Hey, BJ, it comes
Giannis
down.
been a captain. Kawhi ever been a captain?
Hey, hold on, CJ. Hey, BJ.
What's up? What's up, Ezra?
It's gonna come down to what I said. At one point, CJ gonna have to admit these niggas not as good as I thought they was. He gonna have to admit that shit.
I don't gotta admit it because
it's already in the pudding.
Admit that if they proving that they better than and they getting the awards, all NBA scores, championships, everything.
Azariah, it's the same shit.
As we speak, the best defensive player in the league is Wemby. The best offensive player is a foreigner. So what are y'all talking about?
I'm saying the same thing with Harden. I heard all these years how great James Harden was. He was on Dwayne Wade's level. He was the second coming. All that shit.
Oh no.
Nigga been in the league
Well,
for
these dudes playoff
years.
performers. They not Harden.
He's been in the
So
17 years, bro, and has not won a title. That cannot be disputed.
They try to act like titles.
I mean, they got titles.
You have not won a title, and you have not been to the finals as the guy.
Who's that?
You went there as a third option.
Luka been in the finals.
Oh, Kawhi got a Finals MVP as a fourth option. So what are you talking about?
Fourth option.
I can't cap though.
Man, that's not like why.
No, he just said that. Kawhi wasn't the guy when he got his first ring.
Hold on.
Like I said,
he got the championship as a first option too.
Like I said, Azariah.
No, but I'm newer to the when he got it as a third or fourth option. I ain't talking about the other one.
I can't cap. Luka been to the finals being
like I said.
That's not
you. It's gonna show. It's gonna come in year 12.
Luka's best playoff series is against Kawhi.
Hold on. Year 12, they're gonna be saying, "Oh, it's just 12th year. Give it time."
Nah, and like you said about Kawhi, Luka they had a good enough team to beat Kawhi, but he outplayed Kawhi in them playoff series.
And BJ, it be players that win in their 8th and 9th. It be players that win their 8th and 9th season, and he gonna be here 12, 13. Like, give him time.
I'm telling you, bro.
Luka made his name off the Clippers.
Give him time. Give him time. Nah, look,
give him time, and all that shit.
Nah, but Luka was the number one option going to the finals, though. Bro. He was that guy.
And what happened, Kirk?
And he lost.
You said that.
I don't care about second place, bro.
No, I was saying what you said. You said, did you go to the finals?
Hey, I'm gonna say the same.
I wasn't even talking about. I was talking about Harden.
Oh,
I'm saying I'm hearing the same talk I heard about Harden.
Hey, you gotta let YD go.
I gotta let Whitey go.
But Kawhi better than Harden, so that's not even like
Luka and Harden. He better than both of them.
What?
No, I don't know about Luka, bro.
Hold on, my fault, Whitey.
I don't know about that.
Luka said James Harden better than Kawhi.
No, I didn't. You listen. I said Kawhi better than Harden.
You gotta win the title to be in them talks. Period.
I agree with that.
That's no around that. Everybody gotta abide by the same rules.
You gotta beat Jokic to be better than him.
Luka got to get a title.
Hold on.
You already know, man. You know what it is, old man. You already know what it is, old man.
BJ, but Shai beat Jokic, and they still don't want to say he better than Jokic, though.
Nah, Shai better than Jokic.
I don't get into that dumb shit.
What's up, YD? What's up, YD?
What's up, YD?
Hey, what's up, bro? What's poppin'?
What's happening?
Shit, nothing. Just checking out the little show. Listening to y'all go back and forth, bro, about the same shit that we were talking about the other day. I think like the last week. Hey, Azariah, bro, it's funny, bro. You. I hear you talking about like I hear you beating your chest talking about nigga. You only fuck with two-way players, and you don't fuck with dudes who don't go who not known. Hello?
Yeah. What you went out?
What happened?
No, something happened.
No, we back. We good. Go ahead, YD. You good?
But yeah, as a writer, you saying you don't like players who got who offensively do their thing, but then they don't strap up when they go to the other side of the court.
Kyrie Irving.
That shit funny to me, bro, because you a Kyrie Irving fan. Not only that, nigga, you a Kevin Durant fan. Neither one of those niggas are known for strapping defense. So I find so that inconsistency right there just like let me know you pick and choose. You talking about two players that they never made. Two players that they never made one defensive team, nigga between the two of them. But you sitting there talking about Luka, like a dude, nigga, that's offensively, nigga, the top of the top, like creme de la creme, like that just sparked. I just find that like real odd. Niggas ain't practicing what they preach. Hey, bro. So I would ask y'all, what I would ask y'all is, nigga, what was y'all feelings, nigga? What's y'all feelings towards Steph Curry? It's a rhetorical question. And what's y'all feelings towards Magic Johnson? Neither one of those are known for getting on defense and scrapping. So it sound good, like when y'all say, one side of the ball you gotta play the other. But if you know basketball, bro, in the history of the league, there has been players that their offensive value skyrockets, and it's so high that their deficiencies on defense, nigga, doesn't even matter. And that's just on some real shit. Like Magic Johnson was never a top-notch defender, and he didn't even play in an era where teams would hunt him. So like when y'all say that, y'all try to like be self-righteous, nigga, and act like y'all don't fuck with no player, nigga, unless they do both. Nigga, that's a lie, nigga, and that's just point blank period. Kawhi Leonard, if we going off the last 5 years, bro, Kawhi Leonard has not outperformed Luka Doncic. That's just period. Like, I don't give a fuck about his defense. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I understand what y'all saying. Yes, a player that can help you on both ends of the court at an elite level. Yes, nigga, that's valuable. But at the same time, you got dudes who run systems, and then you got dudes who are systems, and that's the difference between Luka and motherfucking Kawhi Leonard. Not to mention, bro. Like I'm just saying. I know he's been healthy this year, and I know he's been like playing and not missing games, and I salute that. I'm happy for him. But we're not gonna take away all the years, bro, nigga. Where we don't know if this nigga was gonna make it through a playoff series or not.
Hey, why can I respond to you right quick? I'm gonna be quick with it.
Go ahead.
Y'all crazy, man.
Okay, you ready? It's been a long time.
I'm ready for you.
All right. So, BJ, I can ask you a question, BJ, real quick.
I thought you were talking to me.
I am. It's kind of like a two-parter.
But yeah, bro, you're not gonna cut me off.
Hold on. Why do you be patient with me? Be patient.
Trying to get his sister.
No, be patient with me. Let me. You gonna see what I'm doing? Hey, BJ.
I don't want to see what you're doing.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask BJ.
Yeah, let him finish his take, and then you can ask me.
I'm gonna ask BJ.
You can show me
that. What is going on right now, bro?
Like I was saying. So if the question is who has been better than Kawhi Leonard, if it's this year, I'm gonna say Joker, SGA. I'm gonna go Jaylen Brown. I'm gonna go Wemby. No, I'm not going Wemby because I gotta take Wemby out. I like he's on minute restriction and his team is doing that. That lets me know he has an incredible team around him. So and I can't put nobody that's on minute restriction like I can't even put them in the category. So Luka.
That's a good one.
Luka and so that's about it, bro. Like I have Kawhi like top 6, top 7, or top 6 years, nigga, as far as best players in the league. But I just don't want y'all nigga to be acting like nigga this is the Kawhi that used to strap nigga like in 2017, which that's the best Kawhi that I seen is 2017. So like he's not that guy anymore. But I do commend him on being like, because I know his injury history. I know it frustrates him more than it frustrates fans. So I just want to commend them nigga for holding that down. He playing back to backs and everything. So I salute that.
Okay.
Hey, but that's all I gotta say, bro.
Hold on, let me get Azariah to ask me a question. I'm gonna go to what you want to ask me, Azariah?
Okay, so this is going into. I'm gonna respond to what the brother YD said. And like I said, I ain't got no hostility because I just got off work. I'm still a little tired. So BJ, I'm gonna be real quick with these questions. I'm asking.
A lot of hostility for Luka.
Anyway, hey BJ, so
go ahead.
I'm gonna be real quick.
Bro?
Hey, does Jaylen Brown have any all defensive teams?
Nope.
Does Jason Tatum have any all defensive teams?
Nope.
Are they good defenders?
Jaylen Brown's elite.
Okay, so basically going into my point is just because you don't got no all defensive team don't mean you're a bad defender or a liability or even average, my guy. So like,
I mean, not elite. If you don't got nothing, I mean, not elite defender.
Let me finish, CJ. Hold on.
Hold on. Azariah got to finish. Go ahead.
Let me finish. That don't mean you not elite. So that's like, hold on. Can I finish, bro? I'm tired, bro. I don't want to deal with this shit. That don't mean you not. Don't get me riled up. Nigga.
Go ahead, Ezra. Go ahead.
I ain't finna do this shit, bro. Not no cartoon character.
Man, well, shut up, nigga.
Anyway, bro. Like I was saying, BJ. Just because you don't got an all defensive team, that don't mean you're not elite, bro. Like the difference of the party, that means you just got to watch these individuals like play like for the duration of their career. For the duration of his career, I watched Kyrie Irving guard Steph Curry. I watched him guard a prime Derrick Rose. I watched him guard a Tony Parker. I watched him guard a fucking Dawn. Who else? A Chris Paul.
Prime Derrick Rose.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro.
Y'all ain't gonna do that, man. Y'all ain't gonna be doing that. Go ahead, y'all can't be interrupting, man. Go ahead, finish, Ezra. Go ahead.
Like for you to say somebody like is not good defender just because they don't got an all defensive team, bro, that's not telling the full story of like everything. And since you brought up Kevin Durant, bro, hey BJ, guess who got the darn most all time blocks for a small forward in history?
Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant. Now let me finish. I'm not finished. That's why I said you actually got to watch the games for the people be saying like this player don't play defense. So the nigga that y'all say don't got the nigga y'all say don't play no defense and only play one side of the ball got the most blocks all time in fucking Dons for a small forward in history. But if you actually watch the game, you'll actually see before he fucked his leg up in 2015, he was good on man to man. He was good on the help side on defense. He was good in the rim. He was good as a don't help side rim protector. You saying all that shit don't mean nothing because the nigga still got the most. He's saying that shit, but the nigga still got the most blocks for a small forward over your king, nigga. So for one highlight, for one chase down block every blue moon, this nigga still doing triple your fucking blocks, nigga.
Nobody thinks KD a better defender than LeBron.
Exactly.
Well,
you see, that's the point right there.
I think the biggest thing that I want to say to that, I want to attach to that. It's not even about being it's about not being a liability.
Thank you.
If you a liability on let's not do this. We're not finna say because I agree with Azariah on this. You got Kyrie Irving, who is a decent defender. I saw him lock up James Harden in the playoffs in 2024. So I see Kyrie will play defense. He's not a guy, he can guard his position. Guys like Luka and Jokic, they get exploited at their own position.
They get headhunted.
And they get hunted. That's a totally different story than a guy who is not elite defensively. I don't need you to be elite, but you can't be a weak link. You can't be a guy that is like playing 4-on-5. You can't. That's where I draw the line. Like, and you don't eat, and then you cry to the referees for calls. That's nah. You can't do that. That's not the same thing. I don't see Kyrie doing that, crying to the ref. I don't see Tatum and Jaylen Brown crying to the ref for calls.
Hey, Mingle Chester, landslide.
You seen Kyrie lock up James Harden?
Yeah, I saw it with my own eyes.
What series was that?
The 2024 playoffs. Game 2.
You pulled the shit up, bro. He clamped.
You said
I watched it with my eyes. I was there.
I saw Westbrook.
You talking about singular games or you talking about series?
I'm talking about multiple games in a series. They
That's a
assigned Kyrie Irving to James. I've seen Kyrie Irving lock up on D. He ain't no dude that just he takes pride on defense.
He
Hey,
do. He
BJ,
do.
let me say one more. Let me say one
Like
thing real
who?
quick. Hold on.
Taking pride in being a good defender is two
Hold on.
different things,
Hey,
bro.
CJ,
This is
I'm
somebody
saying you, he's
pride.
not
Like,
a
come on,
liability.
bro.
You just not finna pick on Kyrie Irving.
Hey,
Fuck.
BJ,
I seen Boston do it. I seen Boston do it.
Hey, BJ, I can say
You're
one
not
thing
finna
real quick.
pick on. You're not finna pick on him.
I'd say one thing real quick, BJ. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. It's because like players like that, they so talented offensively that most people they don't notice or give them like the real
Man,
props
that
for their
nigga, bro,
defense,
this bro cry me a river, bro.
That's what it is, bro.
Nigga, that shit didn't affect players like Kobe, LeBron, MJ. It didn't affect players like that. Nigga, KD ain't getting no money. KD ain't getting no pass, nigga. Nigga, he ain't never made an all defensive team, nigga. And that's just what it
Neither
is,
is
nigga.
Jaylen Brown or
Period.
Jason Tatum.
Nigga, if you, hey,
Players that
should tell you
Kawhi done
something.
made all defensive teams. Kawhi done made all defensive teams, nigga, and all NBA teams. So shut that shit up, nigga.
He just proved my point. Didn't he?
Give niggas excuses, nigga. Them excuses, nigga. Nigga, you got role players, nigga, making all defensive teams, nigga. Why Durant can't scrap up, nigga?
Hey, is Jaylen Brown a bad defender?
That nigga's elite. Jaylen Brown's elite defensively.
And does he have any
Man,
all
bro, to
defensive
me,
teams, BJ?
you can't be no elite. I ain't calling no nigga an elite defender, nigga, with no defensive teams, bro. I'm just not.
Okay.
And on top of that, nigga on your team got DPOY.
Like, come on, bro. That's elite.
Bro, they be blessed.
Elite,
Come on, bro.
okay,
Stop
hold
it.
on. Elite
Bro.
defensive teams is when you guarding the best player on the other team.
Yeah, bro.
Not
Bro, you got the best player. That don't mean you
Rudy
elite.
elite.
Hold on.
Rudy
Hey,
That don't mean you
elite.
elite at it.
AD
BJ,
elite.
I saw
Dude,
Jaylen
y'all
Brown
gonna
put the clamps on Luka.
Y'all
Yeah,
gonna
he
stop
did.
shit. Y'all gonna
Bro,
stop shitting
Luka
on.
So why
averaged
Kyrie
30.
didn't put the clamps on Jalen Brown then?
Come on,
He
bro,
showed all
stop
this
it.
effort and pride.
Y'all call
Why
the
ain't put the
clamp.
clamps on
Hold
Jalen Brown?
Hold on, let me go to
Hey,
driver.
BJ.
Let me go to driver real quick, y'all.
Yeah,
Bro,
put some respect on
Driver.
Jalen Brown name, bro.
Andrew Wiggins clamped his ass up too.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Who, Jalen Brown?
Y'all too easy, bro.
What you mean? Who got clamped up? He clamped up him too. They lost in the finals. Remember that?
Was a good driver.
Yes, sir, man. I see y'all talking about Kawhi, man. I just wanted to put my 2 cents in there. But I think I got Jaylen Brown for the Celtics #1 right now. I think
I like that.
Jaylen Brown.
I like that.
Yeah. I think he carrying his team, man. With Tatum being out, he still got a top record in the East. I like my boy over that Ant-Man over there in the West. I think he's still carrying on. I think he's still one of the best players in the league right now. I got your boy I can't think of his name for the Pistons.
Cunningham.
Yeah, Cade. Yeah, I got him over there at third. And then I like James Harden, man. I heard a lot of people were talking about the difference between James Harden and Kawhi. I think, Kawhi still got a lot to prove, you know what I'm saying? As a player that's been injured. But I still think James Harden, man, is still one of the top 4 players in the NBA, man. That's just my perspective. We all know James Harden don't really play. I heard y'all talking about the two-way defense, but he's never been. I ain't gonna say he's never been. He played a little bit at the beginning of his career, but for the most part, he hasn't been a defensive player. But I think he still brings a lot to the team. And by him going to the Cavaliers, I really see them going to the finals, bro. So I think, based on, just looking at the landscape of the NBA, I kind of give them guys the kind of like the edge of just being, like being consistent week in and week out. So they're my top 4 right
What
now.
about Shai? You didn't even say Shai, bro.
Damn, do niggas know Nikola Jokic?
Well, no, I think Nikola has been consistent over the years, but I'm really looking at like the players that's like I say, you got James Harden, he had Cavaliers, you got Cade, you got Jaylen. I mean, these just my preference of, You know,
You got Shai.
yeah, it's Shai, but Shai won it last year, and then on top of that, Shai was hurt. You know, he's been injured, so
Only for
I'm
like
not gonna.
4 or 5 games.
Hey,
He played 49 games, bro.
Hey, bro, them Cavs look serious, bro.
Bro, the Oklahoma City, bro, them folks stacked over that hole, bro.
Oh, they're stop, bro.
Driver, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. For you to have James Harden ahead of Jokic at SGA,
You're tripping, bro.
you really believe that, or you just like trolling?
You don't believe that,
Man, bro, that nigga don't know basketball, bro.
That's his list, man. Hell,
Nah, I'm just.
Oh man, you don't know basketball either.
Hold on, bro. This the list I'm looking at for this year. I don't think this like no. Hey man, this set in stone of this is what I look at for what I just saw this year for the NBA.
So you basically saying Harden was the best player on the Clippers?
I'm saying Harden has contributed to their success, but if you saying that Kawhi just based on numbers, you know what I'm saying, by Kawhi coming back, like I said, I heard the conversation about yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, I mean, both of them been out there, you know what I'm saying? I mean, James Harden, even we can't really just, kind of just say, well, Kawhi came back and they play together. They're a team. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like people trying to divide, bro. Like they're a team, bro. Like I ain't never took Harden over Kawhi until he got injured. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm just throwing this shit up. I'm just saying, bro, you gotta respect the guy. I mean, he's been available. He's at Cleveland. They look good. They haven't lost the game since he's been there. So, I mean, that's just who I pick. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, James Harden, he was playing better than Shai. It's like, no.
But these are niggas I be arguing with, bro. I swear to God.
We'll see when the playoffs roll around what happens.
He said, OKC got a stacked team.
But that's his
things might change this year, man.
That's his list.
Yeah,
I know. Oh man, I'm really trolling him, bro. I'm just
that's his list. He like Harden,
with him, old man. He a grown man.
Hey, bro, old man, bro. You done heard me say something, nigga. You immediately go against it. You don't respect it because it's my list.
Long as he don't talk about no Jokic and Luka, I'm fine with it.
See what I'm saying?
I'm just trolling though, but he can't say.
So he could talk about Harden, who a one-way player, but he could talk about Jokic, who a champion.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, bro, they're not winning chip without
Shai. Got some house with it, man.
I gotta do a show. Is Luka gonna ever get a title?
That's fucked up.
I gotta do a show.
Please.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I ain't gonna be petty like that.
That's not fucked up, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that show.
Hey, hold on. Hold on, Kurt. You want me to tell you why that's not fucked up? As much as the praise or the expectation y'all put on Luka, that's not fucked up. I bet you Luka
win a title before the Clippers.
Nah. Again, you see CJ's problem. He worried about the wrong shit. Luka got a championship. You worried about the wrong thing. You worried about the wrong shit. We talking about Luka Doncic win the title, and he want to go to the Clippers. This ain't got nothing to do with the Clippers. I'm talking about Luka Doncic, bro.
Hey, if I can say 2 words, bro.
Hold on, YD. I said Luka Doncic, is he gonna win the championship? What do y'all think on the panel?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he is.
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not.
I know he is. I guarantee he's gonna win.
That's a big ass basketball.
Okay.
I don't think so.
The fact that you had to think, the fact that you had to think about that shit, man, and these are the top 5 players, a problem.
I wasn't thinking about it. I said it quick. I was drinking my Gatorade.
The man got to the finals and couldn't win, and he 2 years removed from it.
What year was he in?
Hey, hold on. Hold on. He got there to the finals with Kyrie Irving. Then he get with LeBron and get bounced out the first damn round.
LeBron's a 40-year-old man.
Kyrie Irving played like shit.
LeBron's a 40-year-old man, bro. Stop saying.
See what I mean? See what I mean? But
niggas is just saying LeBron trash. He washed up. Now he playing with LeBron.
LeBron's trash right now.
Hold on.
He's trash, but he's not impactful.
The numbers, he got better numbers than Kyrie had, though.
I ain't gonna lie, old man.
Who?
He got Nuggets done
LeBron.
swept him like twice. The Nuggets done swept the Lakers twice.
Bro.
He got
It's so stupid, bro. How y'all look at basketball, bro?
Hold on. He got better numbers than Kyrie Irving.
Right, but come on, old man. You know.
So, old man, you want to use that? Do you want to stand on that?
Hold on, because I'm going to circle back to something.
Oh, you want to backtrack?
No, if Kyrie,
block, bro.
If LeBron got better numbers than Kyrie,
quote unquote,
and Luka couldn't win with LeBron,
1 year.
That's stupid logic, man.
Did Dallas
Teams
have
constructed differently,
hold
bro.
Hold on.
Let us finish this joint.
Did Dallas have a better team than the Lakers?
Yes.
They had a better constructed team.
Okay. So if Dallas had a better team than the Lakers,
they for sure did.
How is Luka better? How is Luka better now than he was on Dallas, and he on the team that's not
y'all
better than
tripping. We had a better team than the Lakers.
Hey, old man. Hold on. Hey, old man. I literally said. Hey, hold on, Rich. Hey, old man. I said that shit like a few streams. I said that shit a few streams ago. I said people gonna start to realize that Dallas Maverick team was better than what people think.
Yes. That's an elite team, right, bro? They had first they played.
So hold on then. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. So if that Dallas team is better than the current Laker team with Luka on it and LeBron,
I thought you were talking about last year. My bad.
How good was Kyrie Irving for Luka then?
Kyrie Irving was exceptional.
He played like shit in the finals. Nigga, we don't care. Y'all don't care about that.
They double team, triple team.
Nigga, no, they did.
Yes, they did.
Exceptional.
Well, bro, if you getting triple team, become a playmaker.
So that means that Kyrie Irving was better than Luka than LeBron.
No.
Luka is the playmaker.
That means Kyrie Irving is better than Luka.
So because Luka is a playmaker, that means Kyrie can't.
Hold on. That means
why would
that
you
Kyrie
have two playmakers, bro? You sound
so stupid ass nigga. Have you ever seen LeBron on the floor, nigga, with Luka?
That means that Kyrie Irving is a better player than LeBron.
That's why LeBron got to get. That's why LeBron got to leave. It's not going to work out. You can't.
Bro, we just talk about playmaking, nigga. You can play make with another playmaker on the floor, nigga.
Oh man,
no, it's not going to work out.
What you say, Kirk? What you say, Kirk?
I'm trying to say, bro. You cannot spin it like I see what you're trying to say, bro.
What am I trying to say?
Oh man, understand what Luka did in that playoff run because Kyrie was exceptional. He was scoring better than Kyrie. Hold up, he was scoring better than Kyrie and playmaking. He was doing a lot of shit, bro.
All I'm saying,
outperform him every series.
He outperformed him every series, bro.
All I'm saying, Kirk, is Luka played better with Kyrie than he's playing with LeBron. That's all I'm saying.
He played better with that Mavericks team than he played with the Lakers last year.
It's the team. It's the team now, huh? It's about the team.
It's Kyrie.
Okay then. Okay.
When is it not a team, bro? When did it become? If we got the top two players, we gonna win regardless.
So who had the
player?
Man, hey. So the Lakers team, the Lakers team was better than that Mavericks team.
Hell no.
That's what.
Hell no. No.
Yes, it was. Yes, they was.
Wait a minute. Last year?
No. Hold up, BJ. Pull that list up, BJ. I'm not about to do this.
You don't dump a dog food, bro.
Wait a minute. When Luka got there, everybody talked about the Lakers in 5.
I wasn't saying none of that shit.
Bro, what that got to do with being better than the Mavericks?
Washington, Derek Jones Jr., you had Derek Lively, you had Kyrie, you had.
That's not what I'm saying, Kirk. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Kirk, you said that team was elite. That's not elite.
That team was actually really good, bro.
Nah, that team was a good.
It wasn't elite, but they was a really good team, though.
They overachieved.
It was a good team.
They weren't looked at no championship team.
No.
And that's what make it great. When the odds was against Luka, he went to the final.
They had defense on that team.
You got to answer old man's question.
why are the Lakers struggling so much right now?
Because their team's not good. They don't
They
have
not.
a
They
good
two
team.
different teams. You can't compare
Y'all
the
talking
two
about right
teams
now?
together.
You can obviously BJ.
Are they not a
It's
championship
not,
team when healthy?
not having a
Hell
bad.
no, they're not a championship team. No, they're not a championship team.
Hey,
No.
BJ, when Luka landed in LA, they was instant contenders.
No, they was
Yes,
not.
we
That's
was.
BJ,
Yes,
BJ,
we was. Yes,
BJ,
we
that's no
was.
Rich. That's
Man,
hey,
now
Rich.
y'all
Bro, the Lakers was not
backtracking, bro.
contenders last year, bro.
Yes, it was, bro.
Yes, we
Y'all
was.
screaming Lakers in 5, bro. They was
Yes.
All
they was
right,
actually
they was doing what, Azariah? They was
they
doing
was screaming
what?
Lakers in 5, and
Lakers in five. That's all you heard.
they was
Lakers
favored to
in
beat
five.
Minnesota. They was favored to beat
Y'all think they're
Minnesota, bro.
slogan? Hey, bro,
Hey, old man,
where was they at on the
they was
odds, bro?
favored to
Niggas
win.
is
That's a fact because it wasn't until then I was hearing. I think they got their ass whooped by Minnesota. Honestly, they're not a good team.
That's what
BJ, I ain't gonna lie, BJ. I
yes.
never I ain't gonna lie, BJ. I
Yes.
never believed in
How are
that
they
team,
not a good
bro.
team? Minnesota with the
Hold up,
back-to-back
wait. Y'all gotta
conference
tell me
finals.
why though. Hold on, y'all gotta tell me why, BJ.
Hold on,
BJ.
hold on.
Minnesota
Lakers came in as a
exposed
third.
us.
Hold on. Lakers came in as a third seed.
So what?
Hey, hold on. Oh, yeah, hold on. Hey,
Nigga
BJ.
talking about so
Hey,
what?
You got
BJ.
a
Crazy.
Rich, I'm about to explain it to you, Rich. I'm about to tell you,
Hold
Rich.
on. You got
Go,
a
BJ.
so-called top 5 player in the league in Luka Doncic.
Okay.
And you got LeBron James, who's a second option.
Let's stop.
And you got a full team. Man, they were looking at that
Hey,
team as a champion.
BJ, can I? Hey, BJ. Hey,
And
let me
Bro,
pick.
he
Hold
talking with
on,
LeBron for the
hold on,
whole
y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
BJ.
elite defense.
Top five
Hey,
defense.
BJ.
I think a
Hey,
nigga can
BJ.
just get
Hey,
plenty
hold
nigga
on.
can plug and play.
Hold on. Hey, BJ. Let me pick it back off what
This
BJ
is
just said,
ridiculous,
y'all.
man.
That's some
Let me
bullshit,
pick
bro.
it back. Let me pick it back off BJ what I said. What BJ just said.
I'm gonna go right after you.
BJ. Hey, BJ. That's the first time in Lakers history they got eliminated in the first round as a top
Man, this
3
nigga say
seed.
this shit
And
every
now,
time, bro.
let
You
me
need to come up with some new shit, bro.
let me finish, bro. So that
You say the
goes
same
like
shit.
that, bro. Y'all was favored to fucking beat fucking Minnesota because
You
everybody was
say the
screaming Lakers.
same shit,
They
bro.
was favorite, bro, and you still dirty as fuck.
Damn.
Anyway,
You say,
A lot
but
of
I got
teams
more
be
money than you,
favorites and
though.
lose though, bro.
anyway,
I
like
got
I
more
was
money than
saying,
your bitch ass, though.
We gotta break it down,
it's gonna come down to the same
Rich, I
point.
tell you,
They
Rich,
gonna have
bro.
to admit this nigga's not as good as they say.
Hey, Kirk,
Oh, so wasn't that the first time Luka team was the favorite?
Yeah, bro. I'm not hearing none of that. I'm not hearing none of that.
But what
I don't
everything
want to
y'all
talk about
just
that though.
no, but everything y'all just said was narrative though. That was narrative, bro.
No,
You wouldn't trade.
Kirk,
You
so
wouldn't
what's
trade.
all that Lakers and foul shit, bro? Y'all.
That's some Shannon Sharp shit. Like,
Kirk, what was narrative, Kirk?
Saying this shot, man, everybody.
Hold on.
yeah, like
You're not trading AD for no regular nigga. They was going for a championship.
Of course they was.
Bro.
But I'm gonna tell y'all why that was narrative though. I'm gonna tell you, old man, right now. These
the same niggas that say they don't listen to the media.
Explain it, Kirk. Because
The
y'all
same
going
niggas,
y'all going around here talking about Luka's a top 5 player and
No, he
whatnot.
is, but I'm gonna tell you.
the NBA saying that too.
Hey, bro,
I
he
don't know.
ain't he a top 5 player.
I
You
want
talking
you
about
to
we
no,
said
hold on.
it.
I want you to explain how come he was able to get to the finals with Kyrie Irving instead of getting to the finals with LeBron. I want you to
LeBron not in his prime.
Lakers, bro.
No, bro. I'm trying. Let me tell you why right now, bro. Because that was narrative. Everything y'all just said
Oh,
was
stupid, man.
I knew. I ain't gonna lie. When Minnesota matched up with them, I had Minnesota the whole time because first of all, number one, defense. Who's guarding? LeBron's not guarding at that age. Luka's not guarding. Austin Reeves is not guarding. And who was their center? Was it the Jackson?
No
Hayes
rim
or something,
protection.
bro? Like, bro. First of all, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Luka's a top 5 player, but LeBron, he's been out the game for like.
Also,
LeBron
now
is
it's
not
LeBron.
impactful no more. LeBron's not impactful.
Hold on.
Austin Reeves is not a proven number 3.
That's bad, man. That's
What you mean
bad.
that's not bad? This is all
But he
true.
can't give you the same impact he did as MVP.
But
That
do
nigga
not,
40,
I
bro.
tell you what, do not mention, hold on. Do not mention LeBron as being the player that you say he is anymore then. He is negated.
Bro, LeBron is 41 years old, bro.
Okay, then you remember that then. So when it comes to competition, don't even mention LeBron no more. All right? Because Luka's supposed to make LeBron better. Like he did Kyrie Irving.
I can't cap the all that everything I just said wasn't there.
Bro, how did Luka gonna make a 41-year-old LeBron better, bro?
I got a better one.
How the fuck is Luka gonna win a championship then? If y'all walking around saying the Lakers ain't no championship team.
He probably not, bro.
Because he's 26 and his career is still going.
Let's get
He
constructed.
can fuck around, get traded from the Lakers. Anything can happen.
Has to be constructed around Luka, bro.
But if he on the elite championship team, he could do anything, bro. You don't know what he can do.
Stop. Y'all talking both sides of your mouth. I simply
Nigga can come in the league with the Spurs.
That's what they've been doing.
No. You talking both sides of your mouth. You just came in and said he gonna win a championship. Now you want him traded off.
I did say he gonna win a championship. I'm saying it don't matter. I said he probably not gonna win on the Lakers. It don't matter. I say he gonna win it. What are you talking about?
Why does he gotta leave a team to win a championship? If he just
I say he gonna win a championship because Kawhi left teams to win championships.
No. You said he
Powder his way out of San Antonio. Was crying his way out of San Antonio.
He has to leave his team to win a championship. He just got there.
I can't lie.
Bro, I said that's a hypothetical. I'm just saying in general, he's gonna win a championship with his career
He's just
over, bro.
saying that Luka gonna win it. He don't know where.
Well, no, I
Okay,
can't.
but you can't bank off of that though. We talking about right now. He's in his prime, his peak. So when is he gonna win?
Oh shit,
when is Kawhi gonna win something in the regular season? Like when he gonna play a whole season? When he gonna play more games than he missed in the playoffs? When he gonna do that?
When Brown leaves, that's when Luka gonna win.
Yeah, that when LeBron leaves the Lakers, bro. Luka be able to win, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Nigga got $50 million in salary cap, bro.
What does he need to win a championship? What does he need? Please tell me.
What Luka need right now?
Yeah, a bunch
What
of
does
pieces.
he need to win? Yeah.
What you need?
I think they need. I'm talking about the Lakers. I ain't talking about what Luka need. I think the Lakers need like a few more 3D guys, point of attack defenders, and I think they need another bid.
Bro, they need to get rid of LeBron.
BJ, they need the Avengers for this shit, bro. They need the Avengers.
A dude get credit for winning a championship against a team that was injured. Like, stop it, bro. They won the loss in the finals. Went out to the finals and lost. Stop it, bro.
I know how valuable LeBron is to Genie Bus. Y'all see?
Man, that nigga ain't valuable, nigga. They get rid of that nigga ass. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
See,
nigga
that's
got
what
one
I'm
left
saying.
in his ring. Like, stop it, bro.
Stop saying that
about all
nigga
this
valuable.
Kawhi shit. Nigga would have been on one ring as a role player if KD didn't get injured.
Valuable, bro. You tripping?
Nah, BJ.
You said LeBron not valuable to ownership? That's why I know you a slow nigga, nigga.
Okay.
You probably got one goal. You probably got one goal in your motherfucker.
So why all the owners come out and talk about LeBron? So what is he valuable to? They talk about you, bro.
Hey, why Genie Bus?
You get disrespected, nigga. Every time nigga come on the show, nigga.
Hey, bro, you don't feel a favor, bro. Just Google how valuable it is, nigga, to have LeBron, nigga, on your team.
Bro, you lost in the first round. You got swept.
Hey, hold on,
bro. Stupid nigga, Google.
What you talking about?
Hold on. I'm just saying, if you talking about LeBron 41, he ain't that valuable right now, right?
I'm talking about he not that valuable.
I just told this nigga right there, bro.
This nigga don't know how to answer the question, bro.
Ask Genie Bus that.
LeBron's not. I ain't gonna lie, YD. LeBron not valuable right now, bro.
Yeah, like, at least Kirk can answer.
Hey, bro. The thing is that if I listen to little stupid niggas like you niggas, I would never know nothing. Hey, do your
It's two different things. You worded it wrong. You meant to say he's not impactful. He's still valuable. He's not impactful. You should say
Hey,
that.
bro, I want to listen to Kirk. I want to listen to Kirk say, bro, you don't know basketball.
Come on, about Kirk knows
What
ball.
value does LeBron bring to your team, bro?
He don't know. So he
don't get back on these
screen, and we'll see.
It's not about it's not about LeBron, man.
Let's go one at a time. Hold on, I'm gonna mute up. Let's go one at a time, bro. So we can hear
It's
each
not
other.
about LeBron. It's really about Luka. It's about
It's Luka's show. So I want to see if he's right. Let's Google it and put it on the screen.
It's about Luka and Luka's standing as far as one of the best players in the league. Now, if Luka, like I said, he went to the Lakers and they was dubbed instant contenders?
No, they what?
Because he was coming off a finals run. You can't say they wasn't dubbed instant contenders.
Bro, Luka was hurt when he got to when the trade happened, bro.
Whether you want to admit it or not, he came
was
to
not
the
no
Lakers.
instant contenders, bro. You lying.
And plus, they dubbed him and LeBron a better duo than LeBron and Anthony Davis.
So what?
So
that's narrative, bro.
That means that Luka was supposed to do what he was supposed to do with LeBron, but they couldn't. They couldn't do it.
Luka had the same LeBron that AD had, bro.
Not true.
You right, bro.
I never believed that.
Okay, Kurt. What's not true about it? What's not true?
Because LeBron, I like LeBron is a 40-year-old man.
It ain't got nothing to do with no 40-something. Because hold on, Kurt. Let me debunk that. Let me debunk that foolishness. What is LeBron numbers right now?
I don't care about his numbers.
No, I do. Like BJ said earlier, you have to look at the stats because the stats tell your production. What is LeBron number?
BJ said that?
I ain't gonna lie, old man. He got good numbers, but guess what?
Okay, if he got good, hold on, Kurt. If he got good numbers,
no, let him do that, Kurt. Let him do it.
If he got good numbers, Luka got good numbers. Austin Reeves got good numbers. How come Luka is in the position that he's in?
Can I tell you why, bro?
What position is he in, bro? In the fifth season.
Hold up, Waddy. The same way the Lakers damn near got swept by the Nuggets for 2 years in a row with LeBron's quote-unquote numbers. He's not impactful. That nigga's not impact. He hasn't been impactful since 2020, bro.
So what is LeBron playing for then, Kurt?
Because it's the NBA.
You say LeBron haven't been impactful since 2020?
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
So how did they get to the Western Conference Finals?
Oh man, let them rock out. Let them fight it out. Go ahead.
Yeah. He hasn't been impactful since 2020.
Because Kurt, you Googled everything else, bro. Google is LeBron valuable to Jeannie Buss?
Bro, I'm not Googling that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's 3:00. I'm not Googling that shit, bro. Bro, can we be honest right now? Oh man, can you I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Y'all just say y'all don't care about numbers and shit. Bro, stop saying numbers with him, bro. LeBron is just there to get a check and then retire and be the best out, bro. He's not there to play to win no more, bro. He's not winning the shit no more. LeBron's shit is done. The shit is done.
Okay, Kurt, how impactful is Luka numbers?
You sound stupid, bro.
Very impactful.
Hey, bro. Hey, what qualifies you to say that, bro?
What the fuck? Hey, YD. Okay.
I'm asking you a question, bro. I'm asking you, what qualifications do you have to spread what you just said?
Because all right, so after 2020, 2021, what happened? AD went down. They damn near got swept by the Suns.
So how they get to the Western Conference Finals?
What happened in 2022? 2023.
No, I'm asking you. You said after 2020,
bro.
They missed the playoffs in 2022.
So go to the next year.
And I ain't gonna lie, Waddy. He lost his first round in 2021 since I don't know whenever.
Bro. We passed that, bro. He lost in the first round, nigga, because AD was hurt, nigga, and he came into the series hurt. That's context, nigga.
What happened in 2022? What happened? I forgot.
They missed the playoffs.
Once again, nigga, AD missed like 50 games that season. Now let's go to the next season.
2023.
They made the West.
And they got swept. They got swept.
So how do you get? So hold on, stop. So you telling me, nigga, if I lead my team to the conference finals, that mean I'm not impactful?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They shouldn't even went past the Warriors, bro. They shouldn't even went past the Warriors because Steph Curry was the only.
But they did though. But they did.
Hold up, I'm gonna tell you why. Wiggins didn't show up. Klay Thompson didn't show up. Jordan Poole didn't show up, and then they magically beat him. And then Lonnie Walker.
So now you taking credit away from LeBron, saying that, hey, bro, we know when KD not around, bro, the Warriors are frightened of LeBron, bro.
Stop it, bro.
What? We talking about this season, man. We talking about this season.
I'm saying, bro. You talking about Klay Thompson didn't perform, all that. I'm saying, when you
look at those numbers. Look at those numbers right there.
I don't give a fuck about the numbers.
Look at those. But Kurt, you a numbers man. You a stat man.
But I know what Kurt was trying to say.
But you can't. Hold on. You have to. You do have to acknowledge. You got to acknowledge 22 points. 5 rebounds and 7 assists, and he's still giving you good enough production for Luka where he has enough with Austin Reeves and that team to be a title contending team.
Those all-star numbers.
Yeah.
Bro,
We're not finna negate all
how
this
many
shit.
teams you got in the league like you started title contenders?
You're not
To me,
finna negate that,
to me,
bro.
got to be at least top 4 seeds, bro.
No disrespect. LeBron can do that shit in his sleep, bro. I'm not worried
They
about
was
his
number
numbers. He gonna
2
get his
before
numbers.
LeBron came back.
LeBron's always gonna get his numbers. Are they
Yeah,
gonna win?
bro, this season not even over.
That's
BJ.
true. That's true,
Are
Kirk.
they gonna
That's
win
true.
with
He
LeBron? Like,
always
I ain't gonna
gonna
lie
get
to
his
you. When LeBron was
numbers.
out, what was
No,
Austin Reeves
what he's
and
saying
Luka
is
doing?
you can't say the team, the Lakers, are not built to try to win a championship.
That's all I'm
saying.
saying.
I'm not hearing that.
That's all I'm saying. That's all
Yeah, I
I'm
don't agree with
saying.
that either, bro.
I'm not
I ain't
hearing
gonna
that.
lie.
The
I ain't
Lakers
gonna
Because
got
lie.
if you are saying that, bro, then you have to you can't say Luka is on that level then.
Now, BJ, put up Kyrie. Put
How
up
y'all feel about
Kyrie
Anthony
numbers.
Edwards, fellas?
Put up
Old man and
Kyrie
BJ. How y'all feel
numbers.
about Anthony Edwards?
Pull up Kyrie numbers when he was with Dallas and Luka. They went to the finals.
I meant to say, Kurt just flat out said LeBron is not impactful. That's he just
Not.
said.
He's not. Like, bro, I'm just being honest, bro. Then why do you try to say LeBron beat Golden State?
You said Kyrie Irving's number, man.
Yes, sir.
2024.
We keep talking about Luka, but he got to the finals, but we let Anthony Edwards just glide through.
Kirk just
Like, come on, bro.
Kirk just trying to get past this
Basically
whole
saying
shit.
LeBron be out there just to be out there.
And
Now look at that right there, y'all. Look at those numbers.
Damn, bro, this crazy.
This whole LeBron.
So basically, nigga, 41-year-old LeBron is basically is a prime Kawhi, prime Kyrie Irving.
Age ain't nothing but a number, YD. Look at these numbers right here.
Bro, you saying going out 2 players, but not looking at the whole team and how they was constructed, bro. Man, they had 2 rim protectors. They had PJ Washington sticking on defense. Like, they had elite, like, not elite, but they had
role
good
players
team, bro. Well, sometimes that's all you, because you got 2 superstars. Role players was all you need.
That's the same. It's the same thing the Lakers got, bro. Role players. Same shit.
Crazy old man. LeBron got better numbers than these, but Kyrie was very more impactful than LeBron.
Okay, Kirk.
Do what y'all missing,
Hey,
bro.
Kirk.
Hold on. Do what y'all
Hey,
missing,
Kirk.
bro. Ain't none of them niggas on the Mavericks got AR, bro. They got
There you go, my man. I'm just getting ready
when
to
we
say
talk
that.
about basketball, bro, anybody that knows that the Mavericks, right?
Bro, what happened to AR in the Timberwolves series? What happened to AR?
Yeah. AR was a no-show.
Hey man, hold on. He ain't gonna third. He's saying ain't no third option on Dallas like Austin Reeves.
PJ Washington was shooting the lights out with OKC in that corner.
He's not
but he's not Austin Reeves, Kirk.
He's not Austin Reeves, but y'all see how OKC was guarding Kyrie in that series? They was putting 3 boys on him. Are y'all serious right now? They put 3 niggas on him.
I remember that.
Okay, but no, he's saying we saying this Laker team. Don't say that they not built to win a championship, but Dallas can get to the finals with guys who ain't never tasted a championship.
Right.
Don't do that.
I want
guys that don't got. What are you talking about? Kyrie was a champion.
Bro.
What are you talking about?
Aiden went to the finals with the Suns, bro. Aiden was a number 1 overall pick, bro. They got a true center, bro, that they do not want to use because they want to use LeBron in the post.
Talk to him, driver.
What you talking about, bro? That man is an actual post player, bro. He was drafted number 1 overall. He can play everything from the front of the rim to the back of the rim, bro.
Talk about
Marcus Smart went to the finals. Marcus Smart went to the finals.
They need more.
Who y'all talking about that first?
They got none of them teams. First of all, the Lakers team they definitely ain't fucking with OKC. They ain't fucking with Nuggets. Nuggets will whoop their ass again. I'm just saying, like they're not a good elite.
No, I don't believe that.
Spurs, man, no.
I don't believe that.
Spurs, man. So if you telling me the Lakers got no shot of winning the title, cool. Then just go and say that Luka ain't that nigga.
That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do.
Just say it then.
So
That's
let's
all
talk
you
about
say.
Kawhi.
No.
If you want to say that, then say Luka is just not that guy.
Luka ain't that guy.
It's Luka.
That's
He
all
is
you
that
gotta
guy.
do.
He's showing he that guy. The NBA know he that guy.
We good on that. We good.
No, but we not.
I don't gotta say he that guy. He's showing he that guy.
Luka's not on SGA or Jokic's level.
Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, though, man. We gotta keep this shit all the way 100, man.
Please keep it 100.
When that trade happened, though, we was championship contender, bro. Like contender.
never
No,
had
no,
like
no, the Lakers
I
wasn't, bro.
never had
Yes, we
y'all going to the
was, bro.
championship though, bro.
No, we was championship contender,
So
bro.
where did the odds have them?
So y'all
We was
basically
champ. Once we got Luka, we was championship contender, bro.
Y'all
Okay,
say
so what did the odds say? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm gonna check the odds.
YD, you just said how valuable LeBron was.
Hold on.
So y'all say
We're not gonna sugarcoat that shit, bro. And then,
Oh man, they don't want. They stuck. They stuck.
No,
with
we
trying
ain't
to-
stuck.
they
Y'all
try-
about
they
to be
stuck
stuck
with trying to-
because I'm about to.
Bro, but y'all gotta
Hold
understand
on.
though, a team has to
He
be
just
built around Luka
he
to go
just
to the finals,
campaigned
bro.
about how valuable LeBron was when they got Luka.
Right.
Now he's saying LeBron too old and Luka can't make him better.
Right.
Who said that?
This is that.
I ain't
Man,
gonna
you
lie.
sound stupid as
And
fuck,
you know
bro.
what's crazy?
What the
You know
hell?
what's
What
crazy?
the hell is he on the Lakers
I feel
for
like-
then
I
if
feel
he ain't
like-
trying to win?
I feel like y'all don't
Yeah.
have Luka in his proper place. No one has Luka number one. Luka's a top 5, top 10 player, but I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That Lakers team, I never had. They don't have enough defenders. They don't have a
Okay,
legit second
you
option.
It's
may
not
not
about
have them,
you.
Kirk.
It's
Kirk,
not you, Kirk.
Kirk,
Yeah.
you may not have them, but the consensus,
Well, that's a casual fan,
No,
bro.
they
That's a
didn't.
casual
No, they
fan.
didn't.
Yeah, they did.
Casual
Yeah, they
fan.
did. The media,
I did.
everybody.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm looking it up myself.
I
I'm
never
looking it
had-
up myself right
media,
now.
did.
The
Bro,
I
media,
did.
the
I did.
ESPN,
I did.
Stephen A. Smith,
I did.
Kendrick Perkins, all
I
of them.
did.
They had them.
That's a
They
casual
had
The
them.
Lakers, they lost
Hey,
to
bro,
got three lean defenders, and they got the DPOY, and they got superstar, bro. And that team with the back-to-back conference finals. That's not a pushover team. Like, what are y'all talking about?
What team y'all talking about? The Lakers?
The Timberwolves, bro.
Thank you, CJ. Thank
You
you.
ain't like them niggas. They had no superstar or 3 elite defenders like
But you,
even
if you a
SGA cousin,
superstar,
Jaden McDaniels, fucking
if you a
Anthony Edwards, and you had
superstar,
Rudy Gobert back there.
Luka LeBron wasn't good enough then, huh?
Yeah, they
No, they
weren't.
was
They
not.
They
weren't.
wasn't
There
good
you
enough,
go.
huh?
No,
They
they was
weren't. They
not. No,
weren't.
they was not.
They can't. They can't elevate them.
Was Kawhi good enough last year?
That's what I'm
Say
saying. Like, what did y'all
I
talking
bet you.
about?
I bet you. Hold on. I
I'm
bet
saying,
you
when the last
now.
time
I
Kawhi
bet
was
you.
good enough?
I bet you if Kawhi faces LeBron Luka this
He
time,
had a liability. He had James Harden.
hey, I bet
Excuses.
No,
Oh,
that's
man.
a fact. You seen what he did in
Hey,
Game
BJ.
7?
Hey, BJ.
Hold
Hey,
on.
BJ.
I bet you.
LeBron not
I
gonna
bet
lose no
you.
series to Kawhi, bro.
Okay, then stop bitching and crying
And
about
Luka
that
had
age. Then.
Austin Reeves, a bad defender, and
Hey,
then
nigga,
perform in the
who
You
bitch?
playoffs.
just
Hey, bro,
said.
who
You just said LeBron's old, so now he ain't finna lose. Which one is it?
I say he not losing no series. That's what I said.
Okay,
LeBron's
we
not,
gonna
bro.
see. Now when he loses, him and
So
Luka
hold
lose.
on.
I don't want to hear shit.
I feel like you guys are blowing this out of proportion. It's
What you
more
talking
than
about tomorrow?
Hey, bro, BJ.
I mean, when they play this season?
I hope they face in the
remember
series. I really
Remember
do.
LeBron was waiting on that chump.
I
remember
want to see that. I hope they
I'm
face.
saying, remember LeBron was
I want
waiting
to
on
see
it.
that. I ain't gotta remember it.
Well, if you want to see it, the Clippers gonna have the whole
Hey,
end of
you
the
would
bargain
want
up.
to see a nigga with LeBron 41. That's
I
cool
can't
though.
wait, bro. I just want to see it. I just want to see it.
Hold
I just want to
on.
see it.
He wanted to, now you want to
We
see it.
missing. Hold on. We missing something here.
You gonna force your boy to retire?
We missing something here. Hold on. Hold on. How can y'all say that we're not championship contender when we're not a championship team when y'all advocating for Luka as the top
No, that's
2
not. I ain't gonna
best
lie. I'm not
player
gonna lie, Rich.
in the world?
It's more than.
Man, that nigga slow. Hey, bro,
Rich,
somebody
Rich is
walk that
slow,
nigga through it, bro,
he's
because that
not-
nigga slow.
No, he's not slow.
How?
Rich, I ain't gonna lie, Rich. You need more than just a top 5 player, bro. That team was not elite, bro.
All right, let's look at the roster then. Let's look at the roster. I'll put the roster right here.
I'm not knocking what you're
A
saying.
lot of
I'm
things
just
look
talking
good
about
on
CJ
paper, man.
and
Hey, bro, do
CJ
y'all know
YD.
anything about roster construction?
For YD's sake, he got Luka as a
Do
top
y'all
5
know
player, and
anything
he
about
got
roster construction, though, bro?
Hold on. I'm gonna pull this up right now.
Who's his GOAT. So that's a championship team, bro.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Rich. You funny as shit.
You feel what I'm
Okay, so
That
hold on.
Jazz
Let's
team
pull up
also
this
made
roster.
trades for PJ
Let's pull
Washington
up.
and
Hold on.
James
Let's
That's
pull
what
up
I'm
this
saying,
roster.
bro. That's what
Hold
I'm
on,
talking
stop.
about, bro.
in the
Everybody,
middle of
hold
the
on.
season, bro.
Everybody, cool out. Everybody, cool
So
out.
now
Let me pull out this roster real quick.
Go ahead.
You got this is the roster this year, right? So DeAndre Ayton, that's their starting center. It's a good piece.
Yeah,
is that a championship piece?
Not really. But go ahead.
Get to the finals.
Why not?
Pull
Hold
up
on.
the
Why
Phoenix
not?
Suns roster after that. The
That man
KD, Booker,
said,
and Bill.
Hold on.
Good
Why
piece.
not?
Why
If
not?
he goes up against Jokic,
Bro, when you're a championship piece, bro, you don't go with 3 teams in 3 years. The nigga known as a malcontent. Like what we talking about?
I'm
Bro,
talking
that
about
because
this
of
is
LeBron.
okay. Hold on. I'm saying he been to the finals already though.
That don't mean you're a championship piece.
You can go.
Nigga,
Okay, so you telling well, what is DeAndre Ayton in the league then?
You say what is he in the league?
What is DeAndre Ayton in the league? Yes.
Nigga, so far he been a disappointment.
Is he a top 5 center in the league?
Hell
no.
Okay, name 5 centers better than him.
Zubac, Jokic.
Fuck out of here, man. Zubac ain't better than DeAndre Ayton, man.
I'm taking Zubac over you. I'm sorry, bro.
That's you. I'm saying the consensus, bro.
Ayton averaged like 12 points a game last year.
Jokic, Wemby, Joel Embiid, Karl Anthony Towns.
You right, bro.
I ain't glad Jokic.
Towns ain't a center. Towns ain't a center. He's a power forward.
Wasn't Ayton averaging a double before LeBron came back this season?
Bro, he's soft.
I don't know what y'all talking about with Ayton, bro. I don't know what.
Bro, Ayton is not a top 5 center.
That's it right there. That's it. You guys got this mentality about how he is as a player. I'm not talking about if he's soft or not. Can he play basketball?
He can't play better than Zubac, bro.
Okay, so all that soft shit, I don't want to hear that.
What? That shit matters, though.
He's better than Zubac, bro. You're not taking no fucking Zubac over DeAndre Ayton.
I am
because
this
Zubac's gonna show up to the game no matter if it's icebergs or not.
Zubac is not better than DeAndre Ayton, bro. I watched that series when they faced each other, man. He ain't better than DeAndre Ayton.
You don't think so?
He ain't got a better game than DeAndre Ayton.
Jaylen Durant.
Is he better than Embiid?
It's funny, man.
I'll pick Embiid, Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, and Wemby. Those are only 3 centers I pick over him.
Jaylen Durant better than Ayton? What are you?
Hell
yeah!
yeah.
Have you not watched Ayton lately? He doesn't look too.
All right,
good.
man. We gonna move forward, man. We gonna move forward.
Let's move on.
It's all good. It's all good. We got Luka Donic. We got Luka Donic.
This man 4 years removed from the finals, and y'all.
We got Rui Hachimura. We got Rui Hachimura. Is that a good piece?
Yeah, you trashing Luka. He's 2 years removed from the finals. So what's your point?
Rui Hachimura, a good piece.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good piece, right? Hachimura is a good piece. And Jackson Hayes a good piece. Jackson Hayes a good piece as a backup center.
He's all right. As a backup center, yes, he's a good piece. But
okay, he's a good piece. Okay, LeBron James a good piece.
No. No, I'm standing on that.
We can stop right there then.
Hey,
LeBron ain't a good piece.
Hell no, man. He's the reason why they losing so much.
Got a good second option.
Bro, y'all niggas sound crazy.
LeBron has to be a 4.
Okay, so LeBron ain't a good piece.
Man,
okay.
Oh man, that bro.
Disrespect LeBron.
Okay, so what is Luke Kennard a good piece?
Yeah, he's a good piece. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Luka a good piece.
He's a good piece. You can show.
You got Jared Vanderbilt. All them folks good pieces on there. They play defense. You got a lot of
Jared Vanderbilt nigga is a motherfucking liability on the offensive end, bro.
Okay, but you got all this offense on the court. You need defense, right? You guys say you need defense.
Yeah, but we don't want to sacrifice nigga offense for defense.
You got offense, nigga. You got Luke Kennard. You got Luka Doncic. You got enough offense on this team.
Hey, BJ, if I put
LeBron James averaging 23 points a game.
BJ, if I put Vanderbilt on the court, that's what you call sacrificing offense for defense.
Bro, you have no defense. You just said you need defense.
But bro, I understand what you're saying, but if you do the same thing with your mans, ain't the Clippers a better team than the Raptors? Why do you want to the finals?
CJ, I'm gonna say it again.
No, I'm saying,
bro. No, you are the only one off topic. We speaking on the Lakers.
But the reason why you trashing them because
I'm not trashing them. I'm breaking the roster. You to keep focused on the wrong thing.
Bro, y'all blatantly looking at it wrong, bro. Y'all don't look at rosters like that, bro. Y'all trying to compare Kyrie and LeBron.
Hold on. We talking about the Lakers. We're not talking about the Clippers. We asking the roster, is it good or not? You going all the way to the Clippers every time.
It's bro. The roster is okay. It's better this year than it was last year.
Okay, so if you say it's better this year than last year, what are they missing?
Defense.
I just said that.
Okay, so Jared Vanderbilt's a defender, right?
Yes, but he's offensively challenged.
Is Marcus Smart a defender?
You're missing the consistent second option.
Yes.
You got Austin. You got LeBron James as a second
LeBron's
option.
not a second. No. All right, y'all. I'm done. I'm sorry.
He putting up 23.
Oh man. They say LeBron in the second option.
That's what I'm saying.
Who is that?
See,
Kurt,
YD. That's Kurt.
Kurt saying that. I ain't never said that. Kurt said that.
So what are they missing then?
They missing a lot of shit, bro.
Bro, I already said, bro. They need a point of attack defender, bro.
Austin Reed,
Y'all niggas sticking y'all chests out because Luka playing with 40-year-old LeBron. LeBron's 34. Y'all niggas would not be talking like this, bro.
Yeah. And to me, that's coward shit.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Hold on, man. Austin Reed's
Hold on, bro.
game,
You said if LeBron was 34, we won't be talking like this. So what happened?
So y'all know we're not the same players. So why y'all being disingenuous? I know y'all don't like the nigga, but y'all being disingenuous right now.
BJ, those three people scoring 80 points a game.
See, bro, how you saying somebody being? Hold on, bro.
Nigga, that's a second option right there.
They scoring 80 points a game. Reeves, LeBron, and Luka. They scoring 80 points a game.
This might be the best offensive trio in the league.
At 34, LeBron played for the Lakers,
That's the best offensive trio in the league.
And you know they missed the playoffs.
And what happened when that? What happened that year? He was 34.
Hold on, man. Time out. Hey. You got Luka averaging 33, Austin Reeves averaging 25, and LeBron averaging bro, that's the best scoring trio in the league you have on your team.
Quote unquote. The ain't gonna lie, BJ, that's some good numbers right there. Austin Reeves.
You damn right, some good numbers. So what you talking about? This ain't a good
y'all
team.
love numbers now, huh? Numbers good now. Look good. Numbers look good.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. All right, fuck out my face, man. Kicked off the show for that dumb shit.
This the funny thing. Go to the beginning of the season when LeBron wasn't playing and go check our record. And you can find
y'all keep talking these little small sample size. Like, come on, bro. Y'all know
Get the hell out of here, man.
No, I ain't gonna lie, CJ. That's not a small sample size, but I don't believe.
No, it is because I got sample size for Kawhi teams was better without him on the court.
No,
Spurs and Raptors got winning record without Kawhi.
Oh, bro.
No, but it's the same logic. Is you gonna discredit Kawhi championship because he wasn't as valuable because they got winning record without him?
Kawhi, CJ. We talking about Luka.
They not better teams without their best players. So why you keep bringing that up?
I got a small question. Why are y'all comparing?
YD.
We talking about Luka.
Hold on,
Can't ask one question, bro.
Go ahead, ask. I got a question for you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm saying, why are we comparing, bro? That's like a weak. Bro. We should be comparing Kawhi to LeBron and KD. Like, why are we comparing him to Luka?
Because he's still playing at a high level. I'm not even talking about
the same thing. Compared to the players in the all-team decade.
I'm playing up a question right now. Before I get to that, I'm just asking you, YD, why are you saying this ain't a championship team?
Please tell me. Please tell the honest truth, please.
You got a trio. You said this ain't a championship team.
Bro, I didn't say that, bro. I didn't agree with whoever said that the way they were saying it.
I said that.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that.
You could be considered a championship team, but will you go on the court and perform like the Brooklyn Nets did when they had KG in them, or like the Suns did when they had Booker and Bill? That's the thing. You could look at how it looked, but it's different when they on the court, bro. That's what I'm saying. You can't just look at the names.
Okay, CJ.
I'm not looking at. No. Hold on. I'm not looking at the names. I'm looking at the numbers.
Damn, Austin Reeves shooting 50 from the field.
So hold up, BJ.
What are y'all talking about? This
CJ, I got a question for you, CJ. Real
Is that
quick.
what they're saying?
CJ.
Yeah, I hear you, old man.
You hear me? I'm gonna ask you this question right here. I want you to be honest.
With 6 assists.
Any of the top 5 people that you got, right? Are they expected to win? Nick, give me one that's not expected to win a championship. Any of your
what
top
you mean,
5?
like this season, right now?
This season, any of your top 5? Give me one of them that's not expected to go to the finals.
Wemby.
Well, they can go. They can for sure go.
BS.
I mean, I'll probably say
to do something.
You said any of my top 5 that I pull over Kawhi?
No. Any of your top 5 that you name that's better than Kawhi, because Kawhi always is expected to go to the finals.
That's not true. That's not true, bro. Let him ride out with his question to go.
So,
well, we talking about this year.
Hold on. Out of your top 5, give me one that's in your top 5 that's not expected to go to the finals.
So is Kawhi expected to go to the finals this year?
That's not the question. I'm asking him a question.
But you said he always expected to.
Finals.
Give me one of your top 5 that's not expected to go to the finals this season.
Well, I mean, I don't understand your question you asking, bro.
Is Jokic expected to go to the finals? Yes or no?
No. It's very simple.
Huh?
I just said Wemby, bro.
You don't. I mean, that's a weak argument because you don't know who's expected.
That's why, man.
Whoever contenders. Whoever contenders is suspected. What is y'all niggas talking about?
Bro, I answered the question.
Wemby, Cade,
hold on,
Knicks.
CJ. What is a contender?
I'm answering it.
Oh my God, y'all gotta chill out.
Y'all be some earth-shattering questions, bro.
What is a contender?
Oh my God.
Kawhi not contender. Kawhi not expected to go to the finals. He might not go to the playoffs.
He's not in your top 5. So what is your top 5 that are contenders?
Bro, my top 5 is based off what they doing now, bro, and they all contenders based off their record and what they doing for their team.
I'm going to top 5 players. Are they?
And I already said that. That's why I don't understand what you're talking about.
That's about it on my list. It's just Shai and Joker. They're the only ones that continue.
Shai and Joker. They the only ones expected to go to the finals.
Yes.
Okay.
The Knicks expected to go to the finals.
So Jaylen, what about Jaylen Brown?
Yeah, Jaylen Brown not expected to go to the finals either.
They could go. They could, but who knows? The East is kind of fun. I don't know.
He didn't say could, bro. He said expected.
They not contenders?
No.
So the Celtics is not contenders?
No. They're not contenders.
They by default they is contenders. Not
without Jason Tatum.
Okay.
Without Jason Tatum.
Is the okay?
But the positioning though, they automatically go.
It might be contenders this year.
Hold on. We got Jokic. Are they contenders?
Yeah. Contenders. Nuggets contenders.
So that's 2. We got the Celtics and OKC contenders.
Spurs too.
Bro, the Celtics not contenders though.
Hold on. Is OKC contenders?
I said the Celtics not though.
Okay. Is the Lakers contenders?
Hell no.
So Luka don't belong in there then.
No, he don't.
Bro, you think that's it? Hey, bro, I swear to God, bro, you can't hear how dumb you sound, bro, because you wouldn't even say that shit that you're saying.
You can say what you want to say, but those legitimate questions.
Bro, no, that's not, bro. No, that's not, bro, because you can ask that same question about other dudes that's in that top 5.
Legitimate questions.
They not in there.
Whether you want to accept it or not, those legitimate questions.
The Lakers are not beating. They're not beating the Spurs.
So hold on. Is Detroit contenders?
Yes.
Cade Cunningham belong in there.
It's mainly based off the conference because Luka and them got to go through the champs and OKC. So that's what it's based off too, bro. I'm just telling you what that's how the logic is, bro.
Old man.
That's why they got.
You talking about coming out their conference? You talking about like contender for a championship?
Contender for a championship?
Oh, but Detroit's not contenders to know. Actually, all the contenders
they are contenders.
No, they're not.
But for their conference, they is Kirk. That's why the Knicks for their conference is contenders. They was in the West. They might be like 4th or 5th.
In the East and not be contenders. What y'all talking?
Are you saying contender? Are you saying they can they win the championship? Is that what that means?
Yeah, bro, what you think contender mean?
And the Detroit's not contenders, but they're not. They can't win the
Why
championship.
is they not contenders?
How they not?
Hold on. Beat nobody in the West. You can't beat the Nuggets.
No, being contenders don't mean about being they.
Bro, if you in 2004, you would have said nigga that Detroit couldn't beat the motherfucking Lakers, but look what happened.
Why are they not contenders, Kirk?
I don't think they can win a championship, bro.
Do you know what contenders are?
Bro, Detroit is the #1 seed in the East, bro. They're contenders.
They definitely
can. You talking about if they can go there? If they can go there, they can go there for sure. They can go to the finals.
That's what a contender is. Somebody that can get to the finals.
But old man, your logic is so stupid because the dude you arguing for not contender.
It's stupid when you don't.
So what's your argument? If we talking about this season, Clippers not contenders either. So how you gonna just say, "Oh, Luka not contender," so he out the conversation?
All I am saying is,
no, I'm not mad, Kurt.
Kurt said that.
All I am saying, the top
I'm
five
not mad.
players,
Oh,
the
my
top
God.
5 players on each team are contenders. That's
Okay,
all
yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah, Detroit's contenders then. Detroit possibly contenders.
Well, it's really
That's not
subjective.
true because
It's really subjective
Boston
how
not
you
really
feel.
contenders.
It is subjective.
It's,
It's very
it's really
subjective.
how
You
you
don't
feel.
know.
I personally think it's just based off your feeling, how you feel. If the player, that's why I started off with, if you line them up on the sideline, who would you take to lead your team to a championship? Who would you trust? That's how I pick who is the best player. Who would you roll with?
Shai, Jaylen,
Somebody
Brown,
that's going to
Kawhi.
show up and be there. That's what I
Shai,
roll
Jaylen,
with.
Brown, Kawhi. Literally those 3 right there. That's it.
Shai, Jaylen, that's mine too. Shai, Jaylen Brown, Kawhi.
I agree.
That's
Jokic
my
is right
3.
behind him. Jokic
If
is
you
right
ask
behind
me
him.
to put my mortgage up on my house, my car note, whatever, and you say if your guy don't get to a certain level, you lose this. Those are the 3 guys I'm picking.
I got
And what situation? Like the situation he in now, or do he need a good team around him?
He has a good team around him.
Okay, so is that, bro? Oh my God, bro.
If you get the hatred out your heart, CJ, you can see what I'm saying.
I don't got no hatred. Y'all just being
You got
biased about a
hatred
dude
towards
that y'all
if you
like.
get
Y'all just
the-
can't
if
keep
you
it
get the
real. He is
hatred
10
out your
seed
heart-
right now, and y'all
if
keep
you
trying
get
to
your
trash
hatred,
Luka.
if you get the hatred out your
If you
heart,
can do that,
you
then
can
better
see
him
what
to
I'm saying,
go to.
bro.
All right, so if that's the case. Put faith in him and do all that to get past the first round.
You heard what I'm saying, Kirk. You heard what I'm
CJ
saying.
can't even give you his top. Hey, CJ can't even
No,
give
get
you
past
his
the first
5
round. You said if you had to put your money on that, you could put them on. So put your money on, get him past the first round.
CJ,
And you said he
give
got a
your
good team and all
5.
that.
I've already made my point.
CJ, give your 5. CJ, give your 5. That's all you got to do. Give your 5
this season.
right now. Give your 5,
bro. I'm keep getting it, y'all, bro. Jokic, SGA, Wemby, Jaylen Brown, Luka. That's 5.
Luka ain't a contender. You said the Lakers ain't good enough.
He thinks they're content. Wait, don't he think them?
Bro, you said they're your top 5 players, bro. That don't got nothing. Your argument don't got nothing to do because
the point of having
Clippers is 10
contender? You don't
seed.
think they
Luka
gonna
doing better
win.
than the Clippers. So what are you talking about?
I never said that. I said you put Luka in there, but you say that the Lakers are not contenders, so he can't be top 5.
Right. Who said they not contenders? I didn't say that.
I don't know
you and YD say they not
I
good
didn't
enough.
say they not bro. I didn't say that, bro. We just trying to tell you they're not the same team as the Mavericks, bro. That's all we said.
Do you think the Lakers are contenders, CJ?
Yes, I think they're contenders.
Okay.
Hell no.
All right.
Set him over there.
But honestly, it's gonna sound crazy because the conference they're in the conference with the best team. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why it's different to look at it with the Pistons and Knicks.
All right.
Because they're in the Eastern Conference.
We got you. You say they contenders. We got you.
I can't wait. I can't wait until the Lakers get to the playoffs, bro. They about to get spanked.
Hey, I can't wait either, Kirk. They get their head beat the fuck in. I'm gonna be right.
Y'all should worry about the Suns and Blazers. That's what y'all should worry about. Y'all 10 seed. Y'all behind
I
them.
don't really have to worry about anything because
in the West. Top 5 or top 6 in the West.
He put
Luka
get
dropped
over Cade Cunningham, and Detroit are contenders, but you put him over Cade Cunningham. Make that make sense. You put
Who put him over Cade Cunningham? I just put him 5th. What are you talking about?
Luka is better than Cade, though. Luka is better than Cade, though. I can't.
Hey, look. Hey, we get what he's saying, man. He means contender. We can Google the word contender, and he's using it in a different way. That's all it is. Y'all saying the same bullshit. I'm just here to listen to y'all argue. Yeah, we know what a contender is. Hell, the Hornets are contending, but we know they ain't no make it. He just trying to stick you to.
The Hornets ain't no contenders.
No,
they
he said
in the league.
contender, but they're not contenders. Y'all gotta listen, bro.
Okay, all right. How about this? Let me read the definition.
But he just saying they competing, but they're not winning. He not saying they legit contenders. He just saying they competing and playing on the court. He not saying they contenders.
We quit saying the word contender because if you're in the playoffs, you contending to win. Ain't nobody saying you gonna win. But
ain't nobody talking about until we talk about the finals.
Bro, you keep saying you need a dictionary. You keep saying contender. They
We
all
talking about getting
contend.
to the finals, my brother. We
I
ain't
know.
talking
That's
about
what I said. You trying to stick him on a certain thing. I said you trying to stick him on which one of these teams. I get it.
Say, Kirk, what you just say?
I said title contenders.
There you go.
Right.
Hey, let me read this super.
Yes. Go ahead.
I'll give you an example. Rockets is a contender because they trade for Kevin Durant. They are a win now, but yet no one talks about Alfred Sengun and Kevin Durant, the top 5 to lead to the championship.
That's a good point. I like that.
Would be.
Technically, the Rockets are contenders, but Van Vliet, that's a big piece.
Right, but we don't think they're gonna win the championship. That's all he was saying. He was saying the finals. He talking about win it. But yeah, of course we know they're contenders. And he tried to nail your ass to it. So you think they're gonna win? That's why he blasted you on that Luka. We know the Lakers ain't winning this year, but they're good.
They're okay. They're okay.
They okay.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't know that because, see, if you listen to the mainstream media, they keep putting the Lakers in that title, that talks.
Literally,
they got.
And he know that. And he
okay,
know
but
that.
they don't got them as the favorites though, bro. They got them in the talk. That's contender
like
talk. They not saying they the favorite to win it.
That's a slap in the face. Then, if you're not the only reason to be a favorite is if a guy on the opposing team is better than your guy.
Right. Because they is. SGA Jokic is better than him.
Okay, so that ain't a flex. That just shows you where Luka belongs.
No, it's not flex. They're the two best players in the league.
Most of the times, Luka has been an underdog against his opponent. Against Steph Curry and the Warriors, he was an underdog. Against Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers, he was an underdog.
Okay, that's what make it great. He was ever the favorite and had the best team. We're gonna see how he performed. That's why I said he always been an underdog, bro.
Against certain guys, he has gotten outplayed.
And against certain guys, he had a better team. When he played the Clippers, he outplayed all of them, but they had a better team. They had Marcus Morris, they had Contender, they had Paul George, Kawhi, Lou Williams.
Ain't got nothing to do with the team, bro.
It's always about the team.
You just was talking about Kawhi, who got better teams than him.
It ain't got nothing to do with the team.
I can't penalize Luka for playing with LeBron because LeBron is a person that really dictates the flow. If you watch the game, bro, he playing power forward and don't get back on defense, bro. I mean, you got to understand that Luka can't play with nobody like that, bro. Even if LeBron was 5 years younger, he needs somebody like AD, a defensive player, bro, to thrive with. Even though AD was injured, but he still was valuable to that team because he was a top defensive player. So they was able to, have success, but you ain't gonna have success when two offensive players, bro.
So if Luka is the leader of the team, isn't that Luka's fault that LeBron is not playing like he's supposed to?
It's not a fact, Kurt, because it's about who you build around your team. You can have successful two offensive players. KD and Steph. Where you at?
Luka and Kyrie. Hold on. Luka and Kyrie
led his team to the finals, bro. And to anybody say, well, it's a week, bro. Come on, bro. The West been good, and everybody know that once Luka got traded to the Lakers, that they was contenders, bro. And then they got on TV and said that they didn't have a center, and they went and got a center.
Yeah, they became contenders, bro, for sure.
Bro, they got everything they need to win. Everything they need to win, bro.
What you laughing at, Kurt? What you laughing at, Kurt?
They do.
Kurt laughing.
They do, but they not going to win.
Bro, the Lakers are a clown show, bro.
Right. Hey, look. You do have to admit that trio that my man named. Man, I haven't seen a trio that big. I mean, offensively, but that's not reason why they're not gonna win. It's because they can't stop nobody in the fourth quarter like they supposed to, like a OKC or Denver can lock you down. But I've never seen a trio like that.
You got
weak links on better than that trio.
Name the weaklings, 2 cents. Name the weaklings.
That is insane. Can we be honest about their 3-point shoot?
No, that offense is great, but that's not gonna win it.
Yeah,
okay,
but
you said the defense.
Then KD, Steph Curry, and Klay Thompson when they was at the Warriors.
You said the defense
averaged more points than them.
You said the defense, though, 2 cents is why in the fourth quarter they're gonna lose. Now name the weaklings on the Lakers.
They're not going to win because they can score on you. Tell me a better 3 ever in history right now than Luka, Reeves, and LeBron James. They're putting up crazy numbers, and it's kind of crazy, but they ain't playing at the same time. So that's why he gonna drop these amount of points. But I want to see them all play together. But that defense in the fourth quarter is suspect. They can't. Yeah. But that offense is great.
I play defense in the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter.
That's what I'm saying though.
So
You got 3 weaklings on the court: Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, and LeBron James.
And that's how Luka. They feel the same way about the defenders that sticking them. They feel like they cones because them niggas giving them niggas.
Maybe they start playing defense, bro.
So out of those 3, 2 cents, who is the offensive guy going to go after on defense?
Luka.
Yeah, hey, look, I've seen them go at. They ain't going at LeBron, but yeah, Luka, you can take your choice. That's how they was doing Sangoon. Hey, they do Sangoon like that in Houston. They'll get the switch and then they just blow by him. They trying to make him look bad. And this
damn, if they going after Luka, how is Luka a top player? I don't understand that.
He's a top player offensively.
The same way how they went on Steph, and he a top player. They did the same thing with Steph.
Juggernaut.
I'm just saying,
But they didn't really. Steph. I think Steph gets a bad rap defensively. I don't think Steph is as bad as a defender. I think he's a serviceable defender at his position. He's not like a liability at his position.
They're not asking for much.
And he's quick.
Okay, so why they ain't put him on the elite point guards then? Why the heck Klay Thompson had to stick him?
Because Klay's the better defender. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, Klay was the dude.
It's the same shit with Shai. They do the same shit with Shai. But Shai played
okay, so if Luka get defenders around him and he beat, is y'all gonna argue he a bad defender?
But why don't he get better at defense instead of getting defenders?
Exactly, that's the problem right there. I feel like
Luka, bro, it's about genetics. It's a lot that factors into it, bro. Like y'all niggas not being real. Y'all think, bro. If a white nigga on the court, we gonna add them. So why we acting like these dudes like elite defenders?
You ain't gotta be physically gifted to play defense.
Well, he do shit because he be winning. He don't be losing. He don't be having losing season. So he doing some type of like defense, bro. He out there playing the most minutes every night.
That's another cap.
Hey, Laker fans,
nigga 6'8". It's not like he a liability where you could post him up or something or go at him every play.
Go right around him.
If you're a Laker fan,
he doing the same thing to them niggas. That's why he's been averaging 30 the last couple of years. That's why he got the second highest average in NBA history or 30
defense, bro. I don't know why people think that.
So this season,
he think the niggas that stick with gonna play defense. So
hold on, CJ. This season you got Cade. The Detroit Pistons with Cade is better than Luka and the Lakers. You got Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers that's better than Luka and the Lakers, right? Do they have a higher spot than Luka? Since they got a better team record?
I don't know. I feel like they got the same. Let me check. Let me see. I got you.
The fact we asking all these questions, bro, just proves the point that, man, y'all don't even know where Luka is, man. Y'all just
y'all asking the question. We're not answering. He answering it on the court.
Like the same seed.
Like his game show how good he is, bro.
He's not that. Again, it doesn't. It's
Donovan Mitchell's not better than Luka, though. I ain't gonna lie. Luka's better than Donovan Mitchell.
Say it again. What Donovan Mitchell led the Cavaliers got a better record. He leading the Cavaliers.
It's only one game difference, and Luka's in the West. And
it don't make no difference.
Now the West and the East don't make no difference.
I can't lie though, bro. Like they're 5th seed and the Cleveland Cavaliers 4th seed, and they both have.
San Antonio got a better record. Is Wemby better than Luka?
I ain't gonna lie. San Antonio's a way better team than the Lakers, bro.
Is Wemby better than Luka?
You reaching to put players over Luka.
Right.
This year he is. He is better.
He got some hate in the spirit on that Luka stuff. I don't know where that comes from.
I ain't gonna lie though. That's
why I gotta be hating. Why can't it just be a fact?
Because y'all not saying nothing positive about him. Y'all saying his 33, 8, and 8 is overrated. I'm saying him going to the finals overrated. Y'all saying like
offensively, but the result, the facts are the facts, bro.
Jaylen Brunson got Jaylen Brunson got a better record than
all them guys. 0 defensive player of the years. I mean, all defenses combined. Jokic, Steph, and fucking
I don't know, Kirk.
Magic Johnson,
Jaylen Brown. That's a discussion, bro.
Now Luka's better than Jalen Brunson. Brian gonna lie, he better than.
Brunson. Oh yeah, Brunson. Yeah.
With Jalen Brunson, they got he got his team with a better record.
Who's that moving the goalpost?
He got his team to a better record.
He keeps saying the record. I'm like, what does the record has to do with the player?
The Lakers.
Hold on. You hear that, BJ? Didn't you?
What did you say?
Yeah, I heard that.
You just
all right. So tell Donovan Mitchell and Cade and the players you talk about get to the finals, then we could talk about them and Luka.
No, but Lakers are a bad team.
So you hold Luka to this standard like he ain't in their age range, bro. That's what I'm saying. They the same age as Luka, but he doing more than an average 26-year-old.
Okay, good.
Y'all just got 26 as well. Darius Garland 26 as well. Y'all go home to the same expectations as Luka.
You goddamn right. Yeah, why not?
You got
the NBA, if you come in the league, you get treated
Y'all
the
say he
same.
overrated, he not all that, so why not home to the same standards?
Well, no, Kawhi Leonard's on the team. You ain't got to be. That's on Kawhi Leonard. It's not on.
That don't mean nothing. Kawhi on the team.
Luka was injured at one point in time. Then Austin Reeves was injured. LeBron was injured, and then they just—I don't know. Look, the Lakers is just some shit.
They're not injured no more.
Hey,
you know what?
BJ.
What's up?
Hey, you know, go ahead.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's Big Dog. We'll salute to everybody, man. I just want to say one thing.
What's up, Big Dog?
I'm gonna let y'all rock. Us as basketball fans, we gotta put accountability on the superstars like it's supposed to be. There's no way you can tell me the caliber of LeBron, Luka, and what Austin Reeves have shown to be this year that they don't have enough to win. I don't want to hear no excuses about the Lakers not winning. They got too much firepower. If LeBron's the leader or Luka the leader, they supposed to figure out how to get it done. So we got to stop saying the Lakers don't have enough to win. We got to start putting accountability back on the superstars. You know what I'm saying? So all this Lakers don't have enough to win. They got all that firepower. LeBron's supposed to be the GOAT. Luka's supposed to be top 5 or whatever. They got to figure it out. So we can't make excuses for the Lakers, bro.
That's narrative, man. That sounds stupid as fuck, bro.
No, that's not stupid.
To me, you sound stupid, my nigga.
If we're gonna put him on this pedestal,
man, bro, he's 41, bro. Hey, bro, what was your expectations for Jordan in his 14th season? What was your expectations for him?
Hold on. We knew he was 41 before he stepped on the court.
What was your expectation for Jordan when he stepped on the court?
He got a contract, right?
Yeah, Jordan did too.
Did Michael Jordan have Luka Doncic on his team?
We ain't talking about Jordan, man. Don't let him get you off topic, man. We ain't talking about
Jordan. That's what they do. They deflect.
Bro, everybody deflected. I'm asking you to keep the same energy. Did you have the same expectations for LeBron? I mean, for MJ.
You have a team with Luka, LeBron, and Austin Reeves. There's no.
Hey, bro, who is Austin Reeves, bro? Yeah, like y'all putting him on this pedestal. What has he done in the postseason?
Nothing.
Hey, we're not trying to hear that, bro.
What he doing in the postseason? How many All-Stars appearances he got? How many All-NBAs he got?
That's not even about that, bro. He's just.
No, I'm saying it is about that.
Y'all put him on the same level, like he on Luka and LeBron level. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
So he just came to his own. Like he just like.
I think we can shit give him
a bro.
So you trying to say Austin Reeves is not a great third option, bro?
Nah, he's
not.
I'm saying that nigga just in the playoffs.
What were y'all saying about Austin Reeves last year?
Option in the league.
I'm taking Chat. Averages 25 points a game, but he's not a good third option.
Hey, bro, that's regular.
James Harden averaged 25. You said he a bad second option.
Hey, you hear me, old man?
Y'all unbelievable.
That nigga said he was Austin Reeves.
You go right back into what y'all saying. James Harden averaged 25. Y'all said
when did he put Austin Reeves into this great category?
Hold on. I wonder where Austin Reeves is. Where is he at in the season? Player leader in points. 25 a game. Let me see something.
Whoa. Give me Chat.
Where you looking for, BJ?
Y'all did he average 20 points a game last year?
What is Austin Reeves? Where is he ranking players points in the season? I'm trying to see that real quick.
Yeah, and then do the same thing for last season, and then go to the postseason and do the same thing.
When we could go back 5 seasons.
No, we gonna stay right here.
Do y'all hear what y'all saying though, bro?
Y'all really making this argument. Like I'm saying, y'all what is he done in the playoffs? Nobody answered my question.
Hold on, we're gonna sit right here. No, we ain't gonna move nowhere.
All right, we go ahead. Come on, let's go, BJ. Let's see. We going by the points and stuff.
Like who, nigga? I'm trying to figure out who trying to move.
He's having a good year.
You going to last year? I don't want to go to last year.
So what has he done in the playoffs, though? I'm asking that question.
I don't want to answer that.
You about to see this?
So he averaged more than Cade Cunningham.
Thank you.
That's actually high, though.
He averaging more
But
points
that's
than
kind of,
Cunningham,
bro. That's kind of his numbers like that because the games he missed,
No,
bro.
his
So his
numbers
numbers
like that
gonna
because
stay
LeBron
like that.
wasn't playing, nigga, so he got more
And he had a
opportunities.
good start to the
Hold on,
season,
man.
so
Hold
it's
on,
not
man.
going to
Hold on.
change.
Stop. 25 points a game is 25 points a game.
No, I'm not saying Kirk. What
No,
I'm
it's
trying
not.
to say is at the beginning of the season he had, and then he set out a lot of games. He got injured or whatever, so his points going to
No,
stay
it's
like his
not,
average
bro.
going to stay the same.
25
Okay,
points a
so
game
what
in
if
the
he
regular
would have?
season, nigga, ain't shit.
What if he
Give
would have
me,
stayed
give me
and
what
not
he
got hurt?
doing, especially nigga when you've never produced those numbers in the playoffs.
Not true.
You guys are just trying to act like Austin Reeves ain't a good third option, bro.
I'm saying, nigga, he ain't on the same
Big
level.
dog,
Y'all
big
trying to
dog
put
is
him like
right.
it's a big
Big
three.
dog is
Ain't no big three,
LeBron
nigga.
gotta have.
Big dog is right.
I'm in the first
Big
round.
dog is
I
right.
mean, he can be. I'm saying, bro, he
Damn,
can be right as far as you go.
Man.
Like I'm saying, bro, nigga, y'all
But
expecting.
when we
What
talk
did y'all
about big
expect, nigga,
threes,
from
usually
40-year-old
the
Michael
third
Jordan?
one
That's all
at
I'm
least
asking.
got
I'll give
something
no
on
And
answer
he's
when I ask the
resume,
question.
bro.
hold on. He's not even a third option. He's a second option, really.
I
Austin
know it,
Reeves
but
is a
I
second
did that just to have LeBron to be the second option, nigga. You got a third option, bro, averaging 25, and you said that ain't good,
So, bro, what did that third option do last postseason? That's all I'm asking
We
you.
ain't talking about last postseason. We talking about this
Y'all
season.
niggas really
Y'all
saying a
talking about
nigga
this regular season.
a second option based off a 20-game sample size, bro.
Nah, I said he a
Man,
third
y'all
option.
stop it, bro. You niggas change like the motherfucking weather.
Even if he a third option, nigga, he still got.
I mean, he's having a good year this year, bro. Austin Reeves having a good
He's
year.
having a good, he having a good, cute regular season, bro.
Hey, guess what, y'all? No one's beating OKC, bro.
So YD, are they title contenders? YD?
Hell no.
Oh man, what is your point of saying that,
I
bro?
don't know. I want to know what's your point of saying that too, bro.
It's too
You ain't got to do
exposed. It's too
nothing. Just ask the
exposed.
question. Answer the
Too
question. Yes or no?
exposed. Y'all, it's too exposed.
Do you believe
Yeah,
in
they
your team
title
or not?
contenders, but at the same time, the West they got OKC in the
It
West. They got
doesn't
two of the
matter.
best
It
players
doesn't
in the
matter
West. It
about
do
the
matter.
West.
They got two of the best players on elite teams in the West. That's why they different. The level of difficulty is different from the Knicks and Pistons, bro.
Hold on. Is your team title contenders? Yes or no?
Yes, they title contenders. They're not the
Okay,
title
then that's all you
favorites.
got to say. YD, is your team a title contender?
And I already answered that question, bro.
You either believe in your team or not. Yes or no?
I ain't about believing, bro. Cause this saying they contenders don't mean nothing. Cause they could lose to somebody that's better than them.
Hey, bro, are the Clippers title contenders?
No, they're not title contenders. They're not.
No, they
I'm asking a
playoff
question.
contenders. They playoff contenders
They
right
definitely playoff contenders.
So should that take Kawhi out the top 5 players then? Since you doing the same thing with Luka?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That
You know
takes.
what's crazy though, bro? I can see that.
You know what, CJ? Realistically, yes.
That's what I'm saying, oh man. You be putting your foot in your mouth, bro.
When you talking about putting my foot in my mouth, well, how did I put my foot in my mouth?
Cause you just went all the way try to diss Luka and then turn back to Kawhi. Cause you saying he not title contending team, so he can't get ranked up top 5. So you turn back to Kawhi, a 10th seed. It's the same thing, bro.
Hold on, BJ. That's a different
We're talking
question.
about this season, not their career. This
That's
season.
a different question of being the best player in the league. That's a different question.
I didn't say he was the best player in the league.
See,
BJ,
that's a different question. So Kawhi is better than Luka. He's better than Shai. He's better than Jaylen Brown.
I have a question for the panel.
What's
the question, big dog?
So, when the Phoenix Suns got together with Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and they brought in Bradley Beal, were there not high expectation on the Suns? And then when they failed, it looked like a big failure. Am I correct?
Yes.
So why we can't have that same energy for the Lakers with Luka, Austin, and LeBron?
Because your third option guy had the same resume as their third option.
He's slow.
Nah, bro. Can we just be honest?
Man, y'all we talking about Austin Reeves like he been consistently doing this. This is first year he been an all-star caliber player, bro.
Nah,
But you keep talking about next. You keep talking about past. We're talking about
Bradley Beal, bro.
They're trying to set the excuse. They're trying to set up the excuse when Luka fails.
Right. That's all they've been doing.
Exactly.
Hey, BJ, my nigga, I ain't no Luka fan, nigga.
I ain't talking. I'm talking about
you is YD. You been riding him all
I don't
night.
give a fuck about no Luka, nigga.
You been riding him all night.
God almighty.
Nigga,
been riding him all night.
Ride with you, nigga.
They been riding them all night.
You been riding him all night.
It's not about being a fan, bro. It's just about like acknowledging what he's doing for the league and not just saying, "Oh, he don't play defense, so I can't rank him." And we know we've seen players that don't play defense. They got players around them that go and help them that get ranked high. BJ got Magic Johnson and Steph Curry in his top 10. And they don't got no
Luka Doncic ain't okay. That's the problem. He ain't no damn Steph Curry or Magic Johnson. That's the problem. He's not in that category.
They played serviceable. Magic played. He ain't played.
Well, my whole point is, you said they not two-way players.
But that ain't what we.
When you bring up Magic Johnson and Steph Curry, you already done lost.
No, because you lost. I'm bringing them up because they elite offensive players. They not two-way players, and they still
Luka ain't good enough
impacting the game.
Luka isn't good enough one way to not worry about defense. He's not good enough.
Right.
No, Luka, they had the teams that they had. That's why it's different. They played on dynasties. Luka ain't play on the dynasty. They played on dynasty teams, bro.
Team built specifically for him and still ain't got it done.
Nah, we ain't about to do all. Luka's not no man.
Bro, they broke that team up after 1 year, bro, and that team came together in the middle of the season. What are you talking about?
Luka Doncic has had chances with teams and hasn't got it done.
No, he always the underdog. He ain't had a legit chance.
Curry, when you build a team around them, they gonna get it done.
Hey, all I'm saying is we watched Austin Reeves this season play at an elite level.
So BJ, that my fault. Go ahead, Victor. Go ahead.
Well, we seen Austin Reeves this season play at an elite level. LeBron James, of course, he's not prime LeBron, but he's still a great player. Luka Doncic is considered top 5. 3-8, and he's not the best big man in the world, but he's a solid big man who could crash the boards and play some D.
Bro, y'all
Luka Doncic to the team. They have a squad, bro. Y'all can't. You gotta put the leaders got to figure it out, bro. The leaders got to figure it out.
Bro, y'all niggas was just saying LeBron during the team. We should get traded. They're not saying he got LeBron. Like, come on, bro.
Stop that, bro. CJ, bro. I know what you niggas.
No, but I'm saying what y'all saying. Y'all saying LeBron washed up. He should get traded. He hurt.
I know what you niggas trying to do, though.
Come on, bro.
CJ,
you niggas trying to mount up losses on LeBron, nigga, when he out his prime, nigga. I know what y'all trying to do, bro.
Ain't nobody really talking about LeBron. Why
it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, home Skillet.
To be honest, don't nobody.
We is talking about LeBron because you talking about the team success and LeBron on the team.
We talking about
and you
Luka.
saying Luka got LeBron.
But CJ, Big Dog, look, you want to dispute Big Dog, but you say they contenders. You said that
they're not contenders. They're not.
Bro, not contenders. There's no reason for them not to be contenders, bro.
Why are they not contenders? Okay, so Curry, why are they not contenders?
I'm about to jump off. I'm about to listen to y'all, but I just want to chime in.
All right, Big Dog, salute,
bro. Everything the Lakers have, it's just not good enough. Luka's not good enough. LeBron's not good enough. Austin Reeves is not good enough.
Well, if Luka's not good enough, hey, Kurt, if Luka's not good enough, he ain't top 5.
No,
stop it.
Yeah, he's probably not top 5, bro. I can't do it, bro. Because I'm not able to keep having the same conversation, bro.
See, you backed him to a corner. You backed him to a corner, old man.
Yeah,
you can't.
I think you're gonna say they're not good enough, but he top 5.
Yeah, top 5 in what? Yeah,
the same way how you say Kawhi top 5 and they 10
top 5
bro.
in what?
Like, still simple as that.
Top 5 and not be good enough.
Ain't no top 5. Yeah, not like that.
Ain't no top 5, bro.
And you know what? To be honest with you, here's why I don't like what the Lakers got going on. I don't think Luka is serious enough. It's just like he's out there like a kid and he just playing too fucking much. I mean, excuse me for cussing, but yeah, he's just playing too much. I mean, look at somebody like Jaylen Brown and them. I get it when Steph. I mean, when he's just playing and laughing and giggling and trying to pick people up and stuff. He just don't have that.
So what that say about the players that stick at him and he averaging 35 on them?
Pause.
Yeah, he dropped you off offensively, but he's a freaking clown to me.
Now, 2 cents. 2 cents. Hey, 2 cents. Let me say this 2 cents.
Yes, sir.
You got former players in the league that was in the league.
Y'all too bad. Y'all doing too much.
You got former players that
Anthony
was
Edwards be clowning around too, but he be cooking, dude.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll take Anthony Edwards over Luka.
You got former players that was in
going,
the league, 2 cents. That
right, I know they're gonna take Anthony Edwards over Luka, but we're not going home to the same stand until him get to the finals.
No, I want to hear what he was about to say. He trying to say
Go ahead,
something.
old man. My fault. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You got former players that was in the league that says Kawhi right now is the best player in the league.
Okay.
No, he's not.
Right?
He up there though.
No, you can say,
I'm just saying what players said.
He is playing. No, my bad. Go, man.
I can say
That's
you
all I'm
smart
saying.
right now. That don't make you smart
Oh man, I ain't
overnight.
gonna lie, man. He is playing. Kawhi is playing like the best player in the league right now at this moment.
I disagree.
He probably is, bro. I can't lie. Kawhi's playing
Man,
at a high level.
saying you the best and showing it with actions is different. Like Jokic is showing he the best player. SGA showing he the best player.
Now Shai been out though. Shai been out.
No, he's not the best. No,
They've been sitting out for like 5 games. I feel like Kawhi right now is playing like
he might be having one of the best pieces. I give him that, but the best player, no.
Yeah, he might be on fire right now, but he ain't the best player in the league.
Okay, then let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all this question then. Let me ask y'all this question. I want you to be fair.
All right.
What position in the NBA has the best competition?
The point guard position.
Oh my God, bro.
Point guard position. Not even close.
I think it's the wing.
You think it's the wing?
I think it's the wing. Yeah.
I'm thinking about Jaylen Brunson.
The centers of the 90s was the best position, and Jordan was the best.
I'm talking
So
about
continue.
today, CJ.
No, I'm just using your logic to say just because you're not loaded on that position don't got nothing to do with that player. You going against that player in that team.
Basically, I think it's the wing, old man.
It's the wing. The wing has the best competition today, right?
I don't know. Is that including the point guard though?
Perimeter play.
Point guard's right behind. I think point guard's behind.
You got two. You got the 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's where most of the scoring come from.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So those 2 positions right there. Who is some of the top players at that position?
Anthony Edwards. I can put it on the screen right here.
It's definitely between the wing and the point guard.
Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, you got most of those guys like
you
got Devi Avia for Portland. You got Kevin Durant. You got Devin Booker, Jaylen Brown,
Brandon
Ingram,
OG.
Yeah,
Young Glow,
Jimmy Butler.
Yep. Well, he was
Yeah, I wish you would have did that earlier. When
Paulo, you got Paulo.
Yeah, you should have did this earlier, like that list. Because I'm sitting out here dying laughing. They was like, they was talking about DeAndre Ayton. Now don't switch the subject. But I was like, man, I can name 15 people off the top of my head. He's a bum too. So I was like, it was funny to me. It was funny, but y'all were talking about it. I let it go. I'm like, bro, you got all these.
Damn, Luka got a lot of votes.
That's crazy.
We talking about
a lot of people respect his game.
You gotta have LeBron in there somewhere. We talking.
Yeah, LeBron
is.
So you see the wing is the most competitive position in the league, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So when Kawhi is going against all of those guys, and BJ said early, only 2 people got the best of Kawhi this season. Out of all of those wings, Jaylen Brown and Shai, where Kawhi belong in the standings then?
In Jokic.
Bro, you saying all, but you basically like handicapping the centers because you including the point guard, shooting guards, and small forwards, bro.
CJ, you
like,
don't
not
get
slick,
it,
old man.
You don't get it. How many centers do you see that Jokic is playing against?
He playing against the DPOY. He played against Bam. He played against Carson Towns. He played against AD. So what are you talking about? He played against the centers in B.
They not centers, man.
They not centers, man.
It was guarding him though, bro. Like y'all was reaching so bad. Like as we speak, Carson Towns' position is listed as center. Rudy Gobert is a center. Man. He got 4 DPOYs. He's torched Rudy Gobert.
Hey, old man, I'm gonna answer it like this. You got LeBron James, Kevin Durant, Anthony Edwards. Now name Luka. Name Nikola Jokic's competition that matches that.
Wemby.
I can do it, but go ahead.
Wemby, and
Dot. I'm trying to think.
Sengun.
Nah, hell no.
Chet Holmgren is a center.
They naming all power.
Okay, so Chet Holmgren.
Look, see, we in a different age, so you got to think about it different. It's a positionless type of league that they doing.
No.
I'm not gonna let you because he's playing the power forward.
I'm not gonna let you. You said you can easily do it, so do it.
Okay, but I can tell you the centers right now. But you know what you're gonna do? Oh, they're not a center. The dude is playing center. He's playing center. Chet Holmgren. Okay, Chet Holmgren, Anthony Towns, Kessler, Sengun, and all these.
Stop. I said three.
Victor.
So you got Towns,
Zubac,
Sengun, and Kessler.
Zubac.
Now you taking that over Anthony Edwards, Kevin Durant, LeBron James.
Oh my God, bro! It's not even about the players; it's about the teams that Jokic beating, bro. He not only beating the centers, he beating the elite players too.
The level of competition is harder. That's what he's saying.
The level of competition,
and that shit matters.
CJ,
bro, but it's not about that. I just said Jordan competition wasn't the best at shooting guard. It was all centers that was the best. Jordan was the best. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta use that same logic.
Yeah, you always do that. You always go back.
Jordan was the best, but his position was the best. So it's the same thing.
Jordan, man. We saying this.
No, but it's the same logic what y'all doing. Y'all saying what position?
Oh, he's saying this area ain't strong at center. So when you yell Jokic,
dude, centers cannot dribble the ball. The centers could not dribble the ball in that time frame. So fucking what? They couldn't.
Is he better than Akeem Olajuwon?
Is who?
No.
Nikola Jokic better than Akeem Olajuwon.
I don't think so.
No, we're not saying that, bro.
I'm not asking nobody. I'm asking 2 cents.
Oh, is what?
He said he can't dribble.
No, I'm saying I said centers did not dribble the ball.
Is he better than Akeem Olajuwon? Is he better? Because Akeem Olajuwon ain't no dribbler either.
Okay, at what? Nigga, what? Okay, what?
I'm gonna ask the panel because the 2 cents keep acting like he don't hear me.
Oh, I heard you.
I'm gonna answer the question for you. Is Nikola Jokic better than Akeem Olajuwon? So what are we talking about dribbling, bro?
No. See, you there's 2 different questions. I'm
asking the same question. He brought up dribbling. I don't care about dribbling. I said the caliber of player is he better than Akeem Olajuwon?
But that's his argument, though. BJ, he was saying the dribbling. He ain't saying the best player.
It's
weak. Okay. You just want a no answer. No, I don't think he's better than Olajuwon.
It has nothing to do with the dribbling, bro.
It does.
He's just not. He is playing in a weak center era.
Okay.
It's just what it is. That's all old man was saying.
Okay.
But if old man say that, you're going to have to knock Jordan then because he didn't play like the best position was the center in the 90s.
What are you talking about, man?
Because the best position was the center in the 90s. And you keep saying,
what in the world?
Bro, you just said the best positions is for guards and shooting guards. So if you do that with Jordan, the best position was centers. That don't take away what Jordan did, bro.
In the 90s, then you give me 5 centers in the 90s. Off the top of your head right now. Name them.
Oh my God. Patrick Ewing, Shaq, Hakeem, David Robinson.
Keep going. Rick Smits. Go ahead, keep going. I'll help you out. Manute Bol. I mean, you can keep going.
Matumbo, Alonzo Mourning.
Tell me one of them could dribble the ball between their legs. I'm just saying, at the end of the day. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, they were good at what they did. Joker's good at what he do. He's good at what he does. Olajuwon was great at what he did. That's all I'm saying.
So Olajuwon had good competition, right?
He did. He had elite competition.
Yes, he did.
He had what, Kirk?
Elite competition.
Oh, he had.
He faced Kareem too, didn't he?
Does Jokic have elite competition?
No, he don't.
Yes, he do got elite competition.
See what I mean?
Talk about his position or just in general?
See how CJ
I'm asking you, bro. I'm asking you. His team. You talk about him in general, his position or the team. Like
give me 5 centers, CJ. Give me 5 centers today. Give me 5.
Bro, I keep giving it to you, and
I want 5 centers, not no forwards, not no power forwards. I want centers that he is classified as.
I gotta look at the list.
Rudy Gobert, Joel Embiid, Jaden Durant, Alfred Sengun, and fucking
Oh wow.
Jaylen Wemby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wemby is
Who's the center on San Antonio?
Wemby.
Is Wemby the center?
He is the center. No, don't say Luke Cornett.
Wemby is the center.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. This nigga's reaching. He trying to say Wemby not a center now,
what
bro.
I'm saying?
Like,
See
come
what I'm
on, bro.
saying?
It's not a lot of centers though. It's not a lot of elite centers though. But not like, yeah, nah.
So Wemby not a center?
No, Wemby's definitely a center. No, he's for
Oh,
sure.
okay.
He's definitely. He's
They
thinking
got
about
him
Luke
listed as a
Cornett.
small forward,
Luke
but
Cornett
this
is the
nigga's
power
damn
forward
big.
on that team.
Get the fuck out of here.
He
So-
came from the Celtics.
So that's 5
And they got
centers.
Carney Towns listed as a center, so we're gonna do that.
Hold on, CJ. How many wings in the Western Conference does Kawhi have to go against?
J-Dub. These more wings.
Yeah,
I keep
but
thinking about
I
top
missed
like
the question. What was it?
It's right on the list. Look on the list. It's on the list.
He said how many wings? He's singling out that. Like he's singling out Jokic. He just said, "Oh, this compared to centers." Now you can say how many wings Kawhi going against. Like you can add the power. You can add the point guard, shooting guard, and small forward. Like, come on, bro.
No, he's not talking. He's talking about the shooting guards and small forwards. That's it.
Oh, shooting
You're
guards.
talking about point guards.
No, talk about small forwards. Talk about small forwards.
No,
That's what we do.
Kawhi's a small forward. Talk about small forwards.
They
Even
got
if you
shooting
talk about small
guards listed
forwards, you
as
got
point
Kevin
guards.
Durant, you got LeBron James, you got Jimmy Butler, all in the Western Conference right there off of just small forwards.
You got Devin Booker. You got
That's 4 guys.
hold on. You got Anthony Edwards.
Shooting guard.
That's a wing, jackass.
But no,
That's
like Kawhi
A
goes
power
against
forward is a
Kawhi
big
goes
man.
against-
That's a wing.
You can go against Anthony Edwards though, and he go against Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown's a shooting guard.
You got Cade Cunningham in the East, right?
Cade a point guard though.
You got Jaylen Brown, right?
Yeah.
Paolo Banchero.
Let me see what KD listed at.
OG Anunoby.
I know
Brandon Ingram. I'm like, what are we doing, man?
Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, Norman Powell, Paolo Banchero.
Sometimes he switched to power forward though. Sometimes no, do he?
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't know.
This that positionless league
Wagner
stuff that we doing, man. You remember the Death Squad with the Warriors, bro?
So the level of competition.
No, I got
at
you.
the
I got
wing
you, old man.
position, The level of
Bam,
competition.
Karl Anthony Towns, Sengun, Jared Jackson Jr., Wemby, Joel Embiid, Miles Turner, Kessler.
Are you all serious?
Nikola Vucevic, a solid big man. Nikola Vucevic, he a solid big man, consistent. Jerry Allen, Nas Reed.
Zubac.
All-stars, man.
Oh, just all-stars.
Majority of them is. They Sengun all-star, Cardi Towns all-star, Rudy Gobert all-star. You want to add Anthony Davis, but you say
all-star this year.
Who?
Gobert ain't no all-star.
Oh yeah, he's not an all-star. Yeah, he's not.
Bro, but I'm saying he going against a legit defensive center though, bro. One of the best defenders in the league.
I'm saying you got more all-stars at the wing position than you do at the center.
That's a fact.
That's
I know that. That's why. I know that. That's why I use the Jordan analogy.
The level of
We
competition
can say that
matters.
about Jordan too,
Better
bro.
at the wing
And we
position.
gonna say,
Level of competition matters.
so what's stopping us from playing Kobe and LeBron over Jordan then? Because they play better competition than Jordan.
Because
That
Jordan
logic.
dominated the 90s with 6 championships. That's
Kawhi
the
didn't
difference.
dominate, so why are we talking about him?
Jordan dominated a whole decade.
Why is you talking about back then? We talking about this year.
Oh man, the point
Because
is,
I'm putting y'all same logic to
that's not a
the
point,
90s with
you
it was
talking
a
about
big man
Jordan
era.
His competition, he
Right,
dominated.
so why we talk about Kawhi then? Because he ain't dominate his competition.
He ain't dominate competition.
Everyone talking about Jordan, bro. That's a bad point. You cooking yourself. He dominated his whole decade.
No, y'all cooking y'all so because y'all discrediting the dude that got the most MVPs and got a championship doing it his way. Y'all keep saying, he not playing against nobody. He beating the elite team.
Jordan dominated a whole decade. It ain't got nothing to do with the position, man.
But I can turn back and say, Jordan didn't play against the best competition because position was the weakest.
A whole decade, he dominated it. There was no competition.
Jokic dominated too. That's my point. He dominated. And you say it like that, then Jokic dominating.
That's not dominating. One championship in 13 years ain't dominant.
I agree with that. That's definitely.
I'm talking about the impact of him playing, bro. I'm talking about the performance-wise, bro.
Not dominant, bro.
God, bro.
He got 6 championships, 2 back-to-back-to-back.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
What the hell are you talking about?
But Kirk, when I'm trying to tell these niggas, they saying the most dominant position is the guards now, and I'm saying back then the most dominant position was the center. So we gonna discredit Jordan because he played against the most. He was in the most.
Everybody. Jordan is in the class of his own. He dominated everybody.
But that's Jokic beat though. You can't take away who he played because he beating teams just like Jordan. You proving my point.
He dominated everybody. If Kobe, any shooting guard, it didn't matter. He's dominating everybody. That's another whole other conversation.
Well, so CJ, you're saying that since Jordan's competition didn't matter, you're saying that his competition don't matter. That's what you're saying about Jokic.
Right. I'm using the same thing because they're saying the best position, the strongest position is the small forward or shooting guard. I'm saying, okay, back then the best position was the center. So you're going to discredit Jordan?
It was not. It was not. It was not.
It was not. Okay.
They're the best position.
If that's the case, then why is Jokic only got 1 title then? If his competition is so weak, if competition is it, and you say Jordan's competition is weak, he dominated his competition. Why ain't Jokic?
I'm not saying his competition weak. I'm using y'all logic, and the reason why he only got 1 because he's not better than Jordan. Simple as that.
No, he got 1 in 13. Hold on, you got 1 in 10 tries for a decade. He's not dominant.
Where Jokic being dominant at, bro?
He's not dominant,
bro. What I'm trying to say, bro, y'all, I'm trying to say he performing, he putting up numbers, and he advancing in the playoff and doing his thing against everybody, not just the centers. That's my whole point. Like you just said with Jordan, he beating everybody.
He's not dominant. He's not beating everybody. Jokic ain't beating everybody.
Oh my God,
finals, bro.
I think what BJ's saying is that Jordan's competition, even though he had competition, he completely dominated his competition.
No, but it don't. But I could just say he had weak competition, like y'all saying. Jokic had weak competition.
Jordan had good competition.
Jackson, you had Penny Hardaway. You had competition back then with the shooting guard position.
Jordan had competition, bro.
And so do you got it now with the center position? It's elite centers in the league.
Okay, so
Boone and B. He's not elite, but he's an all-star caliber center.
I forgot about the New York Knicks too. They had some good shooting.
He had competition in the East. Come on, man. Reggie Miller
went through the Pistons, bro.
Then the best position was the center outside. The best position in the 90s was the center. That's what old man did to us. No, you just said you discredit Jokic because he played against supposedly weak centers. So I'm trying to say Jordan played against weak shooting guards by your logic.
The first center you named Jokic played against was damn Rudy Gobert, man. That's who you named.
Man, Joker ain't played against a real center in his whole career.
Really 2 cents. Come on.
Yeah. That shit sounds
really,
funny to me too.
The best center Joker ever played was Dwight Howard.
Bro. Jordan definitely.
That's the best center Jokic ever played in his career was Dwight Howard.
Wow.
I'm just being real, bro. If y'all niggas don't know that, then y'all niggas crazy.
Jokic is playing against people that can't make him play defense.
Okay. Yeah, we arguing 2 different things, man. Are we
arguing 2 different things?
No, hold on. Let me finish. Oh man. Let me say this. I'm giving it right back. Look, we arguing 2 different things. We keep arguing something about a player and how dominant he is, and then we start talking about a team when you're trying to make your point. You ain't no way in hell you gonna tell me I know Wemby ain't won no motherfucking championship. And he's still better than goddamn JaVale McGee. So right now, today. Are we arguing team?
Do y'all take away
or we
Wemby
talking about
credit?
the
Do
player?
y'all take away Wemby? How y'all feel about Wemby?
Nigga, I take Wemby over goddamn Shaq. Goddamn it, shit.
No, two cents. I'm asking them because they saying Jokic gets his credit. So how Wemby? How y'all feel about Wemby?
Wembanyama
is a power forward.
Who?
He's a center, bro. He's a center. How you feel about Wemby? He playing the same centers that Jokic playing. So how you feel about Wemby?
Nah, Wemby is center, old man. I can't. He
too tall. Come on, man.
Y'all want to classify him as a center? That's fine.
He's just too tall.
No, he listed as a center.
He's tall to be a power forward, bro. He's way too tall to be a power forward. He is.
That's fine. If you want to classify him,
he had spurts with him and Luka Neck on the court, and he could switch to power forward, but he a center, bro.
Luka start with Wembanyama, right?
He do. You're right.
Okay, then what position Luke Cornett play?
Kirk, look at Wemby position right now on Basketball Reference. Kirk,
I'm about to look at it right now. I see it. Hold up. I'm pretty sure he played power forward, bro. Yeah,
Luke Cornett play power forward.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Wemby played on power forward. They got him listed as a power forward.
Well, it's switchable, man. They got them as center and power forward.
Okay.
Wemby's at forward / center, and then Luke Cornett's a center / power forward. So it's whenever they want to change him at any given time. I mean, that's a good point, old man. I mean, because he's small, that's why they got him at that position, and he can move around on defense. So it's it's the same shit. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like power forward and center, like because they got
8 foot tall, and they got him playing small forward, bro.
He playing against what's the Hartenstein too, right?
Yeah, he's a center for sure.
Yeah, but see, look at his record. Look it up right now. We know his rookie year, they was trying to play him at the power forward. Now, it did shift. You are exactly right. He was playing the power forward. You can change him because he's listed as power forward / center. But we know they changed it. Cornette was doing like a backup to him. They just figured it out. And this is 2023. It's 2026.
Yeah,
I know mid-season. You Google it. And see what it is.
It say Wemby play forward right now.
Playing him at power forward is a cheat code, bro. He's a center. That is crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
He's too tall to be a fucking power forward.
So, but this what I'm saying. The competition
even
still.
a power forward.
Like even if you do power forward, who he playing against at the power forward? Since y'all wasn't trying,
bro. He is
like
7'4".
we can make him a power forward now because y'all went home to the same standard as Jokic. Like, come on, bro. Who he playing against?
It's a positionless league now. I keep saying that. That's why you can see it right
I know
there.
that, 2 cents. I know that. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why they try to be disingenuous and acting like, come on, bro.
Okay. So don't Jokic got to play against Victor Wemby? Don't he got to play against him?
And Victor be going crazy against him.
Okay,
Wemby and Jokic go crazy against him too.
When Jokic got to play against anybody that's got competition, bro, he'll get smoked. He just ain't playing against nobody. So put Wemby against his ass, and Wemby gonna dominate.
He played against the Lakers, and they got AD and LeBron. He cooked them. He played against Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert, 2 7-footers, and he beat them.
Yeah, just look it up. Hey, I remember Lamar Odom. He was a 6'9", just like Mac. I mean, they were big guys. Your height don't really. You can be interchangeable and play different things. Now it's so these guys can do everything a small forward can do. That's why they put forward for dude. I don't even know why they ain't go power forward / center. But we know what he been playing,
though, bro.
I go to the games, bro. I see that Cornette sitting on the goddamn bench.
Charles Barkley is a point forward. I always been like that, nigga. It always been tweeners at point forwards, bro. Who could bring the ball up? Who listed that power forward? Who could bring the ball up the court, bro? It's always been like that, bro.
That's facts.
I'm not comparing Shaq to goddamn Allen Iverson. If that's what you're trying to do, I'm like, come on, man. They don't even play the same position. And that's what we're trying to distinguish between Wemby. Okay, what do I compare him to LeBron or do I compare it to Zubac? So that's what we're trying to figure out. To answer your question.
Okay, but see,
Jokic going against a goon, Isaiah Stewart.
Your power forward in your center position is weak, bro. Ain't no good power forwards or no center. The niggas they got at power for like Jack out of Memphis. He a defensive type of player. All right, you go down the power forward list. You got probably your boy out of Milwaukee who slid the power forward sometimes or play small. Man, ain't no competition now. Who LeBron? Who the power forward? Who the center?
Who
the competition is at power forward and center?
Not a lot of
Def,
it's not a lot of league
Def
competition.
Squad. Hey, Def Squad shut that mess down a long time ago. I was like, how they play this short lineup and didn't really have a position. Normally, they're not starting the Def lineup, but we know what it did. And this is what I'm saying. It is still positionless because when the ball is tipped off, I'm switching you anyway. If I want you to switch, I know how to make you switch.
You know they got Carl Anthony Towns as a center.
Yeah, the difference is with the old death lineup. He keeps talking about, I'm guessing he's talking about the Warriors, right? When
Yes,
they had the difference is Draymond played bigger than what he was. Draymond was like a Dennis Rodman. He played bigger than what he was. He was like 6'7".
Yeah.
He played like he was 7 foot. You see what I'm saying? That's why the Golden State Warriors could play that death lineup like that.
Did you see the last game? When Draymond did the Wemby? Oh my God. I was like, man, what the hell was going on? But they did come off a back-to-back.
Man can play bigger than what he is.
I know.
That's why the Warriors could go like that.
Yeah. Facts.
Hey, is Giannis a center?
No, Giannis is a small.
Hell no, he's a power forward.
Giannis is
Power forward, but he's 6'11".
But Miles Turner is the center.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie, 7 foot, you 7, bro. You 7 foot, you a center.
Ben Simmons
He
6'9". He a point guard. What's your point?
Oh, so if that's the case, then KD a center? He's 7 foot.
No. Yeah, that's what we just explained. I say no, it doesn't. Your height doesn't dictate. Lamar Odom is 6'9". He played point guard. We get it. It doesn't dictate is what position you play, and that's what category you get thrown in.
I'm just saying because most people say 7 foot. Is KD a center?
No, neither was Dirk Nowitzki.
Like KD a small forward.
That's what I'm saying. That's my
point. It is 7 foot, huh?
Yeah,
but
you KD is 7 foot. I mean, I don't know, but that's what they say.
But I feel like he's just so tall, bro. He cannot be a power forward. He's supposed to be a center for real. When I see Wemby, I see center. I don't see a power forward. I see a center that's supposed to be down there getting blocking shots. He should be in a post for real. Wemby's really a center for real. He ain't really a power
he's a center, but they doing this so they could say that Jokic he could still get his category, get his numbers, bro. Ain't nobody could dominate the power forward, so they had to switch him to power forward so that he could dominate the power forward position. See, that's what they doing, bro. They trying to make this shit out of what people out of narrative, bro.
It got to be that because he's definitely not a power forward, bro. He's like Wemby's a center for real. He's not no power forward, bro. Giannis is a power forward, yes, but Wemby.
Well, it's basically like 2 cents there earlier when he first came on. It's positions is basketball.
It is, bro.
I mean, it's like 2 cents there earlier. I mean, and that's what it is. It's position. Guys listed at whatever they listed at, but in reality, man, these guys play all positions. They play power forward. Sometimes they be at center. Sometimes you might see them at point guard. Sometimes it just.
So do you get credit to what Jokic doing, or you just saying he ain't playing against nobody for real?
But he ain't. But no, what I'm saying is, no, he ain't playing against nobody. I mean, that just be.
Say it again.
He ain't playing against nobody. That nigga ain't got no competition. His best competition is Wemby. And it's good that Wemby came into the league. You know, it helping out the league because he needs some competition because he ain't got nobody to play against.
Man, no competition.
That man ain't got not
he
one.
He center so much he make it look like it's no competition.
Oh, bro, you got him, bro. He on the been in the league with like 2 or 3 years.
I know they're in a triple double, but god dang,
CJ,
he making it look that easy.
Wait a minute though. In reality though, I mean, Jokic is tricky to judge. The thing about Jokic is Jokic run the offense, right? For the Denver Nuggets, he run the offense. So basically, Jokic is basically the point center for the Denver Nuggets.
Yes, he is.
So it's kind of difficult to gauge what Jokic really does when he plays. Because Jokic sometimes can go against the power forward, go against the small forward, he can go against the point guard. It just depends on because he run the offense. So his competition could be anybody.
Yeah. Hey, BJ, if you get a chance, Google it. Yeah, I mean, just pull it up. We know since it was Popovich that moved him to the center spot, and he's been playing primarily as the 5. You can Google it or chat or whatever you put up on the screen so we can understand. I know Wemby can play to get an advantage to play the power forward. They might be doing, they didn't do that because I'm in San Antonio. Look, Tim Duncan he's heralded as a great person here. Let him play center, even though David Robinson right there. I'm like, man, what you gonna do? Because at the end of the day, both of them are great. He's gonna replace somebody. That dude is phenomenal. I seen him close up, man. This shit crazy. It's scary. It don't seem fair. It's like a cheat code using a Zen on 2K.
Tim Duncan was playing both though. He was playing power forward and center. He was playing both.
He was skilled though. Yeah.
He was skilled. They called him the big fundamental. I mean, he just.
Yeah, but you got to think about that too, though. Tim Duncan had to play against competition, bro.
He did.
He was a competition at his position.
Yeah, but he played both though. Tim Duncan played.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not. You know, we know Wemby big. We know he'll cheat code, but shit. All right, who else out there, bro? The best nigga he got to play against is Jokic.
Nah, but
that nigga ain't play no defense.
But y'all can't just say Wemby is a cheat code and he just tall. Because we had other tall guys that come through the league, like Taco Falls and guys like Mayana. We had other tall guys that come to the league that just wasn't as good as Wemby.
He's special.
I'm
telling you, he's special, bro. Like he can do stuff. I wish I would see even the things that he can do fundamentally. Not fundamentally, like even his dunks. Just think about that. Taco Fall is tall. And I done played against a lot of people that was just tall. Nigga, you lunch meat to me, to the person in the fan, in the stands. Dude, I promise you, I'm cooking you every freaking time. And this is what these guys are hybrids. Victor is so damn different. He can actually shoot. That's what's scary. Him and Joker can actually, Joker ain't that tall, but he can actually shoot the damn ball. That's what's crazy.
It's not that Wemby can shoot. He can dribble. He can actually dribble the ball and get past nigga and make moves and create a shot. That's the difference with Wemby.
So y'all mesmerized at Wembanyama, huh?
I mean, Wembanyama is what we used to create back in the day. You remember we first got our first video game?
Yeah.
The real tall players and put our attributes up to 100. That's what Wemby is.
Oh, so you got like Ralph Sampson wasn't doing that.
No,
Wemby level, bro.
No, not even close.
Say it again, me.
No, wait a minute. Ralph Sampson was really good, but he ain't on Wemby level though.
He ain't on Wemby level. I can't give you that.
Wait. Hold on. How do you all figure that Ralph Sampson wasn't shooting 3-pointers? Ralph Sampson wasn't bringing the ball up the court. He did.
We'll Google it. We'll Google it right now. His career.
Yeah, you Google it.
I'm not even arguing that because Ralph Sampson is not on Wemby level.
You know it ain't, man. I ain't even gonna waste my time. You crazy?
All he's trying to argue is discredit Wemby because he gonna use the same logic with Wemby like he did with Jokic, bro.
CJ, when somebody say that they ain't never seen something before like this, and then somebody say, yes, we have, won't you go and do your research before you say that? Okay? Ralph Sampson, Victor Wembanyama is like Ralph Sampson. Ralph Sampson is the prototype. You don't have to do nothing but go watch him at Virginia, at the college at Virginia.
Ralph Sampson.
And then you look at him when he played with Hakeem Olajuwon.
And Ralph Sampson ain't nothing like Victor Wembanyama.
What is Victor doing that Ralph didn't do?
Everything.
Come on, Mingle, you must be young.
Let's stop this,
yeah,
bro.
I'm not even gonna argue. This man made. He wants you to argue Ralph Sampson. See, he didn't know that I was born in. I know these people, and I was born in an era. That man made 330 3-pointers in his career. Ralph Sampson, 7. He was like 7'3".
What does that mean? 2 cents?
Nigga, you just asked us. You just asked us what did he do? You just asked us what did he do? Anything different?
Did he hit the 3-pointer? Did he hit the 3-pointer? Yes or no?
No. He made 330.
It doesn't matter. Did he hit 3-pointers? Yes or no?
No, let me speak. I'm gonna answer your question.
Did he hit
He made
3-pointers? Yes or no?
330. He
It
made.
doesn't
So
matter because
what's
they
stopping
didn't
you from
take
saying
that many
Bobo better
3-pointers
than
back
Wemby?
then.
Then what's stopping you from saying Bobo better than Wemby?
Yeah, you out your mind right now. Ralph Sampson was cold. But dude, the man made 333 pointers in his whole career. Wemby might pass that shit this year.
Are you
Shut the
serious,
fuck up.
man? I said the skill. I'm not talking about how many
No, you
3-pointers
said
somebody
what did
made.
Wemby do that Ralph Sampson couldn't do
Are
or
you
didn't
listening?
do?
I thought you was 2 cents. Are you
No,
listening to
yeah.
yourself?
I'll rewind
Okay.
it for you.
Can
You
Ralph
lucky
Sampson?
I don't moderate this shit.
Can
You
Ralph
saying
Sampson?
what can Wemby do that Ralph Sampson didn't do?
Can Ralph Sampson hit 3-pointers? Yes or no?
You say can he hit 3-pointers? He made 330.
No. Can he hit 3-pointers? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
He did.
How tall was Ralph Sampson?
He was 7'3", 7'4".
Okay,
Somewhere
then. Okay, hold on. Wemby can hit 3-pointers, right?
This shit crazy.
Yep.
On an elite level.
Did Ralph Sampson bring the ball up the court?
Yeah, I'm about to Google. I want to see how many Wemby made. I'm about to win. I'm about to shut that bullshit argument down right now.
I hope you do. Before Ralph got hurt, Ralph was just like Wembanyama. If you really know your history of the game, see, a lot of us don't know the history of the game. But when you look it up, come holler at me.
Yeah. Hey, everybody got Google. I just Googled it. Wemby got 333 pointers in 2 years.
Man, are you serious? I'm not talking about that.
No. You okay? What you gonna tell me? Ralph. I don't watch Ralph Sampson.
He got more 3-pointers than Jordan too, right? Because they didn't shoot that many 3-pointers back
You
then.
a damn lie. He ain't got you. Jordan made way more than 333 pointers. Stop it.
Okay, then. So Wemby got more 3-pointers than Jordan, right?
No, he don't.
In the 80s.
No.
He's gonna have more 3-pointers than Jordan, right?
No, you got the right one, bro. Because I got a history of knowledge. I ain't got to Google it, but I'm doing it for you.
Oh, you ain't got
Michael
to Google
Jordan made more than 303. I Google that too. Michael Jordan made more than 333 pointers.
2 cents. That's not what I'm talking about. Go look at Ralph Sampson film. Look at the eye test.
Man, this is a stupid argument.
Mingle. You don't know about Ralph.
Yes, I do, bro.
And it's good. And that's all right. That's all right.
Blooded. He was really good as a player.
That's all right.
But he's not.
They got the same height. They had the same build.
So do Bobo.
But
They played the same way.
Ralph Sampson was a really, really good player, but he's not on Wemby's level.
Not even close. Not even close.
Why you say that?
Because Wemby is just another skill level than Ralph Sampson was.
Right.
How?
A whole different skill level.
How?
Do you see what Wemby do?
How?
Okay. No, answer it. Let me answer it if you don't want to. He can dribble. Hey, first of all, he can dribble better. He can shoot the 3-pointer better. And at this clip, what he's doing, he's actually blocking the ball better than Ralph Sampson did at that point in time. And Michael Jordan made 587 3-pointers in a 15-year career. So don't you tell me
you missed the whole.
No. Your point was, what is Wemby doing better than Ralph Sampson? We trying to tell you. You don't want to listen.
Look, 2 cents. I said, what is
shots,
Wemby
scoring, rebounding.
Listen, I said, what is Wembanyama doing that Ralph didn't do? That's what I said.
Okay, same thing. We told you.
Wemby is just a better player than Ralph Sampson. And that's just it.
I want to see his rebounds too. Hold on. Wemby don't rebound a lot, but
are you looking at videos or are you looking at some stats?
No, I was just Googling stats off of it.
Okay, you ain't doing nothing, man. I thought
Nigga, I lived it. What the hell is you talking about? I don't need to goddamn watch the film. What the hell? You think I'm 32? You got me fucked up.
Wemby do rebound. He just had 40 and 12.
Okay. Hey, look. Hey, we talking about 2-3 years worth of play. This man, you not about to do that. Ralph is good and was good. He got hurt, and this the potential thing we can play with. Okay, I'm not. You can't win that argument, dude. Wemby is a damn alien to most people, even if you don't know basketball. If you ever seen him, and matter of fact, you lucky ain't my show. I'll go down there and snap some pictures because I'm in San Antonio. I'm still connected to the motherfucker. Yeah, and it's funny because when you see him in real life, that shit is crazy. It's beyond anything else that you ever seen. When I seen Shaq. All these motherfuckers, I'm like, damn, Shaq, he's big and he's 7 foot, 7'1" or 2. This shit is I lived it. I lived it. So you can't play with me like you could do with somebody else. No, who's that talking? It's probably old man. Old man.
Yeah. Listen, 2 cents. Only thing I ask you, what is it that Wemby do that Ralph didn't do?
I gave you 3 things. Yeah, and I gave you 3 things. I said dribble, he could shoot the 3-pointer better, and actually he probably rebounds and blocks better. So I gave you
I didn't say better. Did you not hear me? I said, what is it that you said that there's nobody like Wembanyama. I said, yes, it is. I said Ralph Sampson was like Wembanyama. I didn't say anything about Victor being better. I said, what is it that Wemby do that Ralph didn't do?
Yeah, you playing semantics, nigga. I play basketball. I can play basketball on the basketball court across the street right now. That don't make. I mean, that's a dumbass argument. I know you don't mean. What does he do better? They doing the same thing, nigga. I can go rebound. I can assist. I'm not those people, man. It's a dumb
argument too, right?
You know that was a dumbass argument because they did the same thing.
Okay, did Joker do the same thing DeMarcus Cousins was doing?
No, hell no.
So DeMarcus Cousins, he wasn't getting triple doubles like what Joker doing at center.
No.
Oh, okay.
Man, you crazy as hell, bro. Look, Joker got the damn near same amount of triple doubles as Russell.
You keep saying how many.
Come on, man.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Nah, Jokic ain't quite got that many. He ain't got that many now. But
No. Look at the list of where the triple doubles are. And I saw it the other day watching the game. They put Joker name up there with Russell Westbrook with triple doubles. He's a walking triple double at this point. It's like if he don't get one, I'm like, damn, he had an off night. That's how crazy that is.
Man, I just
when you see something of that magnitude coming from somebody, you don't think somebody did it before though.
Wembanyama, that's crazy.
What?
When you see something that's spectacular from somebody, you don't think anybody did it before.
No, I'm not. No, don't play me like I'm naive. Yeah. Don't play me like if I close my eyes, everything in the world disappear. That ain't what I said. So you trying to stick me on shit that I don't say, and I don't like it, but I'm gonna play your game because I'm not saying those things, and you trying to ask me that. You can't put me in a pigeonhole, bro. I'm way too more skilled than that.
Nah,
I didn't say that.
I said I ain't never seen nobody like Wembanyama.
Yeah. You tell me the other person that's comparable to Wembanyama right now in life, in some shit that you drawed on the goddamn in your book or whatever. Then we can talk. Wembanyama is a alien, bro.
Yeah, he's a different type of dude, man. That dude.
He is. Michael Jordan was, when LeBron was, Kobe was. Bro, I seen him. Elijah Wan, Shaq. These are special human beings, period. I ain't saying they all can do the same exact thing or whatever, but they got certain gifts that God has given them, and we got a chance to see it. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying Ralph Sampson when we was talking about different people. Look, if you say something to most people, just like if you walked into work and say, hey, Melissa, you look good today. Do you know the asshole behind you saying, damn, I guess I don't look good because you didn't say it to me. I know how people think. So when I listen to you and I hear what you're saying, I know you're programmed in your mind subconsciously to even think that. You think, if I said you look good, that means you don't look good. And that's crazy. Wembanyama is what he is, bro. He is He is an alien based upon everything I've seen and whatever I've read or even watched on a video. And you know that. Nobody said Ralph Sampson was like, I'm saying he trash, he can't do this and that. He can't do it better than Wemby. Sorry. He's sorry, old
That's
man.
not what I said, man. That's not what I said, 2 cents. You getting wrapped up about who is better. That's not the conversation.
Okay.
The conversation was, have you seen anybody like him?
Nope.
No.
And so I said Ralph Sampson. You disputed, which is fine.
We still saying no. It's okay. It's an opinion.
Fine. That's fine if you want to dispute that. But don't say without facts that there's nobody like Victor.
Oh, no. Objectively, no. Objectively.
Now,
hold on. Oh, man. No, you talk with your personal feelings and your biasness, and it's okay. That's called subjective.
What am I talking about?
We're talking about, the people on this panel was talking about objectively. I can prove to you that he got more 3-pointers than him. I can prove to you
what I was talking about. I said Ralph can hit 3-pointers like Wemby. I didn't say how many. No. I said Ralph can bring the ball up the court like Wemby.
Man, you tripping.
I said Ralph was 7'4" like Wemby.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, that would.
Ralph had a jump shot like Wemby.
Man.
So what is it that Porzingis, 7'3", 7'4"? What is it that he can't do that Wemby can do?
You said what he can't do?
Yeah, Kristaps Porzingis. What is it that he can't do that Wemby can do? Or what is it that Wemby can do that he can't do? Porzingis.
I can list a array of things if you want to compare those two. That's an easy one for me.
All I ask you, they're the same height. What is it that Porzingis can't do that Wemby is doing?
I know you. So now you let me know you really don't understand, nigga. You couldn't even put on the same outfit that I do. It's not the same.
You gonna answer the question?
No. I'm saying to you, you gonna compare Porzingis to fucking Wemby? You out your goddamn mind, bro.
I ask you, I didn't ask you who was better. I just asked you, what is it that Victor is doing that Porzingis can't do? That's all I asked you.
Okay. Yeah. I understand what you're doing. You're trying to break it down to a semantic part of it. Look, I can shoot. What can Steph Curry do that I can't do? I can shoot a 3-pointer, nigga. What I'm saying. Oh, excuse me for the nigga. But at the end of the day, I can't shoot it like Steph. I'm shooting a 3-pointer. And see, you trying to play fucking games in people's face on that dumb shit. Yeah, I can shoot a 3-pointer. I can't shoot it like Steph Curry. Yeah, Porzingis can play basketball like Wemby, but he can't perform like Wemby. So what is your point? I don't understand your point, sir.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. All I ask you, a simple question, what is Victor doing that Porzingis can't do, since we're talking about the same era?
You say can't do.
What is it that Victor doing that Porzingis can't do? And the reason I say Porzingis is because they're the same height.
First of all, I know Porzingis is 7'1", 7'2".
No, he's 7'3" and a half, 7'4".
Okay. Oh, say now you about to make him 7'4". Now you tripping. Yeah, okay. Man, yeah, you just want to argue, but I love it. It's 3:00 in the morning.
I'm telling you, he's 7'3".
I'm not about to argue. Okay, we agree that he's 7'3". Okay. Tell me how many. Okay, first of all, I know.
I want you to answer the question before you ask.
He knows how to block shots. He's tall enough to do it. Tell me the times that where he just blocking everything, on the court or something like that, or even bro. That's the worst example that you could have thought of a 7'2", 3, 4 guy to put up against Wemby. Okay, they do the same thing, but we know one does one better.
Okay, that's fine. But to say that you ain't never seen anybody like Wemby, that's not true.
I haven't.
Just say okay. Wemby.
Okay, what do you mean? Okay, when we talking about I never seen somebody like Wemby, we're not just talking about their height. What you can do with your height is what we're talking about. You know how many
before Porzingis started having injuries, he was shooting the ball. He was shooting a 3-point shot. He was bringing the ball up the court. He was posting up. He was doing it all. He was blocking shots. What is it that Wemby is doing that he can't do?
Okay, I'm going to stay objective. I know you want to stay subjective. I'm going to tell you by the numbers, blocks, rebounds.
Okay,
ain't nobody saying he can't.
Wemby do it better. Wemby do it better. Okay, he do it better.
Okay, we can agree on that. So why you...
But let's not say we ain't seen anybody like Wemby.
No, you still ain't, and I still ain't. You tell me a man that can do what that man can do. Nigga, I'm the same height as my damn dad was. He couldn't do what I couldn't do. He can't run as fast. He couldn't jump as high. That's all we're saying. Ain't nobody saying like the damn dude cannot run or he's walking like I'm walking. That's what you want. That's the dumbass argument you trying to give me. Oh, so he can't, he the only person can walk or he the only person can jump. That's not what we're saying. We're talking about elite competition. And you know that argument that you're doing and talking about is dumb as shit. It's like, oh, they both NBA players, so that's what you want me to do.
It sounds like you in your feelings.
No, I'm never in my feelings.
It sounds like you emotional because I'm just giving you stating facts. I'm telling you two people that play like Wembanyama.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and you can't dispute that.
Hey, and I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna let you use this with your people. I'm gonna let you use this with your people. First of all, human beings have emotions. I don't care if it's mad, sad, glad, happy, or whatever. So when you say someone's emotional, that means they're being human. So you're not insulting me, but you tried. No, hold on. You said I was emotional about it. Now it's a different thing between emotions and passions. See, I'm not the guy. I'm the diamond tester. You couldn't put it on me. You could have put it on one of the little boys, one of the younger dudes.
All I ask you that these are guys that do what Wemby do. I didn't say anything about anybody doing anything better.
Bro, just because you could do it, you gotta be effective more than him, bro. That's because you can do something. Don't mean you can be effective. Bo is a prototypical like Wemby, but he can't do what Wemby do, or move like Wemby, or block shots like Wemby, or score like Wemby, or dribble like Wemby. So they all 7'4", whatever, 7'5", but it's levels to it, bro. It's a separator. This because Susan make a great point. He made a great point. Him and Steph both can shoot, but Steph will be more effective in his shots.
Right. And now I never said anything about like Steph. If ain't nobody seen nobody shoot like Steph, okay, that's fine. But you got guys that want to shoot like Steph. You got guys that shot like Steph. See,
I got you tonight, bro.
But they're not effective for better.
Hold on. But
what can Wemby do?
You say, right, CJ.
Right.
But that doesn't negate the fact that they like Steph.
Okay, tell me.
So you arguing against like
he
never been like you never seen something like this before. You arguing against that more so than the impact on the game.
Right. You know
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, what can Wemby do that I can't do? Okay, if you want to make that argument, what the fuck can Wemby do that I can't do?
See, that's not what I'm talking about.
That's what you did. That's how dumb that argument sounds.
I'm talking about in comparison.
Okay, compare me to Wemby.
A 7'3", 7'4". That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, what can Wemby do that I can't do?
Like Steph, you got to compare a 6'2", 6'3" with Steph and his shooting. See,
but that's the point. A lot of dudes can shoot like Steph, but is they better shooters than Steph?
That's the thing about it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying the guys are better. I'm just saying when somebody say, "Well, I ain't never seen nobody like Steph. I ain't never seen nobody."
I see what
like
you're saying, old man.
I'm just saying that's not true.
Have you ever seen a Steph Curry in your life? And you tell me his name.
Mahmoud.
Who?
Mahmoud. Abdul. Raouf.
Okay.
Chris Jackson.
And here's the thing, what I say, when you're on panels, people talk so subjectively, their personal feelings and their personal bias. You're not going to tell me he can shoot the three-pointer better than Steph Curry. You're just going against the grain. It's okay.
Go look at the film. I ain't gonna even go there.
Nigga, I know who the fuck he is.
I can say I'm gonna bring it up to modern time.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring it up to modern time.
I know he's about to say.
No,
What
keep
about
it on.
Trey? What about Trey who want to emulate him? What about Trey Young?
What you saying? No, we were talking about Curry, I thought. Okay.
Yeah. What about Trey Young?
You think he shoot the 3-pointer better than Steph Curry?
I didn't say better.
No, I asked you a question. I asked you a question.
I think that's what it is. That's what makes that's the separator because you can't shoot like him.
I don't
because you can shoot.
I don't think he
Don't mean you can shoot
the
like
three
him.
better than Steph. I said he is like Steph. It's
So who
just
you seeing shoot the three better than Steph then?
It's just
I'm
like Kobe and Jordan. It's just like Kawhi and Kobe. They similar, but you know who better. That's not what I'm disputing.
Okay. Well, okay then. Put me in the conversation then. Since you want to do all that, swell my head up. Nigga, I can do that shit that Kobe did. And I can shoot the three. Shoot the 3-pointer like blow my head up like that.
But by comparison, 2 cents, Jordan, Kobe, and Kawhi, they all 6'6", 6'7". Their games are similar. Jordan is better than Kobe. Kobe is better than Kawhi. But their game is similar. So when you say, I haven't seen Kobe before, you can say, yeah, you got Kawhi right here. I haven't seen Jordan before.
No.
Oh man, let me have
Kobe right here.
Okay, I'm gonna send you. Give me your address. I'm gonna send you a thesaurus. A thesaurus. Okay, it's a difference between same and similar. Nigga, I can shoot like that. It's similar. We know it ain't the same. It ain't the same, bro. Stop it. It's not the same.
We talking about by comparison.
But if he say, like for instance, if you say Steph, like for instance, you say Trey on the same level as Steph, and he say, I never seen something like Steph, that helped his argument because he's saying he never seen a shooter like Steph. So it still works.
Shoots like Steph.
But not like Steph though. He can't shoot like Steph.
Like Steph. I didn't say he is better shooter than Steph.
But that's the whole point. Steph the best shooter all time. So that's the whole point that Steph gonna get the argument. Even if we say the best rebounder, all right, we could say what's Benoit's a good rebounder like the White, but the White Howard is a better rebounder in general, like this all time.
Yeah. What the fuck? I was like, I didn't get the point that you was trying to stick me on or whatever. Like,
no, but you made a good point too, since because we can do a lot of stuff that these players can do, but we can't be effective like them. Like, of course, we can shoot and dribble and stuff. Even now on the elite level, you talk about the basic NBA player, they could still perform. They're just not gonna perform on the level as the elites.
It's just like Shaq. Everybody say, well, Shaq is the most dominant that ever played the game. Well, you say, well, what about Wilt Chamberlain?
No, for 3 years he was.
I ain't never seen nobody like Shaq. Well, Wilt was 300 pounds doing that. Shaq was 325.
Right.
But that's where he was listed.
Yeah, but I understand what they're saying about that because first of all, it's two different eras. But Shaq had a run that was like this. It's like when I look at people like Barry Sanders or Jim Brown. They had very good runs, but they ran out of time and they didn't complete the mission. Shaq did not really do. He fell off after he left the Lakers.
I ain't never seen nobody like Oscar Robertson. Well,
right.
You got Russell Westbrook.
Oh, you said you ain't never, until you saw him. Yeah.
Okay. I ain't never seen nobody like Magic. Well, I ain't never seen nobody like LeBron.
Yeah.
Well, that's a comparison right there.
Yeah, some of them guys, they're one of one. Yeah, some of them are one of one, and we know it. Wemby is a one of one on who he is and what he can do. Man, you know how many people say my height is 6'1", 6'2". It's a lot of 6'1", 6'2" guys out there, but guess what? They can't do what I do, and this is what Wemby is doing. I seen Manute Bol, I seen Yao Ming, I seen Rick Smits and all these guys playing, but at the end of the day, they're not Wemby. Yeah, you cut hair, but Nick, you can't cut it like this dude. That's all I'm saying. You're both barbers, but one do it way better than the other. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But you can't say that Bol can't do what Wemby do.
What?
If you want to be objective, you can't say that Bol can't do what Wemby do.
Okay.
If they could do it, they would have did it.
Can't out of he didn't. You just say that he didn't.
Because even in Bo case, him getting traded and leaving teams, if he could have did it, he would have did it to show his worth and his value to the team.
That's fine. I'm talking
That's
about
fantasy land. Yeah, nobody talking about some can't. Yeah, that's bullshit. When you say can't, we don't know when they didn't have a 3-point line how good they would have been in the 50s, 60s, 70s, or whatever.
All right, 2 cents. I know he probably backcheck or whatever, but this old man point what he trying to say. He basically trying to say this, like for instance, Bo can do things Wemby could do, even though Wemby could do it better. His point is like we seen it before. Probably not on the level as Wemby, but we seen it before. That's his point.
That's my point.
Okay, what I'm saying to you, okay, we know we shoot the basketball. If I say to you, factual numbers, okay, you ain't no make 4,000 3-pointers or whatever. Certain things are objective. The rest of the shit is what he could have did. I want to hear that shit about what Michael Jordan. Yeah, see, you want to argue opinions. I'm talking objective. See, and I put you in a corner and be like, okay, fuck about what he could have did. I'm talking about what he did do. Because I remember when I used to see Rasheed Wallace, I was like, he was supposed to be this, that, and the other based upon his talent, his size, and all that. He didn't do it. Ain't saying he can't. Ain't nobody saying, you trying to put me in a hole to say, they agreed with this can't shit. I'm talking about what you did and what you didn't do. You want to do the fantasy shit. Superman can beat Batman. That's fantasy shit. Talk about what a motherfucker did.
2 cents. That's not the argument. The
other way around. Batman can't be Superman. That's you got to put it out.
Okay, I was being funny about that.
Listen, Mingle Jester, you and Mingle, y'all said you'd never seen anybody like Wembanyama. That's what you said.
Yeah, I did.
That's what you said.
Yes,
right?
I did. I haven't.
Okay.
Yes.
Me being the age that I'm at, I'm saying, yes, I have seen somebody like Wembanyama. I never said that Wembanyama wasn't better. It's just like when somebody say, well, you never seen anybody like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan could be a 1-and-1. But you could say, well, he did the same thing Dr. J did.
No.
Did he really?
See, that's what we differ at. See, look,
No, I'm just giving you examples.
Oh, okay. That was just an
because
example.
of the style of play. No. He just enhanced it. Just like somebody say, well, I've never seen anybody like Michael Jordan. You could say, well, Kobe Bryant. You can say Penny Hardaway. You can say Grant Hill. You can say Tracy McGrady. You can say Ray Allen. You can say Vince Carter.
And that's why I don't get the arguments with people with their subjective thinking and what they're saying.
So
bro, I definitely agree with what you're saying. I agree. That's subjective, and you know it. I can say Muggsy Bogues is the best basketball player, Spud Webb or some bullshit like that. Just because you say it don't make it as true. But what we were saying to you is objectively, it's proven. What can you prove that he did something different or better than the other one? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You trying to compare heights. Okay, they the same height. Who give a fuck?
That's not what I compared.
Hey,
nigga, I'm the same height as whatever, Allen Iverson. Nigga, I'm not Allen Iverson.
Y'all mean by the way. I'm just throwing it out there.
Say it again, Ming.
Y'all mean was tough, by the way. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, he was.
He probably better than he better than Ralph Sampson.
You say Yao Ming?
Yeah, I said Yao Ming, yeah.
Okay.
Yao Ming was hell. Yeah. It's errors. So I can't get it's subjective. So you got to let a person win that argument or about whatever they said. It's an opinion, but he know whatever he just said, he couldn't prove it objective. Oh, because he did this, and then when you start talking numbers ain't everything.
But that'll be if he arguing who better. He's saying y'all never seen something like that. He's trying to argue against that. Like he's saying they probably didn't do what Wemby doing, but we seen the type of player like a Wemby. That's what he arguing. Not saying that the player is better than him.
Not saying that the player is better.
I know, and you can't.
But I know he kind of old man kind of like back check on some sneaks. Like I know what he did, but this what he talking about, man.
That's the only game in the book.
Listen, only thing I'm saying, and you all can agree with this because we have heard it, especially within our own community. History always repeats itself.
Mm-hmm.
So don't say that we ain't never seen anybody like this when there was somebody like that.
So you trying to tell me that
That's a good point, old man.
So you trying to tell me Ralph Sampson is the repeat of Wemby?
No, I'm saying Ralph. I'm saying Ralph, when you say, well, history always repeats itself, he's just an enhancement of what Ralph did. Because Ralph, in comparison, was the same. Just like when somebody say, well, I've never seen anybody like Jordan. That's not true. You got Kobe who can substantiate that argument. You got players that can substantiate today's players that was in the past. Today's players may do it better.
Do you think Wemby got more opportunities with the players you're talking about to showcase his skill set? Because back in the day, they weren't big men.
Because Ralph was actually playing with Hakeem.
I bet Hakeem was doing a real bad wedding. I know they was on the same team.
They went to the finals. They beat the Lakers. We went to the finals, played against the Celtics, but they lost.
Yeah, they did lose.
Yeah.
But that was in what that was 80,
84, 85.
No, that was 86. No,
Is it 85, 86?
No, that was 85. That was 85.
Okay.
Because 86, the Bulls, the Bulls got put out in the first round in 86. The Celtics won the whole thing in 86, right? Yeah, because that's
85, 86.
Yeah, at 85, 86, the Celtics won the whole thing. But who they played in the finals, though?
They played each other in the finals. The Houston Rockets and the
Celtics played.
Celtics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So that was 86 team. That 86 team was tough. Man, Kevin
What
McHale.
the great Ralph Sampson do, old man?
Kevin McHale was tough.
What the great Ralph Sampson did?
Hey, old man, you dug in the craze with that Ralph Sampson. I ain't heard that. No, I remember. Yeah, that's right around the region where I was at and stuff. I don't want to dox myself too goddamn much, but I know these people and I know their kids and stuff. And I was involved in basketball camps and stuff, so I got a chance to see a lot of the talent. All these people that y'all seeing, whatever. I'm never been a starstruck ass dude like that. And no, it's only a few people on here, so I ain't trying to be on here bragging. But yeah, a lot of people are a phone call away and they trip out. I'm like, did you just call such and such? I'm like, yeah, that was him. That's him talking. And it's some people that can do that. And I'm like, I happen to be one of them because I don't know what a lame do and I don't know what a lame think like and all this kind of shit like that because I always been in that midst of that group of people. But it's the wrong argument to go back and forth. Like, yo, you don't even know. Like I do with a young dude. I know he don't know. So I have to let him live. I had to let him live off of it. I don't know what they did in the 50s and the 60s and stuff like that in the 70s. I had to shut up and just kind of listen, but they lie to you so much. So I don't expect nobody to listen to me the same way. People lie so fucking much. Shit,
so you're a liar?
No, not me. I'm just saying, I'm stand up. But I ain't saying I'm not free from lying. People lie, exaggerate, like listening to Fat Joe talk and tell a story. I'm like, yeah. I don't want to be on that level. And none of y'all do that, but I know people that do that. So I have to, okay, he's one of them. He's doing that. So I have to assess it real quick. Like, damn, this nigga, he couldn't even just say he was with Usher. He got to be like, yeah, we went to the strip club Because he actually was with him. But yeah, we went to the strip club and we took two girls back. Some people lie and exaggerate too much.
That's why I was
internet.
listening and just observing what y'all was saying. Because the moment I listened, I understand where old man was coming from. Because you was arguing against, like he was saying, Ralph Sampson on Wemby level, but he was arguing against. We seen a player like Wemby. That's what he was arguing against.
So
that's why I was confused too at first.
That nigga just be telling vicious lies.
Yeah. I think we was arguing semantics when it was like on his level. I don't think Ralph Sampson's on Wemby level. It's just it's subjective, but I could prove it with numbers and stuff. I'm like, okay, show me where he was on his level, and you can pick out. I'm like, yeah, he played this many games or something. It's something that he's on his level, and we can play the semantics games. But that's not what we're talking about. This man is a damn alien. Just as much as when LeBron got in the league, when I saw Kevin Garnett get in the league, Michael Jordan, certain people are one of one. Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, you can go down the list. I ain't talking about Patrick Ewing. I seen 1,000 Patrick Ewings. Come on, man.
KD.
Now Zion just bullied him the other night, right?
The bully who?
Wembanyama.
It happens. Sometimes I don't feel like playing. You think I want to play against you?
I mean, we seen Wemby get bullied. We seen somebody drop 70 on him. So
KD first came to the league, get what? Nobody in the league like KD.
Zion went around him and put him in the goal. He dunked on him.
Yeah, he can do that. But sometimes, man, you don't feel like, man, they play a lot of games. So I have some passion and sympathy. People to be like, man, fuck that. He's
Zion a freakish athlete. That nigga dunk on anybody in the league.
Man.
He beat everybody.
Who Zion play like?
And Zion got like 200 pounds on that man.
Talking about Charles Barkley.
Me of a more athletic
Charles Barkley. There you go. Charles Barkley.
Bro, we on the same page, old man. I promise you. I understand what you were saying, but I was trying to stick you to something and you like, I ain't sticking to that. I didn't say better. I was trying to stick you on that and you just refused to. We on the same page, bro. We done seen the same thing. That shit playing our head every day. That's why it's hard for you and me and you to look at different games. You're like, man, that's some bullshit.
Zion don't play like Charles Barkley.
He don't?
No.
Who he play like?
Zion.
Who?
Oh, damn. Okay, it wasn't a Zion before Zion. Yeah, now, if you know Charles Barkley, you see how he put a little fat butt on everybody.
What Mingle Justice say?
Is Blake Griffin a better comparison?
Zion play like Zion.
Who?
Blake Griffin?
No.
Yeah, Blake Griffin.
No.
They said Blake Griffin.
No. Zion played bully ball, and
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Nah. That's Charles Barkley all day.
No, that ain't Charles Barkley. He don't
That's
play
Charles Barkley all day. End to end.
Nah.
End to end, baseline to baseline. That's Charles Barkley, man.
Zion is more active than Charles Barkley was.
He said, fuck that nigga Charles.
That's Charles Barkley all day.
Man, Zion is 10 times more active.
If he get a jump shot, it's over. It's over. If he get a jump shot, it's over.
Zion is one of the most athletic guys in NBA history.
If Giannis get a jump shot, it's over too.
Charles Barkley wasn't athletic like that. What? Nah.
Man.
He didn't have that type of athleticism.
Man, Philadelphia Charles Barkley.
Didn't have that.
86, 87 Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley didn't have the Zion athletic. Old man.
I wish I had a way to bring up some film, man. I ain't joking, man.
Charles Barkley is not on the athleticism wave.
Mingle.
Oh, man.
Stop it, Mingle. Stop it.
No, he is not on that.
No, he's not on the athletic level as Charles. I mean, Zion.
No, not on the level. They're not athletic the same. They're not even. I can't even say it's close. Zion was a freak of nature, and he just so happened to stay where I was at in North Carolina. I knew his little bullshit ass people and watched him play a couple of games. No, this nigga was superior I was like, man, did they lower the goal? That's what I was thinking was going on. No, Charles was athletic to a certain extent. He just used his body. Zion was a freak of nature, or is, because he's still.
I'm about to say Sean Kemp.
I mean,
and Zion.
No.
Now Zion, see, that's why I be talking about comparison. You got Zion at 6'5", 6'6". That's the same Charles Barkley was.
But he ain't, they're two different players, though.
Yeah, you said Sean Kemp. No, not Sean Kemp. He wasn't that big.
Nah, he wasn't that big. He wasn't big.
Totally two different players.
Yeah, totally two different players. Yeah. But Charles and Zion, I can get it. Whoever said, I think Mingo said it. Yeah, they were very similar. But Zion do get the edge for his athleticism.
Oh, yeah. He's more athletic now. Man.
Way more.
I seen that joker the other night. He was suspended in air and dunked. I was like, man.
Yeah,
I watched him hit his head on the backboard.
Yeah, he tough.
Yeah, he can. Man, these guys, man, look. He would test off the chart. You remember in PE, used to have to do that Arnold Schwarzenegger, the run the cones and all this stuff like that. He would test off the chart. I ain't saying Charles Barkley couldn't play basketball. He is not nowhere near Zion athletically. No.
I used to love.
Oh no, man. I don't know.
Skill-wise in basketball, yes, Charles Barkley could do his thing, but no, athletically, no. That's when you're talking about people like Wilt Chamberlain and all these guys. These guys were superior athletic specimens. LeBron was one.
Barkley had some hops. He had some hops now.
What?
Chuck Barkley had some hops, man.
No, he wasn't athletic like that. Though.
No, oh man, you tripping on that one. You said he had some hops. You thinking chocolate thunder.
No, when you get a chance, 2 cents, go watch Chuck Barkley film.
Man,
I'm telling you, he snatched it out the air. He snatched it out the air. He blocked shots, he snatched it out the air.
No. Yeah,
he had a vert, man. He had a vert. I'm telling you now.
He did. He could jump. No one's saying he couldn't jump. All right, somebody was about to say something. Hey, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but he ain't as athletic as Charles Barkley. I mean, as Zion.
Not even close, bro.
It's over with.
Yeah. I can't. I'm for the old school because I'm from the old school like that. But I can't. I can't give you that one. No. I can't give you that one because I know Zion tests off the charts. I don't care what it is, what metric. See, that's your personal feelings and biasness. You know, if I had to measure,
he better. I'm not saying that.
What do you mean then?
I'm saying that Chuck, he was like that.
Okay, he was. We agree. But when you compare someone, that's what we were doing, and then you get upset. Not upset, but you change what you're talking about.
I
didn't mean he was better. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then
same height.
Compare me to Charles Barkley.
Same height, same weight, right? Same height, same weight, same jumping ability. Same dunk. Hold on.
No,
listen to me. Same
jumping ability. Come on,
same dribbling ability.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Okay, I give you dribbling ability because they both don't dribble that much. But at the end of the day, you said, see, we trying to hold you, and you'll move this goalpost when we try attacking your ass. You talking about same jumping ability? Is you crazy? Have you ever seen?
Just watch the film.
Charles Barkley is not on the level of Zion when it comes to athleticism.
Watch the film.
Yeah, come on, man.
Like that, bro. That's crazy.
Watch the film.
That ain't even no conversation, bro.
Watch the film.
Zion is one of the most athletic.
Zion got a mixtape behind him that you can prove it. That shit that Charles Barkley did.
He can jump. He can jump better and higher than Barkley.
Okay.
Okay, that's all we're saying. More athletic. He's faster and he can jump higher.
Barkley dunked on people also. Barkley had a high vertical leap also. He brought the ball up the court also. He dribbled.
Nope.
He was like a freight train.
Yeah.
People didn't want to get in front of him because they would get hurt. I'm telling you. Just watch the film.
Yeah. Hey, man, see, here's what I know. I'm glad it's late night because we can talk shit about people. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right here. I know when people is a master of the goalpost mover. You know, like, yeah, it comes out of nowhere. We arguing about, you say Michael Jordan or something, and then we talking about something that he actually did or didn't do. And guess what they'll do? Oh, so Michael Jordan didn't win. He didn't
man, that's bad.
Hey,
That's bad.
So Michael Jordan didn't win 6 championships? You know, that type of bullshit. I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, I watched you back. I watched you back off that shit that you were saying because it's too many people that actually watch the game.
I tell you what, before the back injury then, Larry Johnson or Zion?
Before the back injury, Larry Johnson or Zion?
Yeah, grandmama.
What are we talking about? We talking about athleticism or what? Just playing?
Yeah, athleticism.
Man, it's still Zion, bro.
It's still Zion?
Still Zion, bro. Zion. It's still Zion, man.
Yeah, you crazy as hell. Hey, when have you seen grandmama? And then I don't know, dude. I think you damn stalking me. You keep naming people that I actually know, and they stay. Look, I'm from North Carolina. I'm in Texas.
You know how Larry Johnson was before he.
Nigga, he won't that. He was not no Zion. Never in college or nothing.
Oh, stop it, man. At UNLV, you must be mad.
Man, you crazy. We're talking about
Jerry Tarkanian and Greg Anthony and Stacey Altman off the wing.
Okay. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with how good
Because he was very athletic before he got the back injury.
Okay, he was very athletic. We agree. He was an athletic guy, but at the end of the day, he's still not Zion. I keep telling you that. I'm like, okay, your sister is pretty. She ain't the goddamn supermodel over here.
Man, you fascinated with the way Zion dunks the ball. I understand that. I understand that.
It ain't got nothing to do with the way he dunked the ball. He just jump higher. He's just more athletic.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine, but don't act like they didn't have no verts either.
Oh man, the better question to ask is who more athletic than Zion, so you get a better understanding.
That's all. Ain't nobody up here on the panel say Larry Johnson couldn't jump or he wasn't athletic.
Right, nobody said that. And he be trying to see, man, you sound like you be doing that shit my girl do. I'm like, baby, I didn't even say that. So you might have made me argue some shit that I didn't even say. Nobody said that man wasn't athletic. We're talking about comparing him to Zion.
So he can't compare. He don't compare to Zion.
Oh, he don't.
No.
Okay, same build, same height.
Yes, but he's just not more athletic. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay, but that don't mean he don't compare.
He don't compare.
Oh, you can compare what you want. See, this is the thing you did earlier. Ralph Sampson, Wemby, Grandmama, Zion, same thing. Build. That's what you're doing. Oh, they both can play. One is better than the other. That's all we're saying.
No, I ain't gonna get my. I was about to say something. I ain't gonna do it.
Well, no, go and say what you're gonna say.
No, I was about to say I could compare my height to an NBA player. That don't mean like I could do what they do.
But you're not the height of an NBA player, so you can't be compared.
I am though. I'm over 6. I'm over. Let's put it like this. I'm over 6. I'm over 6 feet.
So that's
it could be 6'8", 6'7".
Whatever height you are, you're gonna be compared to that person.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah,
that's what I'm supposed to do.
No, come on, man, because you know Magic Johnson played the point guard.
Compare Wesley Matthews to Michael Jordan and Kobe, then.
Right? Yeah,
Compare Wesley Matthews to Kobe Bryant and Jordan.
I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Compare Wesley Matthews to Kobe Bryant and Jordan, then.
Wesley Matthews to Kobe and Jordan.
Yeah, same height, same build.
Iguodala.
Yeah, Iguodala. Yeah, that's a good one.
Iggy, what can he do What did they do that he can't do?
He's gonna be a rap, right?
Basically, he can do whatever they did. Just he was weak on his 3 pointers.
He could do whatever they did.
Hold on. Wait, why are you laughing? Iggy was weak. He was just weaker on his 3-point shot. Of course, you know that. But as far as defense, as far as
you stopped. That's where it stopped.
Hold on. I'm trying to tell you when he was on Philadelphia, not on Golden State.
I know when he was on Philadelphia.
Okay, well, you know how athletic he was. You know he was that guy.
Yeah, but he just wasn't better player.
He was that guy that
did nobody say he was a better player?
They gave up all of him.
He couldn't do what those guys. He just couldn't do what those guys.
No, man. Didn't nobody say
he man, you can't argue against you basically trying to think of things that he do similar to Michael Jordan and Kobe.
Didn't nobody say he was
not even no debate.
Michael or Kobe.
No, I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying you try to say, oh, he could do this.
I'm lying. He just couldn't do what they do.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he knows that.
What is it that they did he couldn't do? And I say he shoots his 3-pointer is not like those.
How about we start off with scoring? We could start off with scoring first.
Yeah.
And then we can start off with skill set.
Yeah. He wants you to get into an argument about what he could do, what he didn't do.
It's not about who better. We know who is better.
No, we on could and what he could do and what he didn't do.
Okay, I'm gonna go on a limb and say this then. Clay was a better shooter than Steph.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, he tripping.
No,
but that's not a bad thing because that's the top 3 shooters. So that's not like you saying shooting wise.
Klay Thompson was a better pure shooter than Steph.
No.
How so? Other than your subjective opinion.
Before Clay got hurt, Clay was a better pure shooter than Steph.
What makes him that?
I said pure shooter.
What makes him that?
Yeah, he's just talking. That's his opinion, so you can't.
Okay,
leave him alone.
okay, then I tell you what.
You're very selective with your words.
Let's look at it then. Let's look at it.
That.
Hold on.
Pure shooter says he a better shooter if you believe he's a better shooter. Don't add no caveats or nothing to it.
Let's say this. Did he beat him in the 3-point contest?
Okay.
Oh my God.
Paul Pierce beat him too. Then don't Paul Pierce beat Steph? Then Karl-Anthony Towns beat a 3-point contest.
I'm gonna ask you a question again. Steph set the record in the 3-point contest. Who beat it?
I guess Clay.
Okay, then.
Steph, hold on. So do that make Dame Lillard a better shooter than both of them? He got 3 straight.
Hold on.
Champion.
Hold on. Has Steph ever hit 37 points in a quarter?
No, he just broke every record that Klay Thompson had in the 3-point.
Because we talking about pure shooting. Has Steph ever hit 63 points in 3 quarters?
No.
Off 11 dribbles.
Hey, hold on 1 second.
Wait a minute.
He just carried Klay Thompson.
Hold on. I'm substantiating my pure shooting claim. So if you can hit 63 points off 11 dribbles, Steph has to shoot off the dribble.
Okay, let me say, hey, PJ, this is what I just said earlier. When you in a debate and talking with somebody, they got only thing they can result to is when you cornered them on something, and you say, and I gave you the example of Michael Jordan. Oh, so Michael Jordan didn't win 6 championships.
Man, come on.
You're saying no, hold on. Don't interrupt me. Hold on. Let me give out what I'm saying. You can get a better understanding. What I'm saying to you, when I corner you, when you get cornered on a particular topic, so Obama want the president?
What you corner me on, what are you talking about Obama for? What you corner me on?
No, I'm just saying that's how dumb that shit sounds. You just say
what did you corner me on?
So I ain't got 2 kids.
What did you corner me on?
You're saying things that are factual that has nothing to do with
what
we're talking about.
What did you corner me on?
Bro, I promise you, if you was ever in the debate.
What did you corner me on? You don't want to answer the question?
If you stop talking for 5 seconds, not over me, you'll hear it. What I'm saying to you, when you corner somebody on what they're talking about, oh, you got this many, this going on, and then you resort to, this is your tactic. I already peeped you out. Your tactic is this. Once I cornered you on this, or somebody cornered you on it, you go to something else and say something that is factual and try to make me argue that. Oh, so
what did you corner me on that I went away
when he talking the 3-point contest, you said Klay Thompson beat Steph, and I said, oh, so Damian Lillard better than Steph and Klay because he beat 3 in a row.
Damian Lillard didn't beat the record. He hasn't broken the record. What are you talking about? That's Klay record.
Okay, so basically what we're saying. Okay, think about this. The guy that win the 3-point contest is not the best 3-point shooter. And see, and you will say something that's factual. Oh, so
we talking about between. We talking about between. See,
why you don't let somebody finish their statement, man?
And Klay, we talking about.
Okay, I mean you being unfair about that because when people making a statement, you like to try to cut it off because I ain't trying to embarrass you, but we just say it's just us, bro. Right now,
I might give you an example. We're not going to say Nate Robinson the best dunker because he won the dunk contest, or Carly Towns the best shooter because he won the 3-point contest.
2 people. We ain't talking about nobody else.
This nigga
but that don't make you a better shooter than them, though.
Okay, and that's your opinion, but I'm stating some facts.
Okay, how's Klay Thompson the best pure shooter?
I just told you.
No, objectively,
you
not
don't
subjectively.
You don't want to listen to the facts. You don't want to accept the facts.
No, that's not facts. You're talking about, how pretty he release it? Because I knew a guy that played on the New York Knicks that his shot was so pure. He ain't got no records and shit like that. You have to prove this shit that you say.
Kyle Korver was a knockdown shooter. Kyle Korver, Peja Stojakovic.
Hey, what was that light-skinned dude name that played for the Knicks?
I just said that Klay Thompson was a better pure shooter than Steph.
Steve Novak.
Stop it, man. You can't compare no Steve Novak to Klay.
No, I'm answering too, since he's saying who the white boy.
So,
Steve Novak.
When I brought the facts, you had the right to dispute it, but you don't want to dispute it with facts.
That's not a crazy argument, old man, because Klay Thompson is a top 5 shooter, so it's not really like.
In game, what was that? Game 6 of going against Oklahoma. When Steph wasn't doing what he was, who shot them back into the damn game and won the game?
So what would you say about all the other series with Klay? Where Steph helped Klay in the game when Klay wasn't performing in the finals and stuff?
Okay, Look,
Steph got more evidence showing that he a better shooter than Klay do. That's my whole thing.
But right,
you were saying about that OKC series, but
CJ. Catch and shoot. Who better, Klay or Steph?
Klay.
I don't.
Off the dribble, who better?
Catch and shoot is Klay. Off the dribble is Steph.
Okay, then. So isn't off the?
But think about that. What you're saying? Ain't it more difficult to shoot off the dribble, and it'd be easier to shoot spot up? Klay Thompson's got more opportunities, and he was in a position to do it because Steph got the ball in his hand a lot too.
Isn't catch and shoot pure shooting?
Hey, let's do this right quick, old man.
Yeah,
did I say that mean?
Let's do this right quick.
Steph can do that too, though. But the reason why his role different from Klay is Klay is limited on his offensive ability, bro. If he could,
let me check.
Let me
shut him down. No, I'm about to shut his ass down with this bullshit. Okay, I understand what you're saying when you talking about pure shooting. How do you think he get that clean ass shot?
That's not the point.
Okay, I know you was gonna jump in, but go ahead. Hey, come on, man, play fair.
That's not the point. The point I said,
old man, play fair. Play fair, old man. Just let me finish my statement. How do you think you get a clean ass shot? Because I know right now, Luke Kennard is the highest percentage catch and shoot dude. He is not the damn dude like that. But I agree with what you're saying about how Clay can shoot the ball purely. There's no way in hell if I pick a team and I need a 3-point shooter, I'm picking Clay. Oh, so you want to play with the word pure, and I know that's a subjective term because I don't know what the hell pure is, but I can't prove it. You want to do this intangible shit. I get it. It's kind of funny because I know
you're thinking too deep, man. Only
Allen Houston was the guy that I was trying to tell you about.
Allen Houston was a score.
Nigga, I said Allen
No,
Houston
I'm
like
talking about
10
his shot. Nigga, you seen his shot because I know how old you. I mean, I understand how old you are. You watch that dude; he could rip it.
Yeah, he's nice, man. You ain't lying. Allen Houston.
Yeah, Allen Houston was. I thought
you know who he
did better.
remind me of? You know who remind me of him? Devin Booker. Devin Booker.
Oh, that shot. Hey, it is very similar. I give you that. Every now and then, you goddamn find a goddamn steak in the trash can. But the rest of that shit. Yeah, that shit, the other shit you be saying, no, hell no, nigga. Nigga, ain't nobody in their right mind would ever pick goddamn and you didn't say this, Klay Thompson over Steph Curry. Steph Curry can't get a spot up.
Some people do think Klay Thompson a better shooter than
not off the
Steph.
dribble.
Oh, you crazy. No,
not majority, too says it's a small percentage, but some people think that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's
off
always
the dribble 2 cents.
It's like a nostalgia though. Like they like how it looked. Like Steph Curry release and Klay Thompson release is like Klay Thompson got the perfect release where you can teach it more than Steph Curry release.
It's just a quick release. But what I'm saying to you, I
got the perfect yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead and watch both of. I mean, it makes me feel good inside because I could see these places where everybody was at. Watch the documentaries on Steph Curry. It's two real good ones. I think you can get one on Netflix. I don't know what y'all got to watch it. Man, it feels so good. But I know Clay shoots a quick shot. He is quicker and he's taller. But Steph, it's a whole different thing. The degree of difficulty is way higher. You got to admit that. At least admit the degree of difficulty that Steph shoot is way higher than Klay Thompson.
But can you admit he have to shoot off the dribble most of the time? Most of the time.
You got them right because everybody got them chasing
Steph part. That's like a W on Steph. But to 2 cents point, the degree of difficulty is more on like harder for Steph because he got to carry the offense. Klay Thompson got the luxury of coming off the screens and spotting up.
Right.
Klay Thompson can't.
Like Steph
can't just do. I know, but he can't do that with the Warriors all game. Eventually, he's going to get on the ball because at the end of the day, teams know how to adjust. You're going to have to beat your man off the dribble, break the defense down, and create like off of that too. That's the difference. Like Steph could shoot off the dribble, he could spot up and shoot. That's why a lot of times they put him over Reggie Miller and Ray Allen because he could do it better than them, like off the dribble, and on top of that, he could spot up and shoot just as good.
Yeah, people forget that Ray Allen. Oh man, I keep saying these damn names, man. Yeah, I ain't trying to go back and be like, just start getting a cloud moment. When Ray Allen, most people don't realize how much he would dunk on your ass.
Yep.
They don't even realize. I'm like, before he was doing that, look, the 3-pointer came a little bit later. Bro, when I tell you, because he's one of the ones, he was in South Carolina. I'm like, when I tell you, I ain't trying to cap on nobody like that, but it's just us. It's capping if it's a lot of people. I'm just trying to show off and name drop. That ain't what it is. I saw these people. I know what their abilities can do. I'm actually happy because I used to get mad. Man, I'm like 6'1". Nigga, I had to guard niggas that was 6'6". Nigga, I was hoping and praying you shot the goddamn jump on me. I was praying that you did. But if you get a good system in the NBA, here's how it works. You beat me, you got to run it up Wemby, or you ran into Shaq. Yeah, I know most NBA players, man, when I tell you, I wish I would. Still to this day, I wish I would see a motherfucker 6'9", 6'10", 6'11", trying to guard me. Nigga, I'm about to break his ankles. And if you were athletic enough and fast enough, and that's why I loved Allen Iverson, because he was close to my prototype. He was a little bit light in the ass, but at the end of the day, he was gifted with his athletic prowess. Them niggas don't scare me. You think I give a fuck about Wemby at 7'4"? Nigga, I drag his ass and have him in foul trouble. That type of deal. You can do that to these niggas. We could say nigga late. Ain't nobody listening.
Oh, that shit easier said than done, because you could talk about what you can do and going to do, but can you do it?
No, I can't. No, I'm saying I can't. Yeah, no. Look, it's a lot of shit that I done did in my life. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you can't get in the club. Nigga, oh, they ain't letting nobody else in. I know that. And I understand when people like, yeah, they ain't letting nobody in, and I can get in. I'm like, nigga, it's just like stuff that I did. I don't like to live in the past, but people know me. And they'll tell me, I'm like, shit, you can go on my Facebook page right now. Nigga can tell you, I remember at the pep rally, at the dunk contest, I hit my back on the fucking, not my head, my back on the fucking backboard. I jumped 7 foot in high school, bro. Easy. So I don't understand. See, what I'm saying to you, everybody don't do the same exact thing, but everybody's got their thing that they're good at. And I recognize these dudes' gifts. Being tall is not, it's a gift, but that's not the end all be all.
Still got to have coordination and strength and stuff with it. Like, you still got to work on it, because I used to be I'm a gym rat, so I understand all that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's the physical part about it, everything. It's more to it. Like,
CJ, what you 30? Man, you 33.
Westbrook couldn't dunk in like his first year in college, and he worked his way up to dunk. It's always in you, but you gotta work out to get to that level. Westbrook, like in college, he couldn't really dunk. And I think his last year in college, that's when he started dunking or something like that. Or when he went to college, I just wanted to.
Yeah, he probably could dunk, because I think Russell was like 6'3", 6'4".
And my boy, man, did you see him the other night, man, catch one off the rim?
Yeah, no, he's supremely gifted with his athleticism. Yeah, I mean, you can't.
At 37, 36, 37, man, I'm like, God.
I don't forget. I remember when LeBron came in the league. I saw how he was stomping these damn dudes, dunking on them. I remember Shaq doing a lot of shit like that too. I don't forget. See, the tape stays rolling in my head. So it's hard for me to forget, because I'm like, damn. So I'm going to betray my lying eyes. Ain't like they were doing a magic trick. Motherfucker think that the people that think I'm pulling a quarter behind their ear and it's a whole bunch of quarters, yeah, okay, you have the right to believe that. But I understand. Man, I seen it. Man, I wish I could share my life and experiences with other people. It is what it is.
CJ, I got a real question, man. What is your fascination with these one-way players, man?
Well, that's that's not. It's not my fashion. It's not about that, bro. It's about appreciating what they doing. I understand. I can't keep comparing everybody to Jordan and Kobe, because my top 2 players is Jordan and Kobe, and they two-way players. I understand what y'all saying, but we gotta accept people for who they are. Like, some people don't got everything that everybody else got, but they can still be great in their own way.
But today, don't you think today there are players in today's game? You even got
it's more complex though, bro. Like, it's not that. It's just more complex offense, more offensive talent. Like, the game more spread out, so you gotta recover faster. So it's just little nuance to the game where I look at everything, bro. That's why I understand. I understand what y'all saying though, because I respect back in the day too. But I understand the game evolves. Like, it happened across sports, boxing, football, hockey, all that, bro. So I understand like how the NBA is now. It's more like a money thing, and they try and be like an entertainment business. Like, everybody don't got to work to get what they need. They already got it before they even come in the league, bro. So the hunger and mindset way different.
But man, you fascinated with Luka and Harden and players like that, man. Like,
No, I'm not even fan. I respect their game because I can't, like, for instance, I play ball, bro. It's the hardest thing to do on the court is to score the basketball, bro.
Right.
So that's what I try to say. Just because they don't play defense and do all this, what about their offense, they passing, how they elevate their teams, how they consistently playing, like all that shit factor in.
Yeah.
And they having winning seasons. I like it's gonna be teams that beat them, they're gonna have moments. Okay, that's why I don't got Luka as the best player in the league. But I can't say he's not top 5.
The name of the game is to stop your opponent.
Hey, but
no, and the name of the game is to win and score the basket.
Yeah, because okay, what do you do when we in a zone? This is a 2-3 fucking zone, man. I'm like, stop it, man. These people be switching up defenses, but you have.
That's what they did for Carmelo. You can hide
Yeah, you can hide these guys. Okay, Steph Curry is not an elite defender, but he move his feet. He's fundamentally sound, and he know how to move and try to stop some guys. But if you know the NBA, it is very seldom that one guy can just stop. You remember that one guy that was, what was it called? The Kobe stopper or some bullshit like that. And there was a guy that tried to do it with Jordan. And they know it don't work.
Ruben
Yeah. Ruben Patterson. Yeah, man. Think about how dumb that shit is. Look, offense has always been better than defense. Now, as a coach,
Christie too. They had Doug Christie, Ruben Patterson. What's the guy that played on Phoenix?
Rajah Bell.
Rajah Bell,
yeah.
And Tony Allen.
Yeah, those are great defenders, but here's the problem. It's not tennis. Because guess what I can do? I can run a pick off of you and give you an advantage. 2-on-1, the guy's good 1-on-1. He can do everything. But when you get ran off picks and all this kind of stuff, downstrings, that's when the game changes. And this is what the NBA is. It's not checkers anymore. It's chess. I know if I want to goddamn get the switch, guess what they do at the end of the game? Run the big guy up. And they've been exposing Sengun. I know I spoke about that earlier. They've been exposing him. I'm like, damn, I don't think Sengun was that damn trash on defense, but he held on offense, just like Luka. He's held on offense, but you have to goddamn do something on offense so great to not fuck up your plus minus. But I'm like, damn, nigga, you bricking. You got an off night. You in trouble. And that shit, you can't do it in the playoffs. Nobody care about regular season but casuals. It's 3 seasons. Regular season, playoffs, and the finals.
So man, what is your like problem with the like you saying that like don't play enough defense, like it's too soft, players don't care enough?
No, you can't stop them. You can't stop them. Have you ever been at the gym and you play King of the Hill after practice or whatever? Bro, you can't stop
kicking everybody off the court.
yeah. It's some guys you just can't stop them, man. Unless it's not like on King of the Hill, I get to bring a person in there to set a pick and then run around them or something. No, that's not how it works. Basketball gets broken down. This is how people like. This is why you don't see the Wizards and the Hornets and all the. Not this year's Hornets, but a lot of these teams they can't win at the end of the game because they can't stop nothing. If you don't have a big enough lead, and coaches are so dumb, just like a dumbass football coach on defense, they play prevent. You've been playing, now you playing not to lose instead of them playing to win. And it happens in basketball. The hardest thing in basketball is what to do. Hold that motherfucker. You can't hold it that long. These other teams is aggressive. They shooting threes.
That's not the hardest thing, too, since you know why? Because if I pick a player from another sport, they could play defense before they could score.
Right. The hardest thing to do is to goddamn hold the ball, man. That's why I love college basketball when I do watch it, because I know the coach, dumbass, is going to start trying to hold the ball and then shoot a stupid shot at the end of the shot clock. They do it in the NBA too. It's a hard thing to do. It's hard to play prevent. You know why the quarterbacks get the numbers at the end of the game? Because they played prevent. They threw it up under until they got close enough. And then if you couldn't stop them, they scored. And this is what happens in basketball. I don't care nothing about a 20-point lead in the NBA. In the first, second quarter, whatever. It means nothing because I already know what the coach's going to do. These niggas these people is in this goddamn shit together with betting. Think about it. Betting is involved. And you understand what's going on. You don't start putting in all kind of crazy shit. They're not trying to win. It's more entertainment for them. They signed up for this at this point in time. Because before, they'll beat the shit out of your ass. They would kill you. They would kill you on the goddamn court. Like Steve Spurrier with the Florida Gators and stuff like, man, they would run the scoreboard up on you. Now, it's entertainment. It's entertainment. Y'all have to, not y'all, but we have to understand. It's just entertainment.
I think the entertainment part just showing itself more than it was back then. Cause I feel like it was stuff going on back then, but I think since everything like a microwave thing, everything on the internet and everything just out there, everybody information, NBA players. So it's just a different type of era we living in. Like you gotta think about what's going on around the world too. Like social media got involved, so the players make a decision based off of how people feel. Like everything they do get magnified. Suppose back then you gonna know like a couple of days, or you probably won't know. Like a lot of things that was going on today was going on back then. But at the end of the day, it's more eyes on stuff now. There's more advantages and more talking points, and people could say more things.
Yeah, is the old man still there? Or he done took his medicine?
I'm still here. I'm still here, guy.
Yeah. I'm just fucking with you about the medicine. But hey, you see, they gonna have to. I know, CJ. I know you're a little bit younger than me and old man, whatever. But I know you have to go through. You got to go through this gauntlet. Your gauntlet is different than what me and him went through and stuff that we had to do. Look, first of all, you can't even lie.
I'm a historian. One thing I learned from like when I was growing up, the one thing I learned is always to respect those who came before you. So one I did when I was growing up was listen and not act like I knew everything. So me listening, it helped me evolve and helped me look at things outside the box and things that matter. You see what I'm saying? So that's why like I look at things completely different, and I always keep an open mind because I don't underestimate nobody, because I listen to the message, not who's saying it.
Right. It's just mature. What you just explained is called maturity. You don't know this shit when you 7 years old. You don't know and you don't understand it. And it becomes hard to explain it to someone. I'm like, oh, it's an older person and then there's an elder. A lot of people get caught up and got bad experiences with a older person. Then he lied to me and they yeah. So I understand now. Why would they listen to most? That's his personal experience. I know people that, a black man, he took my purse, or he did this. They think every black person is that. Every older person is not an elder or that speaks with intelligence and wisdom and knowledge. Some old people were young fools. They just an old fool, and it's up to you to have the discernment in you to tell tell the difference. That's all it is. Because I know I listen to it I'm like, damn, that dude way before his time. Some people are. They way before their time. They just understand it. Old man know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm like, damn, bro, you get it. You get it. And I'm hoping a lot of people like that, they be very successful. Those are your successful people later on in life.
Yeah, I just know you gotta know how to separate the two. That's all. Like you gotta know how to separate. Like for instance, we on this panel debating, going back and forth. But one thing I know how to do is debate and get loud, but I know how to not disrespect. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like you just gotta like balance stuff out and just be respectful. To be honest, show respect.
I couldn't
That's why I think you
imagine being
understand. You show
25.
respect, you're gonna get respect.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine being 25. And dude, it was bums at the corner store. That
Hmm
was at least they was at least 50, sometimes 60. Not 70, but you know what I'm saying? I wish I would. I wasn't raised that way, but I had to learn. Everybody's not raised the same way. They didn't have the same circumstances. This means this, disrespect means that. So I had to take that. If you don't have conflict resolution and de-escalating skills, you're gonna find yourself in jail, in the courthouse, all that stuff, over and over and over again. You know,
We
when
all
me
know
and
right.
old man
We
fell
all
out.
know right. We all
Go
know
ahead.
right from wrong, but we pick and choose what we want to know right from wrong. See what I'm saying? Situations
Of
we
course.
know not to do certain things to break the law. So that's why I say most people they say they grow up this and that. I mean, you could say that, but at the end of the day, you make your own decisions.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes you're forced to make a decision. So don't confuse that part. Don't confuse that
That's
part.
a
Some
well,
people
you the
you
forced to
don't.
make a decision, but it could benefit you though, or
Yeah.
it can like hurt you. I understand that, but the decision you make is based on what you put yourself into and the position you put yourself in.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying some of the stuff can be, it can gradually get there. It's like, have you ever heard the story of the frog in the boiling water type of deal? Y-
Hey
I
Like,
man,
see
I'm
what
gonna
you're
let
saying.
y'all go ahead on, man. I'm gonna close it down for the night.
yeah,
Y'all
All
take
right,
care.
old man, take it
yeah.
easy.
All right.
All right, old man. Yeah, yeah, but
Rich.
yeah, you can gradually turn the temperature up on a frog. That was the story on it, and he don't even know to jump out the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
It's
get
like
the
you
logic
can
because
grab.
he ended the thing. He fell tripping the thing and he ended, but he can walk, but he don't know how to get out the situation. Basically, like a fish outside of the water.
I mean, some a lot of times, like I say, when I get on here, I ain't seen y'all in a long time. I was like, I thought Pull Up got his channel chopped. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, I ain't. Yeah, I'm like maybe somebody did something or whatever. He got his channel struck, but I didn't even get. I when I ain't.
It be
I
he
ain't
be
been on
on like
about
and like
30
the
days.
wintertime and all that, like basketball season, he be on the road and be busier than
Yeah,
within the summertime.
yeah, and he got
So
to
that's
have
why
time for
yeah.
himself or whatever he doing, whatever. But yeah, I get that. But yeah, when I saw only person that I normally see, I didn't see tonight is my man that I want to say he's like a Raiders fan or some bullshit like
Oh,
that.
JM.
What is it? Yeah, JM. That's the only one I didn't see tonight, and I would have been everything would have been complete. But yeah, other than that, yeah, man, I don't like it when it's a lot of people in there because you can't get your point across. Everybody talk over each other, and it's kind of fucked up. But like I said, I ain't no air out everything that I know that I could talk about basketball. That yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. I'm about to come in a minute. Yeah, it's just me and CJ right now. Yeah, but yeah, it's some stuff that I could talk about, and I'm like, yeah, they talk about how LeBron ruined the league and shit like that. I was like, man, they don't even know that Michael Jordan, in my eye, he really ruined the league in 97, 98. Dude, have you ever been to a game here lately? You know how much them tickets is and all that? That shit ain't by accident. When Michael Jordan took that contract for 33 million, fucked everything up. He know it
But
did.
in a moment, you don't really know
Like,
what the outcome will be.
you get
Like you
look,
said, you can like I'm gonna put it like this. If we working at a 9 to 5 job, it's easier for the manager or somebody to say, yo, if you do this, you do that, you will get a promotion. You
right.
see what I'm saying? But they can easily just fire you. So at the end of the day, the owners always got the upper hand. So Jordan and LeBron only can deal with the cards they have.
Yeah.
And they only can control what they can
And,
control. At the end of the day, they working for somebody.
They try to make like LeBron was the one making all the decisions and stuff like that. No, he had influence. Yeah, I do believe that.
Influence, storyline. Like if you look at it like outside this basketball like comparison, like as a black man, like he basically gave opportunity, player empowerment, storylines, entertainment, like a polarizing figure, like playoff perform. Like we want to see, even we want to see LeBron lose in the finals or don't win the finals. We want to see LeBron like for now, people want to see LeBron in the playoff. So there's a lot of stuff that Jordan and LeBron did for the league. Like it outside like just comparing them and stuff, it is a lot of good things he did. So I don't get on LeBron personally. I just get on like if I compare him in the basketball game.
Right.
But outside of that, I don't get into all that.
Yeah, I
don't get it all to the like PD stuff or he did this or he not good for the community like PD. Like I don't be doing all that because I grew up looking at Black Panthers like shit like that, so I understand where we come from and what like how far we came. So I kind of like, you feel me? I don't want to say too much, but I kind of like know what's going on, and I don't want to get blinded with lies and hearing from the truth, and that's what a lot of people in position at.
No, I mean, you look. I'm preaching to the choir with someone like you because I don't know you, but I wouldn't be surprised if you was raised with your mom and your daddy type of deal. I mean, I ain't saying that's what the case is, but it's some clarity. If you didn't have your daddy, you had a strong ass stepdaddy that was there that was your daddy type of deal. I can understand and listen when I see these guys yelling, they don't have self-controls, that you don't have no impulse control and stuff, no kind of de-escalation skills and stuff. They'll learn it over time, but you just learned it.
They got the thing about it too, since they gotta want to learn it and understand. That's why that's what people fall victim to, because you can have a good household, all of that. You can still see people turn to serial stuff, be grapers. So it's like it's all about you as a person and what you want in life, to be honest, because we smart enough to know right from wrong and what to do and what not to do. It's just that some people too prideful, some people just get peer pressure, or some people just want to be cool. So there's just a lot of things why people do things, but they don't never think about the outcome of things. They just think about the moment.
Yeah. Hey, when pull up be coming on, man? I don't be catching them. I guess I get the notifications every
click on the
blue moon.
notification thing. It's gonna pop up on your phone and stuff when you like subscribe and push like notify, like if you're on YouTube or something. Like I be pushed like, cause you know a lot of sports shows like come up and pop up.
Yeah.
So it's like if I mess with it, I'll just put like the notification so I can know when it's coming on or whatever. But most of the times it'd be like, you know, around 5 to 11. But you got, you know, it'd be certain days. But I knew BJ was gonna go on tonight for what Kawhi did in that All-Star game. So I already knew he was gonna come on.
Yeah, I've been on here. I've been on for a little bit, so I got to catch up on some things. I saw a lot of the the All-Star stuff like that, but I can catch up on most of that shit tomorrow.
It's a new format. I think we gotta get used to it, but people were saying it was cool. I caught snippets of it, but I can't really get down to it 'cause I'm so used to like the old format and the old way. But I understand what they're trying to do. They just trying to, shake things up, try something different, please the younger generation and stuff. Because the younger generation and people outside the USA who they like catering to and who supporting them, they really don't care about the results of things. They just care about the product.
Right. Yeah. Don't tell me nothing about the game stuff, because I gotta watch the world versus all that. I'm gonna watch that now. I'm in the room now. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down.
Oh yeah, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. I appreciate you, man. Hey, we helped the DJ carry out the equipment type deal tonight, and I appreciate it. I ain't have to worry about
The
getting
security
talked
guards
over.
went home early, so we had to watch their back, man.
Yeah, right. Hey, I'm gonna get old man next time I see him because I was like, man, quit. We comparing somebody. I'm like, what's the point of a comparison if you're not trying to figure out who's better or who's not? I was like, dude, you
So
sitting here
basically, you saying
bullshitting.
when he ain't had no argument, he just moved the goalposts instead of
Yeah,
answering to that. I know what you. I mean, I peeped it, but I peeped old man where he's coming from too. Like he basically trying to test the waters and see where the argument go before
right.
he keep it going on. It's like, all right, I ain't gonna win this, so let me switch it to this.
Yeah,
So
he'll goalpost mover. I'm like, I'm cool with it because I know him. I've seen him on here before. I was like, he's like, wait a minute. Well, I'm not saying that LeBron is better than Michael Jordan. I'm like, what the fuck, man? You ain't listening to nothing we said. We're trying to compare
you
the
just
two.
trying to
Who
have a
is better?
strong argument so you can stand on, so you can make. That's what it is. Like people move to go for the best argument. Cause you say Clay beat Steph in a 3-point contest, and I come back and say, oh, so Dame better than both of them because he got 3 straight.
Right. Yeah, that dumb shit, man. But I was like, it's all good. But man, let me get off here and lay down my damn lady real quick and start the day over for President's Day. Everybody off, so we should be chilling.
Oh yeah, man. Take it easy, man. Be safe and have a great one, man.
All right, bro.